Hey Kelsey, I was just calling because your dad said you were working on the seating chart for your wedding. I wanted to see how it was going.
Hey Barb, I'm actually doing really good. I just finished.
Oh wow, that was fast.
Yeah, I started organizing it as I was getting the RSVPs in, so I just had to do the final touches today, and I'm so happy it's done.
Well then I'm sure you don't mind me asking, where do you have me sitting?
Yeah, of course. I have you at table 1 with my dad, of course, and my mom and my grandparents. Oh, and my aunt and uncle from California.
Interesting. Don't you think it's a little weird you have your mom and I at the same table?
No, I didn't really think it was weird. I just thought for one day, like everyone could all sit together. I want my favorite people to be all at the same table.
Well, in a perfect world, that would be great, but I really think your dad and I should be at the main table, and then maybe your mom and grandparents could go to another one.
Sorry, I'm not going to move my mom to a different table.
Well, I'm not too happy about this, and your father is not going to be happy about it either, so if you don't make these changes, I honestly don't know if I'll be able to attend.
So you're refusing to sit at a table with my mom and refusing to come unless I move you to a different table?
Look, I don't have time to explain myself, but I'm just going to let you think about it, and I know you'll make the right choice. Talk to you later, Kelsey.
Wait, no kids at Tori's wedding?
Honey, I thought you said the kids would be invited. She doesn't even know our kids. She can't just group ours with everyone else's.
I don't care what they say. I'm just going to put that they're coming. It's 2 extra people. It's not a big deal.
Hey, Beth. Hey, Tori, how are you?
Doing good, just really busy with wedding planning these days. Okay, so this is kind of awkward, so I'm just going to come out and say it. I got your RSVP card, and I noticed that you put your 2 kids were coming with you. The invite was just for you and Tom. I don't know if you missed it on the invite, but we put adult-only ceremony and reception. Well, frankly, I did see it. However, I just think it's kind of rude to exclude our children. Look, I'm really sorry that you feel we're excluding your children, but we're not inviting any children. So is it really a big deal just to add 2? Our kids are so well behaved. They will be perfectly fine. I'm sure your kids are great, but I've never even met them. And if I make an exception for you, then I have to make an exception for everyone. And that's going to add, 50 plus people. Oh, come on. You don't need to make an exception for anyone else. It'll be our little secret. Wait, no kids at Tori's wedding? Honey, I thought you said the kids would be invited. She doesn't even know our kids. She can't just group ours with everyone else's. I don't care what they say. I'm just going to put that they're coming. It's 2 extra people. It's not a big deal.
Hey, Beth. Hey, Tori, how are you?
Doing good, just really busy with wedding planning these days. Okay, so this is kind of awkward, so I'm just going to come out and say it. I got your RSVP card, and I noticed that you put your 2 kids were coming with you. The invite was just for you and Tom. I don't know if you missed it on the invite, but we put adult-only ceremony and reception. Well, frankly, I did see it. However, I just think it's kind of rude to exclude our children. Look, I'm really sorry that you feel we're excluding your children, but we're not inviting any children. So is it really a big deal just to add 2? Our kids are so well behaved. They will be perfectly fine. I'm sure your kids are great, but I've never even met them. And if I make an exception for you, then I have to make an exception for everyone. And that's going to add, 50 plus people. Oh, come on. You don't need to make an exception for anyone else. It'll be our little secret.
Wouldn't it be funny if I got the room right next to you and Brian that night?
Oh, come on. It'd be funny.
I sent you the dress that I'm thinking about getting for your wedding. Honey, that's not white. That's cream.
What do you mean you're not wearing a veil? All brides have to wear a veil. I'm sending you the one from my wedding.
I already talked to Uncle Dan. He's going to film the whole thing for you.
What do you mean you don't want Uncle Dan?
You wanted a photographer.
Okay, videographer, same difference. You're not wearing that dress to the rehearsal. Absolutely not. Your grandma would have a field day.
What do you mean you're not going to invite Sarah? She was our neighbor for 3 years.
Well, I already told him he's going to do the video. So you're going to have to suck it up and just let him.
I will walk you down the aisle while Dad sits in front. He doesn't really need to be walking. I'm going to have the dress on, so it'd be kind of fun if we walked together, right?
I'm not using your hair, girl. Absolutely not. She's not going to know what to do with this.
Now, your dad and I will be sitting at the head table with you, right? What do you mean? Well, where are we sitting? I don't like your attitude right now. It's like you're making this all about you. I sent you the link to this China set that you need to register for. You're not getting a China set. What do you mean?
Oh, nobody uses them, but you just register for it. What's the coordinator's name again? Have you put me on your list of contacts for her? Well, how am I going to be able to tell her what to do that day? You're going to be busy getting ready. I need to be able to organize it. Well, if you want to do it that way, that's fine. I'm just saying I know weddings.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've been meaning to tell you, I talked to my mom and she'll be able to come the day of your wedding to help take care of the baby. Oh, that's great. So she's going to watch the baby at your house when you come to the wedding? No, she'll be coming along with me and the baby to the hotel to get ready. She'll be staying in the room with us, just kind of being there throughout the whole wedding. I don't understand. You're trying to bring your baby to my wedding? Tiff, you do realize I'm due a month before your wedding, right? Well, yeah, but what's the problem with your mom watching the baby at your house or something? I mean, that could work if my daughter was going to be a little bit older, but she'll be a newborn, and I plan on nursing, so I can't really have her be far away from me. Okay, well, you've known about my wedding for over a year now, so I thought you kind of would figure something out ahead of time. I'm honestly kind of speechless right now. I thought you would be really understanding about this. Well, I told you a while ago that I didn't want anyone younger than 12 years old at my wedding, so baby kind of falls under that. Sure, technically, but with me having a newborn, you should feel lucky that I'm even coming at this point. Lucky? You're my maid of honor. Of course you're going to be at my wedding. Well, then I think you can be a little more understanding and allow me to bring my newborn baby that I will be nursing. Like I said, my mom will be there, so she'll be able to help a ton, like during the ceremony and when I need to actually do different things. This is honestly just ridiculous. I cannot believe you're putting this on my plate a couple months before my wedding. I will just have to, I don't know. I'm going to have to get back to you. So now that you know we're engaged, I wanted to ask how you felt about having Kelsey be our flower girl. Thanks for thinking of her, but I think she's going to be way too small to do that. So our wedding won't actually be for another 9 months, so she'll be about a year by that time. I don't know if that changes it for you. Thanks, but no, I think she'll still be just way too small. It's just going to be way too much for us to worry about. Plus, she might not even be able to walk at that time, so I'm just not interested. Okay, no problem. No pressure at all. I just wanted to throw it out there. Hey, Jen, so I was thinking, since Kelsey turns 1 right around your wedding, what if we just threw her birthday party at your wedding? I mean, all her family will already be there. You want to throw a birthday party for her at the wedding? I think there's way too much going on that day. Well, not necessarily like at the venue, but like what if it was at 2, so it's a couple hours before the actual ceremony? So while it sounds like a really great idea, we have stuff planned that whole morning. It's going to be kind of crazy. We'll all be running around getting stuff done. Okay, well, you didn't even want her to be a flower girl in your wedding, so I think it's the least you could do. I asked you if you wanted her to be a flower girl, and you told me no. Okay, you brought that up once months ago. I didn't know you were actually like officially asking her to be a flower girl. Well, I specifically asked you if you were interested in it, and you told me no both times. So I took that as a no, so we went with a different person for flower girl. Wow. So now your niece doesn't get to celebrate her first birthday or be a flower girl in her uncle's wedding. I'm going to have to talk to my brother about this. Oh, I just got Hunter save the date. It's so cute. Wait. Oh no, we're going to be in Mexico. I'm going to call her. Hey Hunter, how are you, honey? Hey Aunt Kate, how are you doing? I haven't heard from you guys in so long. We're good. Just keeping busy. You know how that goes. Never slows down. Oh yeah, I can definitely agree with that. Well, I bet you've been really busy with wedding planning, getting everything done. We are just so excited to see you. I mean, I've always dreamed of seeing you grow up and get married to the man of your dreams. Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. I cannot wait to celebrate with you guys. It's going to be an awesome day. So that's actually the reason I called. So I just got your save the date, and it looks awesome. I can tell you designed it because you're so crafty. But we have a slight problem. Oh no, please don't tell me there's a typo. No, not at all. It looks perfect, but there is a problem. The date that you have on there is the date we will be in Mexico on our family vacation. Stop. Are you serious? I plan 1 day out of the year, and of course you guys are gone for it. I know, right? And like I was saying, I would never dream of missing your day. I know you wouldn't, but I totally understand. There's no need to worry. We will get together after the wedding. There's plenty of time. Oh no, I'm not missing the wedding. Oh, Aunt Kate, I do not want you canceling your vacation. I know how much you guys love to travel. Believe me, my wedding comes second. Like, take your vacation. Oh, sorry if that was confusing. I'm not canceling my vacation either. Okay, I'm confused how you're going to be 2 places at once. Well, I'm thinking if you call your venue, they can probably give you other dates that they have available. So we come back on the 26th. So anything after that is game. I'm not going to move my wedding date. Well, let's be real. At this point, you probably only have the venue scheduled. It's a lot easier to move that date than move our vacation plans, okay? So it's really easy. I can call for you. Nope, I don't need you calling because we're not changing the wedding date. The venue's all set and I have multiple vendors that are ready for that day as well. And even if I didn't, I'm not going to just change it because you guys are on vacation. Sorry. Well, this is what I get for planning way in advance. I guess, okay. Well, that means none of us will be able to go. And the girls, your cousins, are going to be really upset that they can't go. And when I tell them that you weren't willing to move the date, they're going to be very disappointed in you. Well, I don't know what to tell you. That's the way it's going to be. Unbelievable. Oh no, I just got Lucy's RSVP and it says that they can't come. I could have sworn she said they took the weekend off. Hey Lucy, I just wanted to say that we're going to miss you at the wedding. We have to get together another time. Hey, yeah, it's too bad things changed. We were really looking forward to coming. Yeah, that really sucks. Did your work just not give you the day off? No, I had no problem with work. We just couldn't find a babysitter. Find a babysitter? I thought you were just going to bring the kids with. What do you mean? I thought the kids weren't invited. Oh my gosh, no, of course they're invited. I put on the invitation to the family, so I just thought it was very clear that all you guys were invited. Okay, now I wish I really would have come to you first before RSVPing. I don't want to start any drama, but... Oh no, what? Your mom actually called me a couple weeks ago, and she specifically told me it was adult only and that you forgot to put it on the invitation. She did what? My mom called you? Got to be kidding me. Yeah, and she made it sound like you were really stressed and overwhelmed with wedding planning, so I didn't want to call and bother you with more questions and concerns. I don't even know what to say. Well, first of all, I am sorry. I am extremely embarrassed right now that my mom went around calling people. You and your kids are absolutely invited. So I feel bad that even for a second you thought that I didn't want your kids there. Look, don't be embarrassed at all. I'm really glad we're talking this out right now. I was really confused. I know we had talked about it before, and so I thought I just misheard you or something. Nope, you definitely didn't mishear me. You and your family are all invited, so you've heard it from me. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Now I have something to go deal with myself. I'll talk to you later. Okay, honey, now who do you have from my family on your wedding list? Yeah, I have Grandpa Joe, Grandma Kim, Aunt Becky, Uncle Jim, Aunt Rosie, and then Amelia, Haley, and Lucas. Oh, I think you're forgetting someone. Who? Your Uncle Sid? You cannot be serious. Of course I'm serious. Do I look like I'm joking? That's my baby brother. Your baby brother that's been in prison for the last 25 years. And he gets out 2 months before your wedding. And he's still not invited. Now, honey, what kind of homecoming is that? You know, he's been away for all this time. How is he going to feel when his whole family is at your wedding and you didn't even have the decency to send him an invite? Might I remind you of a couple of things, Mom? One, he was in jail for essaying someone. So, if that's not enough for you, I also haven't seen him since I was 3 years old. So where in that do you think he belongs at the wedding with everyone? Your generation is just so quick to cancel people and dismiss them from your family. Do you forget where you come from? Mom, he didn't just steal something from Walmart. He SA'd someone. That is not someone that I want to be around my family and friends at a very special day. Someone I don't even have a relationship anymore. Well, you know what, Bethany? This is just really disappointing. And when I tell him, he is going to be so hurt. So I hope you can live with that. Okay, guys, so we're all in agreement that kids will be allowed at the wedding ceremony. However, they will not be allowed at the reception. Now remind me, why was it that again? So the venue highly recommends against it because of the open bar and the smoke lounge that will be available to all the guests. Oh, okay, right. Yep, that makes sense. We can totally do that. Of course, this is your day and you're going to have someone there to watch the kids, right? Yeah, I'm looking to arrange something nearby so that the kids can all go play somewhere. Mom, this thing about no kids at the reception is a little ridiculous, don't you think? I think we should just be able to bring them. Yeah, you know, I don't really see the problem. I think it's a little ridiculous too. I want to talk to Cassidy. Hey Cassidy, look, so we're just gonna bring the kids to the reception. It'll be no problem at all. They'll sit with us at the table. It'll be fine, okay? I'm sorry, kids will not be allowed at the reception. Remember we all agreed about this like months ago? The venue said it's just not a good place for little kids. Well, what are we gonna do? Just ship them off somewhere? I don't think we have anyone to watch them. My side of the family has already arranged for a babysitter nearby, so Haley can totally bring her kids there as well. No, we won't be doing that. I'm gonna call this venue myself. Hi, this is Meredith Blake. My son's getting married there in 3 weeks, and I was calling to see what your policy on having children there is. Hi, Miss Blake. Thank you for calling. We cannot wait to celebrate with you guys in a few weeks here. So children are allowed at our venue, so it's totally up to the bride and groom. However, we do strongly encourage against it just because there's so many safety measures. When you walk in, there's a pond, and we've had children trip near it if they're not watched. Another thing is this wedding has the smoke lounge available, and so children will not be allowed anywhere near that, okay? Oh, great. Thank you so much for letting me know. Well, looks like the kids are coming. Hey, Meredith. Brian said you wanted to talk to me? Hey, Nora. Yes, I did. And you know what? This isn't going to be a fun conversation, so I'm just going to jump to the chase. And if you tell the truth, it'll go a lot smoother. Okay. Yeah, what's going on? Well, do you remember how you told Stacy and I that children would not be allowed at the reception? Yeah, that's something we had all talked about months before and had agreed on. Right, okay. Tell yourself whatever you have to make yourself feel better. But I called the venue yesterday, and you know what they told me? They said kids are allowed. So you lied to us. Meredith, I never said that the venue did not allow children. I said they frowned upon it because of the safety measures around and because of the smoke lounge that would be available for the guests at the end of the night. No, that's not what you said. Well, I don't know if you said that originally, but you twisted our words and you made it so we didn't want the kids to come to the reception, and then you told us they weren't allowed at the reception. Okay, so remember months ago when we all got together before the invites even went out and we talked about all the details of the wedding? We said the ceremony would be so fun for the kids to get dressed up and be a part of the wedding day, but later on that they would be bored at the reception, especially with all these crazy safety measures with the koi pond and the smoke lounge. Remember this? I don't know, go on. Okay, well then Stacy suggested that we hire a babysitter at a place nearby so all the kids can keep playing all night and just have a good, safe time. And we all sat there and we all agreed that that was the best thing to do. Okay, just stop. I'm sick of you pointing fingers at everybody else but yourself. It was your choice and we're not going to deal with it. Okay, but now we're 3 weeks before the wedding. There's not a whole lot I can change. Well, you better figure it out because here's the thing. If you don't make a change and allow all the kids to come to the reception, we will not be coming, or we'll come to the ceremony and then we'll all just get up and leave together. And last time I checked, my family counted for more than half of the wedding, so you're going to be left with like nobody there. So you decide, okay? Guys, so I'm a little confused. I looked over your wedding list and there's like 10 people missing from my side of the family. Can you tell us who's missing and maybe there's a reason why they weren't included? Okay, well first, my cousin Beth and her husband Dave and their 2 kids. They're not on the list. Mom, I've literally never met them before. What does that matter? I'm sure they'd love to come meet you at the wedding. Well, it matters because since we're having a smaller wedding, we decided to keep it close and intimate with people we personally know. Well, okay. Next on the list is my neighbor Sarah from when I grew up. You've met her, so... Yeah, but Mom, she lives in California. Our wedding's in New York. There's no way she's gonna come. And is she even someone you regularly talk to? I talk to her from time to time, and she used to ask about you all the time when you were a baby. Rose, again, that doesn't really qualify as someone that should be at the wedding. Who else are we missing? Well, and you're missing the Meyer family. I don't think I've heard that name. Honey, who's that? The Meyer family? Are you talking about your second cousins? Yeah, well, to be honest, I kind of forgot how they're connected, but I think it's like second cousin once removed or something like that. But they would love to come see you get married. I just know it. Mom, there's no way they would come. They didn't even come to the family reunion 3 years ago. And everyone came to that. So that's it. It's just a no to all the people that I want to be there, right? No, there's still most of your family there. We just had to make some cuts to people that we don't really have a relationship with or know very well. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call everyone and ask if they were to receive an invitation, would they come? That will give you a better idea. Rose, no, please don't do that. All right, guys, I'll call you with any updates. Mom, no. And she hung up. Great. Hannah, I think we've got a problem. Have you sent out all the wedding invitations already? Yeah, I have. I mean, the wedding's a month away. Well, that's really weird because I just got off the phone with Kayla and she said she never received an invitation. Kayla? As in Brandon's ex-fiance, Kayla? Well, yes. Do you know another Kayla? No, but I'm just confused why you would want me to invite my fiance's ex-fiance to the wedding. Because she's family. She's like the daughter I never had. Why wouldn't you invite her? Because she's my fiance's ex-fiance. Doesn't that seem a little weird to you? Oh, Hannah, it's not like that. I'll love her so much. She just became a part of our family. So wherever we go, she goes. Look, I know you guys are super close with her and you guys still are very much involved in each other's lives. And I've been very supportive and understanding about that. I mean, it was especially a lot having her around for the holidays still, but I didn't say anything because I just don't feel like it's my place. But I do feel like I need to draw boundaries somewhere, and that boundary is my wedding. I'm sorry, are we supposed to just stop inviting her to the family holidays? And what is she gonna think when she sees all the pictures of all of us at a family wedding and she's not invited? I really don't know how I can explain this further for you. It's just weird for me. It's my fiance's ex. Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. Well, this is just really disappointing. I thought you were inviting her this whole time, so I already invited her to nails, to hair and makeup. She was going to be there to help us in your wedding day, and she was really wanting to be a part of it. So it's really disappointing. You can't look past it. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Have you actually talked to Brandon about this? I'm going to call him. All right, Kayla, well, I got to go. Brandon's calling me on the other line, so hopefully he has some good news for us because I'm just over all this drama, right? Okay, we'll talk later. Bye-bye. Hello, my handsome son. It's so good to finally hear from you. Hey, Mom. Sorry, it's been a really busy day just getting some last-minute things done. What's going on with you? I saw you called. My boy, always so busy. Well, I'm over here cracking up. I just got off the phone with Kayla. She called me from the grocery store and we were talking about that time. Okay, just tell me if you remember this. The time she went to the grocery store and we asked her to get Baileys for us, but she came back with bay leaves. It was the funniest thing. I just love her. Yeah, I remember that. Good times. So, what's going on, Mom? Right, yes. So I'm wondering why Kayla hasn't received a wedding invitation yet. She's not invited to the wedding, Mom? But see, I don't understand why. Because she's family as far as I'm concerned, so she should be with us at the wedding. Mom, I know her and I were together a long time and you guys love her, but think of how uncomfortable Hannah is, that you guys always rave about Kayla, you always want her to be a part of everything, and despite us not wanting her invited, you guys still invite her to things. So we have to put our foot down for the wedding. It's just inappropriate. Inappropriate? What an odd choice for a word. You guys were together so long that she just naturally became a part of our family. So what are we supposed to do? Just like get rid of her the second you guys break up? That's not fair to her or us. I'm sorry, Mom, but this is how breakups work. I mean, it's not like we just broke up either. It's been 4 years. Kayla and I have been together for 3 years now. So I think it's time for you guys to all move on. We have moved on. We're not asking you and Kayla to get back together or anything. But I think she should just still be included as a friend or a family friend, whatever you want to call her. Mom, Grandma still has pictures of me and Kayla up at her house. You still have your background photo of me and Kayla when we were engaged. I don't think anybody's moved on yet. Oh, well, Grandma just never changes out her pictures. And my background photo, I just love that photo. It has nothing to do with you guys being engaged in it. Whatever the reason, it's still wrong and so disrespectful to Hannah. Wow, really? Turning something so innocent like your grandma having a photo up of you two into this big drama fest. Before you add any more commentary to this, I need you to stop for a minute and put yourself in Hannah's shoes. Would you have wanted any of Dad's exes to be at your wedding? I don't think so. Well, that's different. Dad and I were together since high school. He didn't really have any exes. Plus, won't Grandma get a +1? She could just come as Grandma's +1. No. My final answer is no. That's it. Kayla's not invited. Kayla is not coming. And you're going to have to make peace with that. And if you can't do that, then I don't know what to tell you. All right? Babe, guess what finally came in the mail? Our invitations, and they look so good. Finally, let me see it. This looks so good. I can't believe you designed these yourself. Great job, honey. Yeah, well, since we're paying for everything ourselves, I figured I should make cuts where we can. Well, it looks great. You wouldn't even know. So I'm hoping to get all the out-of-town guest invitations out by next week. And then I was thinking for our friends and family that we see regularly, we could just hand deliver it to them. What do you think? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Okay, great. So then when we go to see your dad and stepmom tomorrow, I'll bring a stack so she can give them to her side of the family as well. All right, Stephanie, so where are these amazing invitations I keep hearing about? Okay, Mark's really talking them up. They're super simple, but we're just glad to have them done. Oh, don't belittle your accomplishments. I'm sure they're great. And I know you need me to hand deliver some, which I'm absolutely happy to do, but let me take a peek at them first. I can't wait to see mine. All right, let me see. Here's yours. It's a blank label. There's no address on here. How do you know it's mine? Oh, we just only address out-of-town guests that we had to mail. If we were going to hand deliver, we figured, why address them? That's weird, but okay. Let's open this up and see this invitation. I'm sorry, this is some kind of joke, right? How could you be so inconsiderate? You take all those back. I'm not sending those to anybody. What? I'm sorry, Joanna, did I do something wrong? How completely disrespectful are you two? There is no mention of my name or his father's name. We are his parents. We need to be on that invitation. And you don't even address the envelope to me? Like I'm just kind of some last minute addition to the wedding? Whoa, Joanna, I don't know why you're acting this way. Sadie said she was keeping the invitations very simple. I don't know why we need to put your name on them. The parent's name always goes on the invitation. It's actually not always the case, and that's usually if the parents are hosting the party. But you guys aren't hosting. We're paying for everything ourselves and hosting it ourselves. So that doesn't really apply here. It does apply here because I'm telling you, it applies here. It should at the top say, Mr. and Mrs. announce their son. That is how it works. But you're not a Mr. and Mrs. You guys aren't even legally married. Wow. That is it. I can't handle any more of this. If you guys don't change the invitations and put it the way I just said and address the envelope the correct way, the respectful way, then neither I or your father will be attending your wedding. Hey Mal, do you have a minute? I have something I need to talk to you about. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you reached out. I've been meaning to call you and I keep forgetting. I know we talked about getting together closer to the wedding date so we could get some final things done. So let's get that on the calendar like ASAP. Yeah, you're right. We did talk about that. And I can definitely come help you with whatever you need for the wedding. But there is one big problem. What's going on, Anna? You're kind of freaking me out. How do I say this? I won't be able to come to the wedding. What? Yeah. Well, you're just gonna leave me hanging, or you're gonna tell me why you can't come all of a sudden? Please don't hate me, but, I got tickets for the Taylor Swift show. You have got to be joking. This is a prank, right? It's not. And believe me, I know it sounds ridiculous me saying all this, but you know how much I love Taylor Swift, and you know how hard it was to get tickets. I mean, I stressed about it for weeks. But you're my best friend, so you're going to choose a Taylor Swift concert over my wedding? The date you've known for over a year now? I mean, I'm still not sure how timing will work out yet, but maybe I don't have to miss the whole thing. I'm thinking I could just miss part of the ceremony and then come back at the end of the reception. Okay, you know, when the Taylor Swift dates were released, this was one of my concerns. But I'm just completely shocked that you, my best friend of all people, are now choosing this before me. I know I sound like such a terrible friend. And believe me, I know how much this wedding means to you. Yeah, but I don't really understand how you could even say that because you went ahead and tried to get tickets for the date of my wedding. I know, but this is kind of a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Yeah, and I thought my wedding day was my once-in-a-lifetime experience. And I wanted to get married with you by my side, but I guess you won't be there. I'm sorry, but you know I'm still here to help you with any wedding stuff beforehand. I just can't believe this. We are 3 weeks out. 3 weeks out and you drop this bomb on me. I'll let you know if I need your help. Alright guys, so if you want a beautiful classic wedding, you're going to want to do that simple white cake and all white flowers. I'm telling you, it just looks timeless. I don't know, it's not really our style. I actually talked to the florist yesterday and we're going to do a bunch of wildflowers. I love the red, orange, yellow, and a little bit of pink thrown in there. Look, Alicia, I get what you're going for, but years in the future, when you're looking back on this date, you're going to want something classic. I'm telling you, the bright colored flowers, it's just not going to work. Well, shouldn't I order flowers based on how I want them to look right now, not how I might want them to look in the future when I'm looking back? Plus, I saw many different pictures of the venue and how they've decorated it over the years, and I saw one just like this, and it looked so beautiful. Okay, well, I'm just telling you, that's what I did, and I just love my wedding photos. Anyway, so what are you doing about the cake? Yeah, so we're using that local cake shop, and she's just going to match the colors from the flowers. And we're going to have the florist bring a couple extra flowers that we can stick in the cake, and it's just going to have that overall same theme. Please don't tell me that's already set in stone, too. What's wrong now? I'm telling you, simple is the way to go. No one wants to go to a wedding and have a bright, colorful cake. What if they get frosting on their lap or something? Well, hopefully our guests know to use napkins. I don't know. I mean, that didn't really cross my mind, but this is what we're doing. I like colors. I want vibrant colors everywhere. So that's it. Hi there, is this the florist? This is Susan, Alicia's mother-in-law. She wanted me to call and make a change to the order. Hi there, yes, this is the florist. What did you say your name was? Hi, yes, my name's Susan Mills. I'm Alicia Johnson's mother-in-law, and she wanted me to call and make a change to the order. So can we make all the flowers just white roses, white lilies, whatever you got? Okay, you know what? Give me 1 second. Let me pull up your order. Oh, you know what? There is a password on this account. What is the password, please? Password? She didn't tell me a password. That's really weird. She just called me in a hurry and said I should call and make the order change. I'm sorry, Susan. She specifically said no changes can be made to the order unless the person knew the password. So if she actually called you to make a change, just go ahead and give her a call back and ask her the password. And then I'd be more than willing to change it for you. Okay. Hi, is this the baker? Kayla, it's so good to hear from you. How are you? Gosh, I missed you at the wedding. Hey, Mary, I'm good. The pictures looked like it was so much fun. How was it? It was fine. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. It would have been way more fun if you were there, though. Yeah, it sucks I wasn't invited, but what can you do? Well, listen, you heard Brett and Christy got engaged, right? I did. That's so exciting. Well, I already talked to Brett and Christy, and you are on that guest list, so we can party all night. Oh, great. I cannot wait. Well, thank God one of my sons had the sense to invite you to his wedding. All right, Hannah, well, I gotta meet up with the groomsmen, but do you need anything, or are you gonna be good by yourself? Yeah, I'll be fine. You go ahead. I'm just gonna see where your family is, and I can probably sit with them. Hey, honey. Hey, Mary. Oh my gosh, hi, Mary. Hannah. All right, well, I'd love to stay and chat, but the ceremony's gonna start in like 5 minutes, so I gotta get to the back or else they're gonna start yelling at me. But Kayla, just so you know, they reserve the front row for families, so you better get up there and don't forget to save me a seat, okay? Of course, Mary. By the way, you look beautiful. Most gorgeous mother-in-law ever. Guess it's just us now, huh? Wife? I'm sorry. You're his wife? You have a wife? We're supposed to get married today. Come on, Grace, let's go. He's not worth your time. Okay, wait. She's not technically my wife, okay? Then what's this? Okay, can you guys just all let me talk for a second and just get my thoughts out? So Britt and I, this is Britt, we were together way before you and I ever even met, okay? It was a short-lived thing. We didn't get along very great, and we broke up. So it's not my fault. You're forgetting the part where you proposed to me? I was getting there. Okay, so we fell hard and fast, and I thought she was my soulmate, and so I proposed. But then things got really rough, and we broke up, and then I met you, and things were perfect and amazing, and I wanted to marry you. Oh, Mark, you're just digging this hole deeper and deeper, aren't you? Okay, well, none of that matters because you didn't mention that you were going to have a child with another woman. Yeah, look, I know how it looks, but I didn't know until a couple weeks ago. And you never actually broke up with me. That's why I'm still wearing this ring. Well, I thought it was pretty obvious when I left and took all my stuff with me. Yeah, but you had a habit of running off when we got into arguments, so I was just giving you your time. You never actually asked for the ring back. I didn't realize you were off making wedding plans with another woman. Okay, just stop all of this. I can't handle any more of this drama. This was supposed to be my wedding day, and it's ruined now. So I don't care to hear any more of this story. You knew at least for 2 weeks that you were going to be a father, and you did not even try to tell me. So I have nothing left to say to you. This is it. But no, Grace, wait, please, I can explain. We can turn this day around. We can make it all better. I promise. I'm still having a baby. Okay, yes, I know. I'm not leaving you. I'll be here with you. But, Grace, I'm coming after you, okay? No, don't even try. You're gonna have to come through me if you want to talk to Grace. So, best of luck. All right, James, so I'm gonna give you one more shot to change your mind about the no kids under 15. And what if we don't change our mind? Well, your father told me he spoke to you this morning, so what did he have to say about it? He said you refused to come, and he felt that as your husband, he had to stand by your side, and that he wasn't sure he would be able to attend either. Yeah, so I think it's pretty clear what you need to do. Whatever, fine. All the kids can come, but just know I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for my dad. Thanks. I knew you'd come around. Okay, James, so I got your wedding website, and I'm looking over it here, and I'm not really a fan of the hotel you selected. What's wrong with the hotel we selected? Well, have you actually looked at it? It's not very kid-friendly. What do you mean it's a hotel? Well, for one, the rooms are incredibly small. There's no included breakfast, and there's no pool at the hotel. So what are the kids supposed to do when they're bored? I don't know. That's not really any of my concern. Maybe bring some games for them to play? Games? No, your siblings aren't going to sit down and play games. You should know better than that. But I was looking at these hotels nearby, so it's not too far from the one you selected, and they have a water park included. Like, how awesome would that be? Well, the great thing about hotel blocks is you don't have to pick our hotel that we blocked. You can pick any hotel that you want. Right, but if we pick a different hotel, then we don't get the discount under your room block. Right, so I guess you're going to have to decide what's more important for you. Look, James, I'm not trying to make this difficult for you, but it feels like you're just not even thinking about your siblings at all. I mean, don't you want them to have fun at your wedding weekend? This would just make their whole weekend. Plus, we're the parents of the groom, so I feel like we should have a say in where we stay. Again, you guys can stay wherever you want to stay. You're just not going to get the room block discount, but that's the choice that you'll make. No, that's not how it works. I'm going to send you the hotel details, and then you can block a couple rooms for us to stay, okay? Wait, slow down. Your stepmom wants us to do what now? She doesn't like the hotel that we booked, so she wants us to book a different one that she found that has a water park for the kids. Did you tell her she can literally book whatever hotel she wants to book? I tried, but you know how she is. If she doesn't get her way, she's going to keep trying or just be super stubborn about it. Well, I really don't care. This isn't her wedding. I know, believe me, I'm just as stressed as you are. Honestly, she's stressing me out so bad, it makes me want to just uninvite all of them or just cancel the wedding altogether. Okay, now don't say that. Let's not let her get in the way of our wedding and this amazing day that we're going to have, okay? Okay, so what do you propose we do? Look, I know you're not going to like this, but I'm just so over the back and forth fighting, and this has got to be the last request from her. Why don't I just go ahead and book it? I'll send her the details, and then when she gets there that day, she can put her card on file. I mean, she's your family, so you do whatever you think is best, but let me just say, this is going to backfire. I am calling it right now, because every time you give her a little inch, she takes a whole freaking foot. I know, believe me, I see it too. She's a complete nightmare. And obviously, if she wasn't my dad's wife, I wouldn't be even trying to entertain anything she brings up. But this is the last thing I'm going to do, and that's that. We're going to have a great wedding day, okay? Okay. Oh, honey, look what we got in the mail. It's James and Kara's wedding invite. I'm going to open it up right now. Are you kidding me? My name's not even on here. I've had it with your son trying to villainize me. I will not be insulted like this. I'm calling them up right now. Hi, James. Kara, you guys got a second? For you? Sure. Why not? Great. So I just got your invitation in the mail, and something is missing on it, and I want to give you a second to see if you can tell me what's missing. Hey, Nancy, it's Kara. I'm not sure what you are insinuating is missing, but I'm looking at it right here, and we've looked over it multiple times together. All the information's there. I don't know what you can possibly think is missing. Well, James, maybe you can help your soon-to-be wife. Nancy, enough with these games. Nothing is missing from our end, so just tell us what is wrong in your eyes. Well, let me just read the top of the invitation, and then you tell me what's missing, okay? Mr. Kent Wood and Mrs. Pamela Smith invite you to the wedding of their son. What do you think is missing? Those are my parents' names. I don't know what else you think should be there. I've been married to your father for over 15 years. Why is my name not on the invitation? Because you're not my mom. You didn't give birth to me. I don't care. Your mom is not married to your dad, so why are their names together on the invitation and mine's nowhere to be seen? Do I really have to explain this to you? Nancy, you have to realize this sounds so ridiculous. Ridiculous? James, are you gonna let your wife talk to me like that? Yeah, because this is ridiculous. Well, ridiculous or not, I don't care what you think because your dad has my back. So if you guys don't get those reprinted and sent out, I'm not coming. That's fine by me. Excuse me? You heard me. We are done being bullied by your behavior. We are not making any more changes for you. You are constantly trying to have us change things to suit your needs when it's our wedding day. No, he's not done. We've let you say your piece time and time again, so why don't you let us say ours now? You've made this whole wedding planning process a complete nightmare. So I'm done. I'm completely done. And you know what? I'm calling the hotel and I'm canceling the reservation because you are a big girl. And if you want a hotel in a different spot, then you can book it yourself. Bye now. Wow. Okay, James. So that's how you truly feel about your side of the family? I'll make sure none of us show up and then you can get married by yourself. You know what? At this point, that sounds amazing.
Well, honey, open up the calendar. Looks like we're free on April 15th.
Come on, Nancy. What are you talking about? You know I'm not missing my son's wedding.
Oh, come on. Enough is enough, Daniel. You're not going to let him do this to me, are you?
Nancy, it's not about us. It's their wedding. So let's just go and be guests like we were invited to be before they uninvite us. Whatever. Thanks for coming, guys. I really appreciate you all being here. Of course, son. I'm so proud of you, and you know I wouldn't miss your wedding day for the world. Joshua, get down from there. All right, well, Nancy, looks like you got your hands full. Dad, before the ceremony gets started, I wanted to ask if you would walk me down the aisle with Mom. Excuse me? I hope you meant to say and me. What, Michael? Okay, 1 second. I hope you meant to say and... Michael, 1 second. I hope you meant to say and me too. No, I want my parents that raised me to walk me down the aisle. Of course, son. I would absolutely walk you down the aisle. What in the world is going on here? And who's going to watch all these kids with me? I don't know, but the ceremony's about to start and Stephanie's running out of the venue, so you might want to grab her. What? Stephanie, get... Oh, that girl's going to run me into the ground. Joshua, I told you to get down from there. So where's James? You told him you couldn't do it, right? No. Why would I tell my son I can't walk him down the aisle? So you're going to leave me alone to sit with all these kids? Nancy, do you know what it means to walk someone down the aisle? I'm not going to be standing up there with him. I'm not getting married. I'm going to walk him there, and I will come back and sit next to you and the kids. Whatever. I just think this is all a little ridiculous that he couldn't ask you a little bit sooner than the day of. Well, we don't really have time to get into all the logistics now, but apparently you kept telling him that you weren't coming and I wasn't coming. So how do you think that would make him feel about asking me to do this? Okay, I see what's happening. You're going to take his side too, and now I'm the villain again. Whatever. All right, Nancy. Well, like I said, I don't have time to discuss all this right now, but I got to meet them at the back so we can start the ceremony, okay? Okay, sure. Guess I'll save you a seat. Joshua, come on. We got to go. Nicole, grab your siblings. Nicole, grab your siblings. We've got to sit down. No, you can't go to the bathroom right now. We have to sit down. Thank you all for attending the ceremony. It means so much to us that you are here. Cocktail hour is starting right now, so you can make your way all the way to the back and enjoy some drinks and appetizers. And then immediate family, we're going to do some quick family photos. So if you could just stick around this area, that would be awesome. Hey, Mom, Dad, the photographer wants a picture with the parents. Oh, sure, I'm coming. Nicole, they need me for a picture. Can you go watch your siblings? I need you to watch your siblings. Joshua's running over there. I need you. Okay, where do you guys need me? Oh, Nancy, sorry. For this picture, I just want my mom and dad. No. This is where I draw the line. No, this is where I draw the line, Nancy. Why don't you take all the kids and go back to the hotel and play at the water park? I don't need any of this today. What? All right, guys, let's get that picture taken. Good morning. Oh, Jessica, you're not keeping your hair like that for the wedding, are you? She just finished it. Why, does it look bad? Look, I know it's not my wedding or anything, but you don't really have a face for an updo. Okay, well, this is what I did with the hairdresser during the trial, and I loved it, so I'm gonna be keeping it like this. Okay, sure. I mean, suit yourself. I'm not telling you to change it, just giving you my 2 cents. Thanks. Well, I had you down for getting your makeup done next, so the girl's ready for you right over there. Oh, perfect.
Hi, I'm Donna. I'm the groom's mother, so I'm very important. Look, I need enough makeup that you can tell I'm wearing it, but not too much. I have naturally gorgeous eyes, so if you add too much, it's gonna look overdone, okay? Wow, you did amazing. I didn't think I could get any more beautiful than this. Oh, you're here. Hi, I'm guessing you're Donna? I am. Come on in. I'm so glad you made it. Hi, I'm the bride, Jessica. Who are you? Oh, honey, this is Cami. She's my photographer for the day. I'm sorry, what? You hired a photographer? We have a photographer and videographer already here. Yeah, but you hired them to take photos of all of your stuff. So I thought I should just hire one that will take photos of me and my family. And you know what? It doesn't hurt to have another photographer. Well, we already have a very specific schedule and timeline planned out with my photographer and videographers, so it's going to be kind of hard to now add in another one because I'm not sure what their plan is. Well, look, Cami's right here. Why don't you just sit down with her for a few minutes and go over a brief timeline of what, you already have going on here, and then she can help you better. Respectfully, no. I've literally planned with my photographer and videographer for months now, and we have a very strict timeline. I don't have time to sit and plan another photographer for today. Jeez, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Yikes. All right, Cami, looks like it's just me and you. Okay, well, getting started, why don't you go ahead and sit back in the makeup chair, and I'll get some portraits of you like you requested. Oh, yes, I love that idea. Hey, you, can you move out of the chair really quick? I got a picture to take. Is everyone decent? The mother of the groom is here.
Hey, Mom. Yeah, we're all dressed in here.
Okay, I'm coming in, guys. But Tyler, I need you to go hide. I don't want you to see me like this yet, okay?
What?
Don't ask questions. Just go hide.
I'm not gonna hide, but I will turn the other way if you want me to.
Psh, men, they're so stubborn. Come on, Cami. Okay, coming in.
Hey, boys. Hi, guys. Okay, Tyler, you stay facing that wall. Cami, you come in here. You can set up your stuff over there by the other photographers.
Other photographer? Wait, what? Mom, what are you doing here? No peeking. Okay, Mom, what are you doing here? What do you mean put her stuff by the other photographers? Who did you bring here? Oh, Cami's just my photographer that I hired for the day. What? Okay, Mom, can you explain to me why you thought it was necessary to hire your own photographer for the day? Jeez, why is everyone so up in a tizzy today? I hired one because you get one, Jessica gets one, so why shouldn't I get one for me and my family? Okay, sorry, I'm turning around. Because it's not about you. I didn't say it was about me. I just want some special photos of your special day. And that's why we hired 2 photographers and a videographer. We've already worked with them on the schedule, so they know exactly where they need to be and what they need to do. So we cannot have another photographer here. Look, there's no reason to get upset, okay? Cami's just going to take a few photos throughout the day that I want. You won't even know she's here, okay? We'll be in and out. No, I'm sorry. That's not how it works. Both of our photographers have in their contract that we cannot have another photographer hired at this event. So I'm sorry. Cami, was it? You are actually going to have to leave. No, Cami, you stay right there. Tyler, you can't do that. Yes, I can. And if you don't have her leave, she won't be the only one leaving today. Okay? Hold up. What are you talking about? My photographer's not going to take your engagement photos right now. It's my wedding day. Jeez, I didn't say it had to be right this instant. I was just going to look for them. Right. Well, I think they're a little busy today. Anyways, I think we're all ready to walk out now, so let's just focus on this wedding first. All right, everyone, that concludes the ceremony. You can join us at happy hour, which will be at the farther bar over there for some hors d'oeuvres and drinks. And then close family, if you could just stay around here for some family photos. John, I don't care what she says. We are getting engagement photos. Why do you think I wore this dress? Well, we know why she doesn't want you wearing this dress, because you look 10 times better than she does. I know. Anyways, might as well go so we don't get yelled at and get on her good side. Okay, we all the bridesmaids here. Can you guys line up next to the bride, please? Okay, get in close and smile. All right. Looking good. Hands down, please. Okay, that looks great. And now can we get all the groomsmen in there? Okay, guys, squeeze in close. Okay, perfect. All right, guys, that's a wrap on wedding party photos. So you guys can head over to cocktail hour and finish up there. And then pretty soon we'll do the grand march. Okay, so I'm going to change into my outfit for the reception now. If you could just take some photos of the cocktail hour, that would be awesome. Thank you. Absolutely, I got you. Oh, hi. Hi.
sorry to startle you. I'm Miranda. I'm a bridesmaid and cousin of the bride. I wanted to talk to you because I just got engaged last night. I don't know if you heard, and I was wondering if you could get some quick engagement photos. Oh wow, congratulations. But look, I have to take photos of the cocktail hour right now, so I don't think I can do that right this second. Look, it'll be super quick, I promise. My fiance's right here. This is John. Ooh, I know, but the bride paid for me to be here, so I can't really be pulled away from the wedding that I was paid to be at. Wait, how about this? I know you're doing one more photo shoot in the morning tomorrow before we all leave. So do you think you could squeeze it in then? Okay, how about this? You talk to the bride, get permission from her, and then if she says yes, then I will snap a few shots of you guys very quickly in the morning, okay? I gotta go though. Okay, thanks. I will be getting those photos before we leave tomorrow. Look, can't we just get our own photos done when we get home? Sure, we can, but they won't be free that way. Can someone explain to me what's going on over here? Hey, Leslie. I was just taking some quick photos of your cousin since she got engaged, before your photo shoot this morning. Yeah, well, you told us to meet you at the bridge at 10 a.m. and it's 5 after now. Oh my gosh, Leslie, it's 5 minutes. It's not a big deal. Get everyone together on the bridge. We will be over there shortly, okay? Oh my gosh, I completely lost track of time. We've been out here for an hour already. How did that happen? I'm so sorry. I'm packing up right now and I will be right over there. Wait, don't go yet. Just give me 2 more photos, please. Miranda, enough. Find your own photographer and your own time to get photos taken. I paid for her to be here this weekend. Again, I'm so sorry, and I'm really sorry that I lost track of time. Miranda told me that you had talked to her and you said it was okay if we had the first hour this morning. I should have checked with you in hindsight, okay? I'm grabbing my stuff right now, and I'm gonna come to the bridge right now. Whatever, fine. Let's just go. Wow, always have to make it about you. Well, glad we get some photos then. Oh, by the way, Miranda, since I have the photographer contracted to be here this whole weekend for me, those little engagement photos are mine. See you later. What? No, that's not true. You can't do that. Tell her she can't do that. Yeah, it is true. If you want to take a look at the contract, I will happily email it over to you. But basically, because I paid for her to travel to this wedding for the whole wedding weekend, every photo she takes belongs to me. Well, I might have paid her a little bonus for this morning, so I guess we're both her clients now. Well, if you paid her and she accepted that payment, then that's another breach on her contract. So nothing to do with me again, because my contract was signed and we had agreed to the terms before I flew her out here for this wedding. So looks like you'll have to figure that out later. You are absolutely correct. And you know what? She did pay me this morning, but I'm going to send the money right back. All the photos are going to be sent to you, and then you guys can decide who gets the photos. You can decide. You can decide who you want to send photos to, okay? Again, sorry this happened. Let's just continue with the photos. Well, you know what? No, this is ridiculous. If I can't get those photos right now in a verbal agreement that you're going to send them to me, I'm not going to be a part of any more wedding party photos. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make it sound like I wanted you in these photos? Because I don't. So you are actually doing me a favor right now. Now I don't have to have the awkward conversation. All right, well, I'm going to go take these photos, but you have a great rest of your trip. See ya. Never. No, absolutely not. You're inviting Julie to the engagement party? That should be family only. Mom, we've been over this before. Julie is family. She's been with Dad for over 6 years. Well, I wanted to host it for you as a gift from me, so I was going to spend my time and money on it. So why would you want me to invite someone that I'm not comfortable with? Julie has been nothing but nice to you all these years, Mom, and this is my engagement party. So if you don't want to host it with her, I will host it myself. Whatever. Just remember who raised you. Okay. Hey, Julie, I want to let you know that our engagement party is going to be May 15th, and I would really love for you and my dad to come. Oh, Chelsea, thank you so much for the invite. That is so sweet of you. We wouldn't miss it. I just want to ask, though, is your mom okay with me coming? I know she's kind of weird with me still. Let's just say my mom is being my mom, and she's being very particular about who she wants there. Right, I expected as much. Listen, I don't want to cause any more stress for you. This is an amazing time. So you know what? I'm going to sit back. Your dad will absolutely be there. And I just hope you have the most amazing party. I promise you are not the one causing me stress, but I respect your decision. If you decide that day you want to come, we'll absolutely welcome you with open arms. Weird. I don't see Julie anywhere. I guess you can't really replace your mom after all. Mom, again, no one is trying to replace you. Julie didn't come because she's trying to respect you, because you've been complaining this whole time about her being invited. So why would she want to come and hang out? Oh my gosh, she's such a drama queen. I mentioned it one time because you told me who you wanted invited. Okay, I'm sorry. Sue me. Well, I'm just happy she'll be at dress shopping with everybody. I think that will be a really good time. Okay, let me get this straight. First you want her at the engagement party. Now you want her at your wedding dress shopping? That's supposed to be this great moment between a mother and her daughter. And now you want your dad's new wife there. Not new, they've been married for 6 years, and yes, I absolutely want her there. Just send her pictures, that's all she really needs. She doesn't actually need to give her opinion. Her opinion doesn't matter. Look, if you can't play nice, I'm not going to invite you at all. You're right. How about this? You tell me when and where the dress shopping is, and I will call Julie myself and invite her. Are you kidding me? This was your plan all along, wasn't it? You're going to act like you were making peace by calling Julie and inviting her to dress shopping, but you secretly had this planned all along. Honey, you're being very loud right now. There's a lot of people in there. I don't care. This is absolutely ridiculous. You planned it all along. Just tell me that. Honey, I did not have this plan all along like this. I last minute thought it would be a fun surprise for the two of us. Sue me, I guess I'm a horrible mother. Oh my gosh, I don't have time to go back and forth like this. I have to make a phone call. Look, it looks like there's some other of the bride dresses in there. Maybe you should check those out while you're still invited. Hey Lauren, is everything okay? You will not believe what my mother just did. Oh gosh, what's going on? Well, I thought my mom was trying to make peace with you by having you come to dress shopping with us, but it turns out she had a secret appointment planned for us today and just showed up here and said we had an appointment. Oh geez, well, to be honest, I'm not that surprised. What shop are you guys at? We're at Francesca's. Lauren, you've been dying to get an appointment there, and Francesca's book's out, so your mom's definitely had that appointment set for a long time. I know, that's what sucks about this whole thing. She knows what she's doing. Is there any way you can get here? Well, I just dropped your stepbrother off at my mom's, so I'm about 30 minutes away. I can try to get there as fast as I can, but I also don't want to upset your mom. Listen, Julie, I really don't care anymore. I'm the bride. I want you there. So get here as fast as you can, and I'm going to stall my mom. Chelsea, get out here. Hi, Anne. Look, I'm really sorry. Chelsea called and invited me to come. I really hope I'm not interrupting anything. Well, what did you expect showing up? Of course you're interrupting. Chelsea, can you get out here, please? Yeah, 1 second. I'm just finishing up trying to get my dress on. Okay. What do you guys think? Honey, you look beautiful. I'm so glad I picked that dress out for you. Julie, thank you so much for coming. I'm so glad you made it. So, what do you think of the dress? I absolutely love it. You look beautiful. And Anne, I love that dress on you. Maroon is definitely your color. Chelsea, can you sit me up, please? Yeah. Thanks. Now, why did you insist on calling Julie after I told you I wanted a special day for just the two of us? Because I told you it was important that both of you attend my dress shopping and you ignored my wishes completely? Look, I really don't have to be here if I'm causing a problem. She is not your mother. I am your mother, and I explicitly said I did not want her here. Well, isn't this supposed to be for my big day? Julie's been a big part of my life for years now, whether you like it or not. So I would really love the support from both of you on this very special day. You're just not getting it. No, Mom, you're just not getting it. And look, you've completely ignored Julie the last few times she said anything. Fine. Hi, Julie. Thanks for coming to interrupt my daughter's dress shopping. There. Happy? You're only making this worse. I just don't get why you want her here for our special moment. What did I ever do to you to make you disrespect me so much? Mom, I really didn't think you wanted to get into this here, but since you won't leave it alone, Julie wasn't the one that had the affair. That was somebody else in this room. Julie was there to help Dad when he was at his absolute lowest, and now he's the happiest I've ever seen him. That's it. I'm done. Hey, Miss Bride, how you holding up? You nervous at all? I'm good. I'm a little nervous. I can't believe I'm actually about to walk down the aisle. Well, here, I brought you a little drink. Let's do a little toast and get rid of some of those nerves. I knew I could count on you. Cheers. It's going to be a great day, sis. Yeah, you're right. It is going to be a great day. Everything is going just the way it should. Hey, girls. I hope I'm not interrupting, but, do you mind if I talk to Carissa for a second? Sure. Go ahead.
Alone, please.
Oh, sure. I'll just see you outside in a minute, okay? Okay.
Thanks. Okay, so now that we're alone, there's something really important I need to tell you.
What's going on, Melissa?
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but I just got some devastating news. Turns out I'm gonna have open heart surgery next week.
Oh gosh, Melissa, I'm really sorry to hear that.
I know. Isn't it just devastating? You know, one day you're planning your stepson's wedding, and the next day you don't know if you're gonna make it.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Who's there? Someone's in here.
Carissa, it's Mom.
We'll be out in a minute. Is everything okay in here, ladies? I heard some crying.
Hey, Mom, yeah, it's
Do I look all right? I just found out I'm gonna have open heart surgery next week. Oh, Melissa, look, I'm so sorry to hear that. But why did you tell her this right before she's about to walk down the aisle? Oh, she's about to walk down the aisle? I had no idea. I hope I didn't ruin your day.
What the hell was that? Did you just see that too, Mom?
Yeah, I'm a little confused why she just walked out there smiling. This feels weird.
Mom, I told you something was off about her since the day I met her. She has some weird vendetta against me.
Honey, just don't give her the time of day. That's what she wants. Just ignore her and focus on walking down the aisle to the love of your life and having the best day ever. You guys ready? Let's go.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Hey, did my stepmom pull you aside this morning and tell you some news?
Yeah, she did. Right before I walked down the aisle.
Unbelievable. She did the exact same thing to me.
Of course she did. Why am I not even surprised that she did that to you too? You know what? I don't even believe it's happening. I think she had an ulterior motive. But let's just enjoy our day, and I just want to forget it for right now.
Yeah, you're right. I agree. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. It means so much to us.
Bye, guys. Thank you. May I have a word with you two? Come on, everyone's left. I need to speak with you both right now.
Okay. What's going on, Melissa?
Well, here's the thing. I'm not very happy with either of you right now.
I'm sorry. What did we do now? Melissa, I'm going to ask you to stop and take a deep breath before you talk to us anymore, because you're coming at us very aggressively right now.
Well, excuse me. I have every right to feel this way. I came to you both in a very sweet manner, telling you about some devastating news I received, and you both acted like nothing happened.
It's our wedding day. What did you expect us to do? Cancel it because you're having open heart surgery next week? Look, Melissa, I'm very sorry. It is very devastating news, and I'm so sorry you have to go through with that. However, you decided the best time to tell me and Max was right before walking down the aisle. Like, what was your point in doing that?
Do you know how selfish you both sound right now? I didn't know there was a rule book on when I should tell devastating news to my family.
Come on, Melissa. You know the best time is not right before someone's about to walk down the aisle. You haven't even given us time to process.
Excuse me, I just thought you'd both be a little bit sadder. I mean, Carissa didn't even cry when I told her. Like, how rude is that to leave me alone crying in her room?
Again, we are both very sorry, but the timing was way off. Like, I literally was minutes from walking down the aisle, and it's not a sign of us not caring, but like, we had this big event right after this, so what did you want us to do?
I don't know, Max, in all the years I've been your stepmother, I just pictured you as someone that was a little more caring.
How can you say that? You've literally been his stepmother for like 3 minutes. Okay, we're gonna stop right here. I'm not gonna allow you to disrespect my wife like that.
Disrespect your wife like that? She's not even legally your wife yet. There's a lot that can change. Whatever.
Don't even waste your breath, Carissa. She's not worth it. I'm sorry, what do you mean you thought Max was showing up here alone?
I mean, not like you're not welcome, but when Max and I talked, we talked about it being just the two of us, so I thought it was just him coming.
You said you wanted us all to get together to make it up to Carissa, so I don't understand why you and I need to meet alone.
Well, I thought it would be great to just talk the two of us without any interruptions.
So now I'm an interruption. First you insult me on my wedding day, and now you're calling me an interruption?
Carissa, that's not what I meant, and I feel like you're dissecting everything I'm saying just so you can find something to hate me for.
Can we just stop all this? We're not even sitting down at the table yet.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Why don't you guys come and sit down?
Okay, thank you. Am I welcome to sit now, or do you just want a date with your stepson? I'm sorry, a lunch with your stepson. Come on. A date? You're funny. No, I'm much too old for him, and he's not my type. Anyways, yes, come sit down. Okay, Melissa, so the floor is yours. What would you like to say to us? Okay, well, I just wanted to say that I'm very sorry to both of you for how things escalated the night of your wedding. It wasn't my intention. I just felt extremely hurt because neither of you showed any emotion towards me, and this is a big event in my life, and you just didn't seem to care. So I felt very hurt. Well, as I said, I'm sorry you felt that way. We both, right at that moment, said, I'm sorry you're going through this. However, we already discussed it was during a big event of ours. So I don't know if you expected us to halt the whole wedding or make an announcement to everyone to let them know what's going on with you. But for us to carry on our wedding day does not mean we don't care and does not mean we were being rude to you. Yeah, Melissa, I don't know what you expected us to do, but the way you treated us that night at our wedding was horrible, and now we're going to have horrible memories associated with our wedding because of you. Wow. That's a little dramatic, don't you think? I didn't ruin your whole wedding, and I'm going through something traumatic, and I just wanted support from you two to show you cared a little bit. I can't believe you just said that to me. Well, it's how we feel. It was completely inappropriate how you handled the whole situation and trying to guilt us on our wedding night. You definitely could have waited the next day, next week, and then told us the news. Is it how you both feel, or is it how Carissa feels? And Max, now you feel like as her husband, you have to feel the same way. All right, I'm going to cut you off right there. It's going to turn into this rude conversation where you're putting down Carissa again. Okay. It's clear you both feel the same way, and again, sorry, Carissa. Not trying to put you down, I promise. I'm feeling very hurt, but I did think of a way that you guys could make it up to me. I think you're a little confused. How come after the way you treated us, we need to make it up to you somehow? Wrong choice of words, I guess. I'm just asking for some help. Okay. What are you looking for? Okay, well, and this is going to be a big ask, but Max, your dad's going to be out of town next week when I have my doctor's appointment, and they really want someone to come with me to be at the appointment and to drive me home and to just help me during my recovery process. So I'm wondering if you would do that for me. What do you mean you're walking by yourself down the aisle? I should be walking you down the aisle. I'm your sister. Amber, how many weddings have you been to where the sister walks the brother down the aisle? Yeah, look, Amber, it's nothing against you, but it's not very common for the groom to be walked down by the sister. Right, but this is different. I'm his twin sister. I should have a part in the wedding. I'm sorry, that's just not how we're doing things here. Who asked you? I'm talking to my brother right now, and he has a say, and I have a say. You being his twin sister does not give you an opinion that's more important than us. Whatever. Agree to disagree. Anyways, who are you having in your wedding? Can I be in it? Wow, just gonna come out and ask just like that, huh? Well, we're actually only gonna each have one person on each side. So he's gonna have a best man, and I'm gonna have a maid of honor. Okay, cool. So I'm your best man, right? No, Tony's gonna be my best man. Tony, our cousin? Okay, so I gotta be your maid of honor then, right? No, Anna, my best friend of 20 years, is my maid of honor. Huh, okay, but I still get to stand up front with you guys when you get married, right? No, like Cassidy just said, we're each gonna have one person on our side and the minister, and that will be it. You're joking. I have to be up there. I'm your twin sister. I'm just as important as you are. I'm sorry, in what way are you just as important as the bride and groom in their own wedding? I just said I'm his twin sister. I'm practically his other half. How do you expect him to get married up there without me? Amber, this wedding is about Cassidy and I. You don't have a part in it. Wow, really? Whatever. We'll see about that. Oh my gosh, Anna, you look so beautiful. I love that dress color on you. Thanks. I'm seriously obsessed with these dresses you picked. Hi, ladies. Am I interrupting anything? Amber, what are you wearing? It's my maid of honor dress. Doesn't it look fabulous? But you aren't the maid of honor. Anna is. I know I'm not your maid of honor. I'm my brother's maid of honor, and I'm walking him down the aisle. Look, we already explained to you that isn't happening. How'd you even order the same exact bridesmaid dress? She texted me asking where I got the dress from. I didn't know it was for her own dress. Well, look, it's a busy day, and I don't really have time to keep going back and forth. So if you really want to be a part of the wedding, I can think of a job for you. Like what? How about you help pass out programs, but you cannot wear that dress because that's the one Anna picked out for herself. I don't want to pass out programs, and I don't have another dress. Okay, how about you stand out there and greet everyone and direct them to their seats like an usher? Fine. And then is there something you can do with your dress so it looks different than Anna's?
Yeah, I think there's a way I can retie these so it looks like a different dress. Let me see what I can do. Okay, how's this?
Looks great. Why don't you go ahead out there and we'll be out shortly.
Okay, see you out there.
Well, that solves that. You about ready to walk down the aisle? Yeah, I just gotta get my wedding dress on and I will be ready to go. Hey babe, I'm here to walk you down the aisle.
What are you doing back here?
Well, don't you need an escort to walk you down the aisle? She's walking down with the best man. What the hell? That doesn't make sense. She's with me. Yeah, Luke, I've told you this. I'm walking down the aisle with Tony, the best man. Normally it's the maid of honor and best man that walk down the aisle together. Oh, no, not on my watch. Hey Jamie, so since you're gonna be on the groom's side for the wedding, we were thinking you should probably wear a black dress so you go along with the groom's tuxes. I'm so glad you said that because I actually already started adding some black dresses to my cart. Oh, that's great, but before you buy anything, I actually already have a place that I want everyone to buy the dresses from. My bridesmaids are gonna wear long, kind of flowy dresses, so I would love for it to match that theme. I'm not really sure about that style for me. Can I just show you what I have in my cart because I think you're gonna like these way better. Well, I already did a lot of research and some of my bridesmaids already purchased their dresses from here, and so I really would like them to look all cohesive. Come on, Danielle, I don't think it would hurt to look and see what she has. I mean, she's got great style. Okay, let's see what you have. Thanks, Ted. I do have great style. Let me pull it up. Here, what do you think? Thanks. Oh, wow. These are beautiful dresses, Jamie, but they just really don't go with the theme. What do you mean? They're black and they fit my style. I think they look great. Okay, well, for starters, our wedding's more of a boho theme with greenery and bright colors. These are, I don't know, more gothic theme. I mean, long lace sleeves that dangle and all the way to the ground, some past the ground. I mean, it kind of reminds me of Morticia. So what's your point? That's what I want to wear. It's black. You said you wanted a black dress. Yeah, I mean, she does have a point. Ted, we've literally talked about this all before, so I wish you would just back me up on this for a minute, okay? How would I just show you some of the black dresses I already found from the website? Fine. Hand me your phone. There are so many different styles. I'm sure you'll find at least one you'll love. Here. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. Yep. Looks like it's not going to work. Look, I'm sorry, Danielle, but technically she's on the groom's side, so I don't think you get an opinion here. Yeah, you know what? I agree with that too. So I'll be ordering one of the dresses that I like tonight. Thanks. Okay, fine. This isn't the hill I want to die on, so if you guys both agree that that looks fine, then wear whatever dress you want. Hey, did you see the email about the food options for the wedding? Yeah, I did. I was just looking it over. This looks really good. What options are you thinking sound the best? Honestly, I think option 2 is closest to the one we were kind of talking about. It has choice of beef, chicken, or vegetarian, and then a couple of side options. Okay, that works for me. What are the side options? Here, let me pull it up on my phone. There's a lot. Oh, thanks. Okay, so why don't we do, I think the mashed potatoes and then a veggie? Perfect. We also get a soup option and they have French onion and you know that's my absolute favorite. So do you mind if we choose that? Of course, that sounds amazing. But where I'm having a really hard time deciding is the bar menu. Like they have so many different package options and they're so expensive. You know what? Why don't we call my sister? She used to be a bartender, so she knows all about alcohol choices. I mean, being a bartender doesn't mean you know the package choices at our venue. Yeah, but she knows what people like, so let's just give her a call really quick. Hey, Ted, what's going on? Hey, Jamie, it's Danielle and I. So we're going over some wedding stuff, and we thought you could help us out. I'd love to. What's going on? Okay, so we're having a hard time picking out the alcohol package for the wedding, and I know you've been a bartender, you know what people like, so I just emailed it over to you. Can you tell us what you would pick? Oh, yeah, let me pull it up. Okay, so you're going to absolutely want option 3, which is like the top tier alcohol. Like, let's not do the crappy stuff. People want a good drink. That one's $30 a person. Yeah, but it's totally worth it when it comes to alcohol. You don't want everyone being hungover the next day. That's a great point. I mean, she's got a point, you know. She always does, doesn't she? What? Look, do what you want. I'm just saying, do you want a classy event or something like a college bar? I don't think most people are going to care what kind of alcohol it is. And we're going to have wine and beer as well. Well, she was a bartender, so I think she knows what people like and what they ask for. Yeah, I was. I do know people and I do know what they like to drink, and most people will give a name brand instead of the well stuff. Awesome. Well, I'm sold. I think we're going to go with that package. Thanks. Okay. Of course. Glad I could help you guys. So what are you doing for food? Because, you know, I have worked at restaurants before. Look, that's where I draw the line. Ted and I are the bride and groom. We have the menu covered, so I don't think we need your help, but thank you. Jeez, you don't have to jump down my throat. I was just offering. Yeah, what's gotten into you? I mean, you're always talking about how stressed you are with wedding planning, and my sister's just offering to help, so what's the harm? Because so far, every time you've brought her into a conversation about the wedding, it just completely negates my own opinion. Come on, that's not true. You're making all the decisions for the wedding. Okay, fine. Why don't you have her look over the menu and tell us what we should have at our wedding? A second opinion never hurt anybody. Okay, I'm going to email it over to you so you can tell us what you think, Jamie. Thanks. Okay, so I think I like option 4 the best. You're going to want top sirloin. People don't usually like chicken dishes, so I think you should do like a pasta dish and then maybe like with shrimp, if that's like an option to do something like a la carte like that. You know, we never thought about doing that. And you love top sirloin. I do, when it's just the two of us going out to dinner, not 200 of our closest friends. That's going to be a pretty expensive wedding. Okay, yeah, you're right. Well, maybe we can compromise. Compromise? Did you forget who you're marrying here? I think you're marrying me, not your sister. I don't know why you're weirdly jealous of me that we're so close. I'm not. It's just a little ridiculous that my soon-to-be husband and I can't even make wedding decisions on our own without pulling you into every single one. Okay, ladies, can we get back to the menu discussion, please? Okay, so if the top sirloin's too much for you, then I guess just do the steak and Parmesan chicken option. At least that will make the chicken a little bit better. And then you're going to want a really good soup option to start. So I would do soup and salad, a Caesar salad with a loaded baked potato soup. Everyone loves that. I mean, that does sound amazing. We'll consider some of that. However, we aren't doing soup and salad. We're just going to do soup, and we already decided on the soup for that. Oh, great. So you're already doing loaded baked potato? No, they get potato as one of their sides, so there's no point in doing 2. We're going to do French onion soup. Ew, French onion soup? That's essentially just beef stock and onions, which are going to make people's breath smell really bad. Oh yeah, we didn't really think about that. Ted, if you go back on what we just decided about soup now, I'm done with this conversation. I didn't say we had to change it. I was just saying that was a really good point. Look, if the only reason you're not doing loaded baked potato soup is because they get mashed potatoes, there are so many other sides to choose from that will be way better. Ted, loaded baked potato soup was always your favorite growing up, so don't you think you should get a say in some of the food? Yeah, you're right. I do love loaded baked potato soup. Let's go with that one. Okay, I'm done. Why don't you two decide on the menu for your own wedding? I'm out. Oh my god, did she walk away? What's her problem? Yeah, she did. Look, I think she's just really stressed with the wedding. It has nothing to do with you, I promise. I don't know. She keeps complaining like she's so overwhelmed and has so much to do. And here I am giving my opinion and she doesn't want to hear it. So whatever. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, you've done so much to help us and we really appreciate it. She'll come around. I don't know. I've been saying since the beginning she's kind of a control freak. No, I wouldn't call her that, but she does need some time coming up to relax. Yeah, get that stick right out of her. Hey, you know what? I have a really great idea. What's that? So hear me out, but I think you guys need some time to hang out and not talk about wedding stuff. I am listening. Her friends are starting to plan her bachelorette party, and I really think that you should go. I didn't think she wanted me there because I wasn't invited. So listen, after this wedding, you guys will be officially sisters, so I think it'll be really great to hang out and spend time with her friends. She'll love it. Okay, you might be right. I will try it just for you. Great, so I'll talk to her maid of honor and let her know to add you to the list. Add her to the list for what? Oh, you're back. I hope everything's okay. Look, we were just talking, and I think it'd be really great for the two of you to spend some time outside of wedding planning and get a hangout. So I was telling her that she should come to your bachelorette party. It's pretty bold of you to assume there's still going to be a bachelorette party. Why wouldn't there be? What don't you get? It's over. The wedding is done. I'm sick of being disrespected. I'm sick of her being involved in every conversation. You can have your ring back. It's over. Good luck. Hey Russ, look what we got in the mail. Something from your daughter. You might want to take a look. Looks like a wedding invitation. Yeah, that's what I thought too. You better not be opening that up. Oh, why? She still has never apologized to me for the way she treats me. Oh, that. Yeah, can you remind me what she did to you? Remember when she showed up to your house wearing the same exact outfit as me and she refused to change? Uh-huh. Yeah, and I said it was rude of her to treat the host that way after opening up my home to her and her boyfriend. Right. Then her boyfriend had the audacity to call me out and say I was being rude. And did she stand up for me? Nope, she didn't. So I think she owes me an apology. I didn't even know she got engaged. What does that matter? It's not like we're going. You want me to miss my daughter's wedding? You want me to go to the wedding of someone that disrespects me? I mean, come on, that was so long ago. I'm sure you guys would get along fine if you just gave it a chance. Baby, but I'm done begging for an apology. Ball's in her court. Okay, so what do I do with this? Give it to me. All set. look what came in the mail. Uncle Bob's wedding invite. Oh, let me see. I'm so excited. Wow, I can't believe my little brother's finally getting married. You know, I'm really surprised he didn't ask you to be in the wedding, Joe. You guys are so close. I know, he always said I was his favorite nephew, but, you know, there's still time. We could see. Wait, guys, this is kind of weird. I'm opening it up and it doesn't have my name anywhere on here. Oh, honey, they probably just did a generic one for the family. No, it says your name, Dad's name, Mackenzie's name, just not mine. That can't be. Let me look at that. What the heck? Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure it was just a misunderstanding. Beth has been so busy with wedding planning. I'm sure there was just a misprint or something. I don't know. Maybe. It just kind of seems weird. I don't know. I have this weird feeling that Beth doesn't want me to be there. Honey, even if that were true, which is absolutely not, Uncle Bob would never get married without you there. I'm just going to give him a quick call. Hey, Bob. It's your favorite sister. How's it going? Hey, Kath. We're good over here. It's just living in a wedding zone. That's all. How are you guys? Oh, I bet. I can only imagine. I'm sure Beth has wedding stuff everywhere. But look, I'm so glad you brought up the wedding because, look, I have a question, and I'm sure it's just complete oversight, but we just got your invite, which looks amazing. But Joe wasn't on the invite. Everyone else's name is. Yeah, look, I thought you might call. That wasn't an oversight. Oh, well, what do you mean? You guys have been best buds for as long as I can remember. Yeah, I know. Look, it was a really hard decision, but Beth really doesn't want anyone under 15 there. Joe turns 15 literally 2 months after the wedding. Is it that big of a difference? Yeah, to Beth it is. Look, we had a long conversation about it. I don't think there's any budging. Okay, look, it's your wedding. You do what you want. He's gonna be disappointed, but it's your choice. So, just wanted to call and clarify. Talk to you later. I was right, wasn't I? Katie, we've got a problem. Oh no, what's going on? Tina somehow found out about the wedding and is now demanding that she be invited. What possessed her to think that she should be invited? We haven't spoken to her in years. Well, she thinks because Hannah will be there and she's Hannah's mom that she deserves every right to be there. I think she should have thought about that when she left you and abandoned Hannah when she was only 2 months old. Well, I know, but you know Tina, she doesn't think very rationally. She didn't even want anything to do with Hannah or being her mom. She signed over all the rights to you. So what's changed now? Probably the fact that we're moving on without her. She absolutely can't come. You know what this would do to Hannah? I know, it would completely wreck and confuse her. So, what do we do? Well, we're going to have to set up security at the wedding. What does she know so far? Apparently she came across our wedding website, so she has the full address and time and all the details. Great. So, I'm guessing she called you? Nope, just sent me a text with our wedding website and asked me when she should expect to see her invitation. She's completely delusional. We need to call her. Yeah, you're right. Okay, here goes nothing. Hey, Tina. Well, I'm not going if Joe's not invited. This is ridiculous. Why would Uncle Bob do that? I don't know, honey. I'm just as confused as you are, honestly. But, of course, I will not pressure you to go. You can make your own decision. Mackenzie, don't not go because of me. There's plenty I can do. I can call a couple friends and just hang out. It just doesn't make sense. Did he say why? Not really. He just said Beth was really adamant about not having anyone under 15 years old. So it's Beth. I mean, that's what he said, but he had to have agreed to it. Look, guys, I don't really want to talk about it anymore. I'm just gonna go to my room. Okay, bud. God, this just really breaks my heart for Joe. He's always looked up to Uncle Bob. I know, this totally sucks, but it's his wedding, so there's not really anything we can do. Well, you're not going, right? Honey, it's my baby brother's wedding. I can't miss it. Look, down the line, when Joe gets married, I'm sure you won't miss his wedding either. So just please understand that this is not easy for anybody, but I cannot be asked to miss my own brother's wedding. You're right, I wouldn't, but okay, well, I'm still gonna stay home so Joe and I can go do something fun. Okay, bye kids. Dad and I are off to the wedding. We'll see you later. Bye kids. Have a good night. Oh, they're getting all set up. Oh my gosh, look at Bob. He looks so handsome. Wait, who just went up to him? He definitely doesn't look over 15. What? No. Okay, there are tons of kids here, and I see Beth's nephew, who is 13 years old. So apparently her family didn't have to follow the rules like ours. Kath, this is ridiculous. I don't know about you, but I'm not staying here. I think we need to leave. You took the words right out of my mouth. We're going. Unless you're calling to tell me that you sent my invitation in the mail, I don't really want to hear from you right now. Of course I didn't send your invitation in the mail. I already told you in the text that you're not invited to the wedding. Just what I thought. Well, I talked to my lawyer already, and she said that because my daughter's there, I have to be invited. Okay, now I know you're full of it because you don't even have custody of Hannah. Don't you dare say that. You know that's not true. I'm sorry, did you forget that you abandoned her at 2 months old and signed her rights away to me? I deserve to sit with my daughter at your wedding. Oh my gosh, you are like talking to a brick wall. I just want to make one thing clear. You are not invited to our wedding. You will not be welcome. If you show up, you will be turned away. Got it? And I just want to make one thing clear. Even if I don't get a wedding invite, I will be at that wedding. Okay? All right, well, I hope you like wearing handcuffs. Yeah, we're going to get security. This is ridiculous. Well, security wasn't something I budgeted for, but I guess we got to do what we got to do. Hi, I'm security for the wedding. Oh, great. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, so this is a picture of her. Please do not let her anywhere near and turn her away. If she refuses to leave, call the police right away. All right, sounds easy enough. We got this. Welcome. Good evening. Ma'am, you actually are not welcome in here. Yeah, right. Like, what are you going to do? Stop me? Ma'am, do not go any further or I'm going to have to call the police. No, you will not. My daughter's in there. I'm going to give you one more chance to stop or I will have to stop you. You put your hands on me and I will scream. Ma'am, Jason, you're going to have to call the police. You get your hands off me. I just want to see my daughter. Oh, that hurts. I just wanted to go see my daughter. Sorry, ma'am. I don't think you're going to be seeing your daughter for a long time now. Hey, Brian, I just landed at the airport and your driver's telling me he won't take me to my hotel. What do you mean? We booked that months ago and he's already taken some of the guests to the hotel today. I don't know. He said he won't take me to my hotel. What hotel did you get? I don't know. It was like a Hilton or something. Here, I'll send you the details. A Hilton? Our room block was at a Marriott. Tony, this is 45 minutes away from the venue. And, like, does it matter where we book our hotel? We got a room block for a reason, so we're all at the same hotel that's close to our venue. Oh, well, I was in a new city, so I figured I would just pick a cooler hotel. Okay, well, can you rent a car and get here? Well, no, I didn't rent a car because you said you had transportation covered. Yeah, for our hotel. Well, I guess I'll have to get an Uber or something. I mean, this is getting really expensive. You look frustrated. Do I want to know, or should I just not ask any questions? It's Tony. He booked a hotel 45 minutes from here because he thought he would like a better hotel. Why am I not surprised? Let's just hope that's the only mistake he made. Tony, I'm glad you made it. How was your hotel? It's pretty cool. I'm right in the city center, so I got to go out last night. A lot of fun. Wait a second. Where's your suit? You were supposed to bring it today. What suit? I thought you had him for us. No, you were supposed to order the suit in your own town and bring it with you. I don't think that's what your email said. Tony, I literally talked to you about this. Remember you said you made an appointment to get fitted for the suit? Yeah, and I did that. Okay, so did you just not pay for the suit then, or pick it up? What's the details? I thought they just sent you my details and you handled it all. Oh, they have my suit details and wedding details, but you have to go get fitted and then they'll make you pay for it and pick it up so you can bring it. Nah, they didn't do it like that there. Alright, well I guess we're trying to find a last minute suit today. What? I thought we were going to have beers by the pool today. Well, if we don't get you a suit, we probably won't have a wedding or you won't be in the wedding. So, I don't know, pick your battles, I guess. Fine, but I'm only allowing 1 hour tops and then we're off to the pool. This is my vacation too, you know. Alright, Kathy, look, we gotta talk. You got a second? Hey, Joe, sure. How was your wedding? It was fine, but it would have been better if my family had shown up. Oh, why? Did you miss us? You actually wanted us there? What do you mean? Of course I wanted you there. That's why I invited you guys. Where do I even begin? First, we've been your number one supporters through your whole relationship and this engagement. I was there the second you wanted to propose and helped you come up with a plan. Once you got engaged, we were so excited for you and helped celebrate you at your engagement party. You told us about your wedding plans and we could not wait to celebrate you. But then we get the invitation and Joe's completely left off of it. Your best buddy, Joe. Okay. I'm not done. And then I call you and I ask you what's going on with this. And you tell me it's because no one under 15 is allowed, according to Beth. Right? You know what I do? I respect that because I've planned a wedding before and I know how stressful it is. And sometimes you have to make cuts that you don't really want to make and it sucks. Yeah, see, you get it. No, I'm not done. We did show up to your wedding. And you know what we saw when we showed up? Kids everywhere. So you're telling me your own nephew, who you've said all these years was your best bud, you guys call each other all the time, he wasn't invited, but yet all these other kids that you just met through your fiance were allowed to be there. So what's the issue here? Kathy, look, Oh, you don't need to struggle with your words now. Why don't you go ahead and tell me, why wasn't he invited? I'm not trying to struggle with my words. It's a challenging situation. It wasn't challenging when you wanted to come in here and accuse me for not going to your wedding, was it? Okay, look, I get it. When it all started, Beth did say no one under 15, right? Mm-hmm. But then she made a couple exceptions for like her sister's kids because they were going to be in the actual wedding. Right. And then there were other families that just brought their kids. We didn't know they were bringing them. Again, I'm not buying it. Okay, if you must know, Beth said that she was feeling like if Joe came, I'd spend more time with Joe than her during the wedding. Really? So your new fiance is jealous of your relationship with your 15-year-old nephew? Well, when you put it that way, it seems a little weird. When you put it any way, it seems a little weird. I can't believe you just accepted that excuse and chose her over your entire family that's been here to love you and support you this whole time. I'm fed up with this conversation. I hope you enjoyed your wedding, and I wish you the best into your new life.
Hey, Kathy, it's Laura. Look, I just talked to Bob, and he said you were really upset, so I just want to check in with you.
I'm sorry, Laura, but you're the last person I want to talk to right now. Wow, no congratulations. I guess true colors do come out wrong weddings. Congratulations on separating my brother from his entire family that has been there with him his whole life to support and love him. Okay, how am I separating Bob from his whole family? He can make his own choices. Oh, of course he can. I'm not completely letting him off the hook either. But you're the one who decided to get jealous of my son, who's 15 years old, might I remind you. Jealous of your son? Okay, that's a little ridiculous. Okay, what would you call it then? I'm not jealous at all. I think an adult-only ceremony is perfectly acceptable. I think so too. However, you do not have an adult-only ceremony. You specifically left out my son only because you thought he'd be too distracting. I only had my sister's kids there, and everyone else that showed up is not my fault. They weren't invited. Okay, well that alone is a problem. Why are your sister's kids allowed, but my kids aren't? It's the same, relationship to each of you. Is it though? My sister's my best friend, and those kids are like my kids, so it's a little different. You're not seeing this from anyone's perspective but your own. You singled out my child and did not invite him because you were insecure. All right, I'm going to be blunt with you, Kath. If your son can't learn boundaries with my husband, realizing he has his own family now, then he will be left out of more things in the future. Wait, I'm sorry. You think after all this we actually want to hang out with you guys in the future? You'd be doing us a favor to not invite us. No awkward conversations ever again. Oh, hey, Josie. I was just about to text you. Thank you so much for sending that email for me. How do you think they're going to take it? You know, it's really hard to say. I mean, some might not care. Others might be a little offended. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But I guess as the bride, you have to make some difficult decisions. I guess so. So look, about my question. Yeah, what's up? When you said no plus ones, you didn't mean Trevor also, right? Well, look, I know it's not ideal, but you're my maid of honor, and so you're going to be really busy. You're hardly going to see Trevor anyways if he were to come. So that's a no. Believe me, I thought this through very hard, and it just doesn't make sense for him to come with you. We've literally been engaged longer than you and Matt. Maybe, but do you have a wedding date set? Okay, so this is what we're doing now. What's the real reason why we all of a sudden can't all have plus ones? I just need to know. No beating around the bush. I already told you we just don't have the room anymore. Yeah, that's what you did say, but what changed? So Matt had a talk with his groomsmen, and they assumed that their wives and fiancés could come, and one already bought her plane ticket, so they can't exactly not come now. And there it is. So you're allowing all the groomsmen to have their plus ones, but your best friends that you've known forever, you are changing it for us. Got it. No, it's not like that. Like I said, you guys are going to be busy anyways and hardly even see your plus one. No, look, you've already made your decision. You've already made it very clear what's more important to you. So I'm going to have to tell the other girls. I'm sorry. What do you mean you're going to have to tell the other girls? I'm going to have to tell them that you're changing this so you can squeeze room in for all the groomsmen, wives, and girlfriends. Okay, well, you're the one that sent the email, so it looks like it's coming from you too. Nah, this is why I talked to them all before I sent the email, so they understand it's not from me. Well, what's going to happen now? Do you think they'll all still come? I don't know, but you honestly should have thought about that before doing all of this. Yeah, ladies, so the real reason why Brooke doesn't want any of you guys to have a plus one anymore is because all the groomsmen get a plus one, and they didn't calculate the number correctly for each side to have plus ones. So you decide what you want to do with that information. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Where is everyone? Oh my gosh. Hey, so sorry I'm late. I just got out of a work meeting. How's everything going? Gina, I'm so glad you made it. I actually just decided on my dress. Do you want me to put it back on so you can see it? Oh, I didn't realize you would be coming. Yeah, of course. Mom, I told you Regina was coming. Okay, 1 second. Great, can't wait to see it. So, how's everything going, June? It's Mrs. George to you. Okay, Mrs. George, how's everything going with you? Oh, fine, but much better before you got here. Are you still corrupting people's daughters? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Oh, you know what I mean. You always had my daughter up to something. Okay, sure. Blame everything on me. You almost done in there, Katie? Okay, sorry, here it is. What do you think? Oh my gosh, Katie, I love it. You look absolutely beautiful. It's totally your style. You know, on second thought, I think it's a little too revealing. Too revealing? Mom, just a second ago you were saying how much you loved it. Well, I've changed my mind. Well, I'm still really sure that this is the one. I mean, out of all the other ones I tried on, I feel the most like myself in it, and Katie loves it too. Okay, fine. It's your wedding. Yeah, I'm sure. This is it. I'm gonna go change now. Okay. Now, the only question is, who's gonna pay for it? I mean, because I hear about how successful you are these days. I'm sorry, are you insinuating that I should be paying for your daughter's wedding dress? Me? No, of course not. I just hear you have this high and mighty job now, and you did kind of ruin my daughter's childhood. Ruin your daughter's childhood? What are you talking about? We've been best friends since we were 5 years old. Yeah, well, not to my liking. Yeah, you've made that very clear. You've just never liked me, and there's no reason for it. So I don't know what else I can do to prove to you that I'm a good friend. I don't know. What can you do? I mean, that dress is pretty expensive, and good friends help each other out. You know what? This is ridiculous. I gotta get back to work. I'm sorry, Katie. I have another meeting. I gotta go, but you look beautiful, and I can't wait for your day. Lillian, I see the decor all set up in the venue, but you're missing an important piece. Sorry, Rose. It's been an extremely stressful morning. The venue had our room set up all wrong, so we've been there since 6 a.m. setting everything up. Not to mention, the air conditioning doesn't work. Okay, well, it looks fine now, so what are we gonna do about this? Remind me again what that is? These are Terry's ashes, Chris's stepfather. Okay, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with those. They need to be out on display to honor Terry. Well, look, I'm not sure of the best place to put them. Okay, I'll put it in the front area by, the cards and gifts. I actually don't think that's going to be a great place to set them. Can you just set it aside right now and we'll figure it out later? I have a lot on my plate right now. No, this needs to be figured out right now. We need to honor Terry. Rose, Chris and I talked to you about this. We put a nice little dedication in the pamphlet, and we're talking about him and the ceremony. I don't know what else to tell you right now. Fine, if you won't help me find a place for it, then I will find a place for it, and it's going to stay there whether you like it or not. Jeez, I don't know why my mom's acting like that. They were married for 2 years. Chris barely had a relationship with him, so don't feel bad about not squeezing it in last second. Thanks. I really hope I wasn't being rude. I just have so much on my plate I'm trying to figure out right now, and I just don't know how to squeeze in one more thing. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Let's just get you down the aisle. Everything will fall into place. Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming, and welcome to the wedding of Lillian and Chris. As a reminder, please turn off your cell phones as we want you to be present and enjoy this beautiful day. You may all be seated. Hey, could you sit down, please? We're going to be taking plenty of photos, okay? Okay. All right, Chris, Lillian, repeat after me. Oh, I gotta get this. Excuse me. These photographers are awful. I mean, why does my poor brother have to jump around all these hoops and get photos? Excuse me for a second, guys. I've never had to do this before. Sir, can you please move out of the aisle? The bride and groom will be walking that way very shortly. All right, everyone, please stand and join me as I announce for the very first time, Mr. and Mrs. Rudolph. All right, if everyone can make their way out these doors over here, there is an open bar and hors d'oeuvres being served out in the hall, and then around 6 p.m. dinner will be served. Are you kidding me? They're not going to announce the mother and son dance? Lillian! Mom, stop. They're walking out for the first time. Can you just give her a second? What's going on? We've got a problem with the officiant. She didn't say anything about the mother and son dance. People aren't going to know what's happening, and I practice for that. Mom, you need to calm down and take a breath, okay? She was just talking about everything up until dinner. At dinner, I'm sure they will make more announcements. Annie, you just don't understand. I have a feeling that Lillian is trying to take out my mother in Sundance. I can guarantee you she is not trying to get rid of the mother in Sundance. It's on the schedule. Also, what are Terry's ashes doing right there? What's wrong with that table right there? I thought they looked nice. They're going to be moving this whole room around so it's ready for the reception, so this might be a food table. Fine, I'll move it to the front. What's everyone's problem with Terry's ashes? Plus, didn't Lillian and Chris both say they didn't want the urn out? I don't think I heard them say that. Anyways, they're too distracted now. I'll put it somewhere nice. Now let's see, where can these go? Ah, the sweetheart table. Ma'am, do you work here? Yes, I do. We've met before. I'm Megan, the day of coordinator. Okay, perfect. So I have a very important task for you. Can you handle it? I think I can handle it. What can I do for you? Great. So this urn is my late husband, okay? It's very important that you set this on the sweetheart table so it can look very beautiful in all the pictures to honor my late husband, Terry, okay? Look, ma'am, that's super sweet, but I went over specifically with the bride and groom what should go on the sweetheart table, and that's not in the plans. Mary, was it? Megan. Right, Megan. Do you have parents? Are they around still? Because I would hope that if they aren't around anymore, you'd want to honor them too on your wedding day. Okay, ma'am, I'm going to stop you right there. I know where you're going with this, but we have a timeline to hit, and I need to stick to this timeline or else we are going to be late. My answer is no. I cannot put anything else on the sweetheart table because they have strict instructions for me what goes there and how the decorations should look, okay? Whatever. Looks like you're not getting a tip. I don't know what she was talking about. This fits perfectly. Just slide a few things over. Oh, it looks fantastic. All right, guys, it's time for the grand march. So you're going to have your whole wedding party go out first. The MC is going to announce Mr. and Mrs. Rudolph. You guys are going to run out and go right up to your sweetheart table. All right, here we go. Let's have fun. All right, everyone, please stand as I introduce to you for the second time now, Mr. and Mrs. Rudolph. Wait, look out. You did this on purpose. After everything I did for this wedding, how could you do this to Terry? Mom, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see that was there. Yeah, Rose, that wasn't supposed to be on this table. Look, you're the last person I want to hear from right now. I tried asking you all morning where I could set this, and you kept blowing me off. Mom, just wait a second now. This isn't Lillian's fault. She was warning me about it. I didn't see it there. Rose, I wasn't blowing you off. I just had a lot on my plate at the time. But here's the thing. I'm just confused as to why that was on our head table. Chris, are you going to back me up here? Mom, we're kind of in the middle of our wedding reception. Can we just clean this up and move along? Clean this up and move along? Is that what Terry meant to you? Oh my gosh. Hey, Megan, can you have the officiant make an announcement for us? Hey, yeah, absolutely. I will go talk to her really quick. Wait, I need to talk to you. Let me just talk to the officiant really quickly and I will be right back to talk to you. Hey everyone, sorry we just had a slight hiccup, but don't you worry, the night is young. Dinner will be served shortly, so enjoy yourselves and you'll be eating very soon. All right, ma'am, what can I help you with? Well, I have the biggest problem with you right now. Please do not talk to Megan like that. She has been so helpful and amazing through this whole thing. No, she has not. Because I came out here before the reception to ask her where I could put Terry's ashes, and she wouldn't let me put them anywhere. Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. You came out here asking where you could put the ashes. I said I did not have a place for them. You then said you wanted to put them on the sweetheart table. I told you that was not in the plans. You did it anyways. And look what happened. So if you actually listened to what I told you, none of this would have happened. Wow, really? How much are we paying you to be here? Because if you expected a tip, you're not getting one now. Mom, stop. You're embarrassing yourself now. Oh my gosh, Megan, I'm so sorry she's talking to you like this. You will absolutely still be getting a tip from us. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it, but it's okay. I've actually been talked to much worse, believe it or not. Ma'am, I'm so sorry that this happened, but I do want to remind you, my clients are Lillian and Chris, so I will always do what my clients want first. Whatever, this is pathetic. Annie, come on, we're going home. What? What do you mean we're going home? If I'm not going to be treated with respect, I'm not going to stay around here. Well, I'm not going to be missing my brother and sister-in-law's wedding, so I will be staying here. If you want to leave and live with that the rest of your life, then you can, but I'll be staying. Fine, I'll stay. But I'm not cleaning that mess, and I'm not talking to anybody else the rest of the night. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I had my camera out during that. That was insane. I'm gonna go viral on my channel. Please do not post that on whatever channel you're talking about. Oh, right, yeah, okay, I won't post it on my channel. Oh, Andy, you sure do know how to make me laugh. Let me see that video. Okay, can we get back to the regular schedule now? All right, Lillian, so everything is done on my end for this evening. Is there anything else I can do for you before I go? No, I can't really think of anything else, but thank you so much for everything you've done for us tonight. I know it was kind of crazy. Don't worry about it at all. I'm really glad I could help. And just to remind you, I'll be back around 8:30 in the morning to get the breakfast buffet set up for you and your guests. Yes, one more wedding event where I probably will screw something up. It's gonna be great, and I'll be there if you need anything at all. And then you get to go to your honeymoon. So, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Good morning, Mrs. Rudolph. Good morning, Mr. Rudolph. So, my family's pretty crazy, huh? That's one way to describe them, yes. But hey, it's the first morning as a married couple, so let's not ruin it by talking about them. Yeah, you're right. So other than the chaos during the middle, I think it ended up being a pretty awesome day. Yeah, those 15 minutes where your mom was bossing around the cleaning crew, telling them to make sure to keep each piece of the urn intact and to put all the ashes in a little baggie were quite a nice time away from her. Yeah, well, I guess we can just get...
Chris, you in there?
Yeah, Mom? Are you coming to the breakfast? We're getting all ready for you. Yeah, Mom, we'll be there. It starts in about 45 minutes, so we've got time. Okay, well, I just need to talk to you before if you have a second. I do not have a second because I'm spending the morning with my new wife, so I will see you at breakfast. Fine, I'll see you there. So when do we leave for this honeymoon? 4 p.m. I'm already counting down. There's the beautiful bride and groom. Hi, guys. Good morning. Hey, Megan. Good morning. Good morning. Wow, thanks for setting this up. It looks awesome. Absolutely. So I put all the drinks over here. The breakfast items are behind me. And then there's also an omelet station over here. So I hope it looks great. Let me know if I can help with anything. There's my boy. Hey, Mom. Hey, Rose. Good morning. So, son, how did you sleep last night? You look so handsome this morning. Mom, did you not hear Lillian? She said good morning. Good morning. So, tell me. Okay, well, we're gonna go get food actually, so we can talk later. Yes, thank you. I am starving. Food's really good. Guys, the video went viral. What video? I really hope you're not talking about the one from last night. 10,000 views in one night. Can you believe it? You are talking about the one from last night. Perfect. What did I just hear? Well, you know how I've been trying to get into videography for so long now. I uploaded the video from last night and it's going viral. People love it. Oh, Andy, I'm so proud of you. This was your dream forever. Andy, we both told you not to upload that video. Yeah, I haven't posted anything from the wedding yet. Oh, guys, don't be so uptight. Andy's an artist, and if people love it, it's obviously really good. Actually, can I see it, Andy? Yeah, of course. Here. Thanks. Oh, you got a lot of comments. Oh, wow. Rose, you might want to see these. I don't know if you're going to like it anymore. Well, what do you mean? What does it say? Well, first of all, your brother over here that you're so very proud of titled the video, Crazy Mother-in-Law Brings Ashes to Wedding. You did what? Who's the crazy mother-in-law? Oh, no, I'm not calling you a crazy mother-in-law, but like, I'm just looking at keywords and what goes viral, you know. But these comments, they seem to agree. What do you mean? Let me look at that. Crazy mother-in-law? Who in their right mind brings ashes to a wedding? What's wrong with her? Who are these people? Who do they think they are? Those are your brother's biggest fans. Oh, don't worry about it, sis. This will be old news by tomorrow. Hopefully not. Poor bride has to deal with that nasty mother-in-law? The world has lost its mind. Andy, you delete this video right now. Well, guys, I'd love to sit and chat, but we gotta go pack for our honeymoon. See ya. Oh, I just know she's doing this to get my son away from me. Mom, what are you talking about? Sloan isn't doing anything. Did you not just hear them? They come waltzing in here on Thanksgiving to tell us they're not going to be here on Christmas? Yeah, they planned a vacation together. I think that's perfectly acceptable. But Christmas? There's 364 other days of the year. Why do they have to do Christmas? Well, they've been together a long time. I'm sure they're bound to have some holidays together. You just watch. This is how it all starts. Then soon they're just not going to show up for certain holidays. Mom, you should be happy that Ferris found someone that he loves and wants to spend time with. Whatever. Now can we go back out there, put on a happy face, and enjoy the rest of Thanksgiving? Fine. How's this? Sorry guys, we're back. So that's so exciting. Where are you guys going? We're going to Santa Monica. I've never been before, and Ferris knows I hate the snow, but He planned the whole thing, so he can tell you more. Yeah, I mean, I don't have too much planned yet, but I thought we'd get away from the snow and just enjoy ourselves. That sounds amazing. What do you think, Mom? Doesn't that sound awesome? Yeah, it sounds great. Maybe we should all go. Funny, Mom. No, I'm serious. Wouldn't it be great? Ed, shouldn't we go? Katie, we can go to Santa Monica any other time. I don't think we need to interrupt our son's vacation with his girlfriend.
He just needs some convincing. It'll be so much fun to all get together.
Yeah. Sloan, I'll meet you in the car. Just 1 second. I want to talk to my mom really quick. Yeah, sure. Hey, Mom, you got a second? Can I talk to you?
Sure, of course. Look, I'm so excited for this vacation. I'm going to start planning tonight.
No, Mom, you can't come.
What do you mean? Why?
Because I'd really like this trip to be just Sloan and I, so we can have some alone time.
But, like, we'll get our own hotel room and, like, we'll have our own time, but we could just meet up for dinners and stuff.
No, I'm sorry. I have this whole thing planned out for us, and I would really like it just to be the two of us.
Well, you know, if Dad and I come, we'll pay.
It's already paid for, but look, I need to tell you why it just needs to be the two of us.
Okay.
Actually, I kind of want to tell Dad, too, really quickly. Hey, Dad.
Hey, Ferris, what's going on?
So really quick, I wanted to talk to you and Mom really quickly to let you know the reason why I want to take Sloan on vacation, just the two of us.
Oh man, I think I know where this is going.
So I actually plan on surprising Sloan and proposing the first night we're there.
Proposing what? Come on, Katie, you know what he means. Oh my gosh, Ferris, congratulations, this is so exciting.
Marriage, Mom. What else am I going to propose?
What? But you hardly know her. Are you sure she's the right one for you?
I don't consider 2.5 years together hardly knowing each other. Yes, I know she's the right one for me.
But you're so young. Maybe just give it some more time. I think what your mom is trying to say is congratulations. Congratulations? It hasn't even happened yet. He's just telling us his proposed idea. He still has to think about it.
Okay, well, I can see where this conversation is going. Thank you, Dad, for the congratulations. Sloan's waiting in the car, so I gotta get going. But, thanks, I guess?
See, I was right. A mother's gut is always right.
Mom, I don't care what you say. You cannot just show up to Ferris's proposal.
Jeannie, I'm not going to just show up, but if we're already in Santa Monica, I don't see why he wouldn't want us there. Because he already told you he just wanted it to be the two of them and no one else there.
Well, it's not like he owns Santa Monica.
Right, but don't you think they deserve this special moment?
Look, honey, they don't even know what they want.
Mom, how can you say that? He's not a little kid. They've been dating for a few years.
Maybe if I just called and talked to her.
No. You cannot call her and talk to her. She has no clue this is happening.
Yes, but woman to woman, I think I can give her some advice.
I think she has her own mother for that.
Well, you're not going to like this, but I actually already started looking at rentals. Look at this one.
No, Mom, you can't do this.
Oh, Jeannie, believe me, years from now, you're going to look back on this and laugh, and we're going to all be there and have amazing pictures from this great family vacation. Now, I'm going to call Ferris. That's weird. It went right to voicemail. I cannot believe you moved our trip up 3 weeks. Maybe this is what I had planned all along. I guess you'll never know. Wow, are we there already? That flight went so fast. Oh yeah, now what do you think we should do first? Well, you know, I have always wanted to go to Santa Monica Pier. I thought you might say that. Well, let's get checked in at the hotel first and we'll be on our way. Honey, have you gotten a hold of Ferris yet? No, I've tried 3 different times now and it went right to voicemail. I don't know what's going on. Wow, the pier is even more beautiful in person. I agree. It really couldn't be more perfect. Oh my gosh, it looks like someone's getting proposed to. Look at the rose petals and the lights. Oh, we should move out of the way. Ferris? Sloan, Mia Peterson, will you marry me? Ed, they are up to something. I just know it. I don't trust her as far as I can throw her. Okay, Katie, for one, you shouldn't be throwing anybody. Let's just start there. And two, what did Sloan ever do to you other than make Ferris happy? How do you not see it? She's taking him away from us. Over the years, he's come to less and less family functions, and now Christmas, and then I suggest making it a family vacation, and they both have a problem with it? I mean, to be fair, Sloan didn't say anything, it was Ferris. Yeah, but why do you think he's not answering my phone calls now? I bet you she turned his phone off. Oh my gosh, is this really happening? Am I dreaming? Yes, of course I'll marry you, Ferris. Well, do you want to put it on? Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. How did you pull this off? I know your style. And I might have called your sister, and she might have sent me a few pictures, and I might have gone to the jewelry store with her too. Well, I don't care what you did. It's perfect, and I'm so excited. Who should we call first? You know what? I'm going to leave that completely up to you, but if it were up to me, I would say we just enjoy being engaged with no one else knowing until we're at least back home. Okay, I love that idea. Hey Jeannie, so I want to give you one last chance to let me know, are you coming on the vacation or not? No, Mom, I'm not coming on the vacation that Ferris did not invite us to. All right, well, you snooze, you lose. I'm going to go ahead and book it right now. Done. Okay, don't say I didn't warn you. It's Christmas, Jeannie. The family should be together. Well, one day, Ferris is going to start his own family, and what are you going to do then? What do you mean, what am I going to do then? He's still going to be my family. Right, but his wife, who hopefully will be Sloan, and their kids will come before you. Oh, don't be silly. You can never replace your mother. I don't think he's looking to replace his mother. Jeannie, you just don't understand. One day when you have kids of your own, that's when you'll understand. Now, anyways, I have to go. Whatever. Well, here we are, back in Chicago, ready to face the real world. While I do want to live in dreamland a little bit longer, I'm so excited to finally tell family and friends. Hey, Mom. Sorry I missed your call. What's going on? Oh my God, Ferris, you're alive. Was your phone broken or something? No, Sloan and I just decided to do a weekend without phones. Okay. I'm not sure I buy that, but you would tell me if someone was making you turn your phone off, right? What? No, Mom. Sloan is not having me turn my phone off, okay? I was just checking because I care. Anyways, I was wondering if Sloan and I could come by sometime next week and we could borrow that luggage set you guys have for our trip. Sure, I guess you can borrow the luggage set. We're here. Ferris, Sloan, so good to see you guys. Son, you look handsome. Hi, Sloan. Mom, you seem in a very excited mood tonight. What's going on? Well, I'm just really excited. What are you excited for? Well, Christmas is right around the corner. We're doing something a little different this year. It's just exciting. Right, Sloan? Okay, Mom. Well, Sloan, I know you're trying to keep my son away from me this Christmas, but you can't get rid of me because I just booked a trip to Santa Monica too. What? Yep, Dad's coming too. It was gonna be a surprise, but I saw your faces and I just knew I couldn't hold it in anymore. Mom, I don't know how to say this, but look, I know what you're gonna say, but I was thinking about it and Sloan, cover your ears. You're gonna need an extra person there when everything's going down. I have a good camera. Katie, yeah, we're not going to Santa Monica for Christmas. What? Well, Mom, why would you just buy tickets when I said you weren't invited anyways? Well, I just don't understand why you wouldn't want Dad and I to be a part of your Christmas. Because it was a trip for the two of us. Okay, but now you aren't going? My tickets are non-refundable, so what are we supposed to do? Katie, look, I told you not to do this. Oh, come on, you agreed it would be fun too. Mom, I'm sorry, but it's not my problem that you bought non-refundable tickets to a little getaway that you were not invited to. So wait, why aren't you going now? Sloan, did you feel bad taking my son away from me? No, like I said, the trip was not my idea. Right, sure. Okay, so Ferris, what's going on? Why aren't you going? Well, oh my gosh, wait! Oh, my boy. You couldn't go through with it. What is she talking about? Oh, honey, see, my son was about to make a huge mistake, and me and his father stopped him. Oh no, do not bring me in this. Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. The reason we're not going to Santa Monica is because that's where we went last weekend. I'm sorry, you did what last weekend? We took a spontaneous trip to Santa Monica. And you couldn't have called me and told me you were doing this? What'd I miss? I hear a lot of yelling over here. Oh, nothing really, Jeannie. Just your brother telling us that he went to Santa Monica spontaneously last weekend. Did you know? Yeah, actually, I had the trip planned for last weekend the whole time. But I knew the second I told you we were going to Santa Monica, you would try to somehow come along. I don't believe this. I mean, he's got a point for doing this. You can't really blame him. Jeannie, that's enough from you. All right, so we established that they went to Santa Monica. I think that's pretty cool. So how was your trip, guys? Ed, could you not right now? So, if you went to Santa Monica last weekend, why did you call me about borrowing my luggage? Well, because we actually have some really exciting news to share with you guys. What? Sloan, do you want to do the honors? We got engaged. Oh, congratulations, son. Sloan, this is amazing. Welcome to the family. Oh, I'm so excited. I had a feeling. I just knew it. Oh, I can't wait to have a sister. Sister? This is a joke, right? No, we actually got engaged. Katie, think before you speak, please. Mom, you good? I'm just a little confused. What are you confused about? You're telling me that you have this big moment, this big time in your life, and you exclude your own mother from it? I'm sorry, where do you feel that you fit into the equation of me proposing to my girlfriend? I could have been there filming. I could have been there helping set up something. I would have just liked to be in the know about it. I don't know if you remember this or not, but I actually did tell you I was going to propose, and what was your reaction? Well, I was initially shocked, as any mother would be. You can't blame me for that. No, you weren't shocked, you were rude. You completely dismissed my own ability to make a decision as an adult. You were rude to Sloan, you put down our relationship, and then you invited yourself to be a part of our trip after doing all of that. Well, what does it even matter? You lied the whole time anyways. It wasn't even a real trip. Well, lucky for us, I did lie and plan accordingly because I know you. Otherwise, you would have ruined the whole surprise. That is not true. Mom, you literally brought up the engagement when we walked in before you knew any of this happened. I did not. There's no way she would have known that's what I was talking about. I should have known this was going to happen. You are turning my son away from me. Okay, I'm sorry, but I've taken enough from you. I, again, for the last time, have not taken your son away from you. He is a grown man and can make his own decisions. He never would have done this in the past. Yeah, well, maybe you should start looking in the mirror and stop pointing the finger at everybody else, or especially at me, because you are the one causing the issues here, and you are the one that's turning your son away. I will not be talked to that way in my own house. Well, that's no problem, because we're leaving now. Thank you, Dad, and thank you, Jeannie. Sorry we couldn't actually celebrate with you guys. We'll be leaving now. Well, guess that's my cue. Thanks, guys. We'll be seeing you, maybe. But now that I'm on the porch and not in your house, keep this up and you might just not get an invite to the wedding. Bye now. I cannot believe that after everything, your mom thinks she should still be invited to the engagement party. I know, nothing is getting through to her, and honestly, I didn't even want an engagement party, but I feel like you deserve one, and Jeannie really wants to throw us one, so we should let her, right? Yeah, plus I'm really excited to celebrate with our friends and officially ask them to be in the wedding. Knock, knock. I'm just gonna go ahead and set up in the backyard. Don't peek. Just enjoy yourselves, and it'll be set up in about an hour. Thanks again for doing this, Jeannie. We are just so appreciative to you. Of course, I love doing this kind of thing. Plus, my new boyfriend Charlie's gonna come help in a little bit. We can't wait to meet him. Hey, Jeannie, really quick. Yeah, what's up? Did Mom say anything else to you? Yeah, honestly, she's asked about it every single day. I keep telling her it's not up to me, but I have a feeling she's gonna come with Dad. So what do we do if that happens? I would say just keep things kind, don't act like it's a big deal, acknowledge her, and then carry on and protect Sloan at all costs. That's good advice, but if she says anything, I do not have a problem kicking her out. Okay, Ferris, Sloan, it's all set up for you guys, and there's a few guests already here. Oh my gosh, Jeannie, this looks amazing. This is beautiful. How did you do this in an hour? Like I said, I had some help. Hey man, bring it in. Cam, thanks for coming, man. It's so good to see you. You too, man. Sloan looking beautiful as ever. Thanks, Cam. It's really good to see you. Oh, sorry, honey. This is my new girlfriend, Grace. I wanted you guys to meet her. Hi, Grace. It's so nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you. And who is this little one? You too. This is my daughter, Christy. Well, hi, Christy. Nice to meet ya. Well, guys, there's food and drinks over here that my sister set up, so not really sure what's there, but help yourselves. And Cam, do you got a second? Yeah, sure. What's going on? Okay, so you probably knew this was coming, but I wanted to just do this before it got crazy. This is for you. Oh, man, let me see. Oh, will you be my best man? Oh, dude, of course. I know it's a little early because we don't have the wedding date set yet, but we're going to have a really small wedding party, so we just want to let everyone know now. Totally, this is awesome. I would never dream of missing your wedding. Hey guys. Hey. Hey Dad. Hey Ed. Ferris. Sloan. Hello. Oh, what's that, Jeannie? You need me over there? I guess Jeannie's calling us. Ferris, what is she doing here? I don't know. I promise you she was not invited. Jeannie said she had a feeling that she'd show up with my dad. Well, she has to leave. I'm not going to be dealing with this tension at my own engagement party. Yes, I know. Jeannie suggested we should pretend like she's not even here, carry on, and have fun. That will make her madder than anything. Fine, but she better not say anything to me. Now, where is your sister? I have an important question to ask her. Did I hear my name? Yeah, so before everyone gets here and it turns into a real party, I have something for you. Wait, what? Will you be my maid of honor? Sloan, of course. I'm so excited, and you've just always been there for me. I just think it'll be so much fun. I didn't realize there was a gift exchange going on. It's not a gift exchange, Mom. Sloan just asked me to be her maid of honor. Don't you usually ask a friend of yours to be a maid of honor? We are friends, Mom, and we'll be sisters pretty soon. Sisters-in-law. Anyways, what'd you get her? Here, you can take a look if you want. I'm gonna go. My family just got here. What's her problem? I mean, she can't even say hi to me. Don't start. Hey, Jeannie, I thought you said your new boyfriend Charlie was coming. Yeah, I thought so too. I've been texting him all day and I've not heard back, so I don't really want to talk about it right now. Whose little girl is that? She's pouring water all over the food. What? Oh, that's Cameron's new girlfriend's daughter. Let me go try to find them. Hey, Cameron, you know where Grace is? She was just here a second ago. Oh, there she is. Hey, Grace, would you mind getting Christy? She's kind of wreaking havoc on our food table. I'm sorry, she's a kid. What do you expect me to do? I don't know, maybe just tell her not to do that? Cam, could you? I've had a long day with her. Yeah, sure. Hey guys, so really quick, I just want to make an announcement. We are here to celebrate Ferris and Sloan's engagement, and I just want to thank you all for coming and being a part of this. They are an amazing couple, and we are so excited for your wedding and so excited to celebrate you. What's wrong, Katie? My only son's engagement, and I'm forbidden to even say anything. Oh, no one said you're forbidden to say anything. Hey guys, Mom would like to say something. Thank you, Ed. I would. That actually won't be necessary, Mom. Excuse me, I will say a few words at my son's engagement party. Thank you. No, you will not. We are only going to have speeches from people that actually support us. I beg your, I support you. Mom, can we not right now? Let's just carry on with the evening, please. Now, you guys are just being downright rude. I just want to say a few words. Mom, you heard the couple. Let's carry on now. Actually, you know what, Jeannie? It's fine. You want to make a speech, Katie? Go right ahead. Then everyone can see what a monster she is. Great. Thank you, Sloan. I knew you'd come around. I just want to say a few quick words. You can all get back to the rest of your evening. You know, this has been a very difficult time for me as a mother. He's my only son, you know, and I never pictured someone ripping him from my arms so early, you know. And you know, it's hard to trust that he's making the right decision, but I've just learned to really shut my mouth and just trust the process and hope that one day he can just, you know, figure it out on his own. And yeah, Mom, I think that's going to be enough. But wait, I'm not done. People are getting hungry. Let's let them eat. Fine. There you go, everybody. And this is what happens when they meet the love of their life and they get ripped from your arms. Bye, guys. Dude, I'm going to throw you the most epic bachelor party. The Thursday before your wedding, come out to my town and we'll just have the best time you'll never forget. Roland, that sounds great and I'm sure it would be amazing, but you live 2 hours from me and Alexis and I were thinking of just hanging around our town for that weekend. What? Come on, you only get a bachelor party once. Yeah, I know, but we're already legally married, so we just want something kind of small that weekend, not a huge party or anything. Jeez, I didn't realize getting married made you so lame. What happened to the old Ted? Look, we can still have fun, I promise. It's just that Alexis's bridesmaid is also coming in that day, so it just makes sense for us to be in the town. Fine, but don't tell me you're doing one of those joint bachelorette parties because I'm not into it. I mean, we'll all be in the same town, but no, we'll split off and the guys can go one place, the girls can go another, but there's nothing saying we won't end up at the same bar. Oh, I'll make sure we don't. My man needs one last single night. Okay, who are you on the phone with? Who do you think? It was Roland. He's still trying to convince me to go out to his town for the bachelor party. Why am I not surprised? I'm telling you, he's just trying to make this into a big party for himself. I don't know. I think he's just excited. Okay, we'll see. Party's here. Hey, Ted. Hey, Alexis. Who's ready to party tonight? Sorry, Alexis. No girls allowed. Hey, Roland. Glad you can make it. Hey, Roland. All right, looks like everyone else is here, so what are we waiting for? I got a whole night of drinking ahead of me. Just a few more minutes. My bridesmaid Stevie will be here very soon. Okay, I don't see why we have to wait for your bridesmaid, seeing as you guys aren't coming out with us. Okay, Roland, just chill. We know the guys and girls are going out separate. It's all good. Stevie's my friend too, so I want to wait and say hi to her. Did somebody say my name? Stevie, you're here. Hey, Stevie, glad you can make it. Oh, you're the famous Stevie? I mean, I don't know if I'm famous, but that's me. Cool. Well, it looks like everyone's here, so us boys, we're out. All right, well, we're going to get going, so maybe I'll see you later. All right, bye, guys. Have fun. I love you, and we will maybe see you out on the town. Love you too, babe. Bartender, hey, my buddy, he's getting married in 2 days. Can you get us 2 shots, please? Sorry. All right, buddy, here's yours. Cheers to the end of your life. Oh, well, look who decided to show up. Hey, stranger. Hey, Ted. Boys. Would you ladies care to join us? Oh no, I told you this couldn't happen. We're actually heading out to another bar. See ya. No, I actually want to stay here. I like this bar a lot. Okay, well, then you guys have to go. No, my future wife can stay at this bar with us. Wow, you are lame. Hey, Alexis, I'm about ready to go home. Do you want to get out of here? Yeah, let's call an Uber. I'm exhausted. What the heck? You guys can't leave together? This isn't tradition. We're supposed to be separate all night. You kept trying to invade on our boys' night. What's wrong with you? Whoa. Stop right there. Do not talk to my bride that way. Yeah, it was actually his idea to go home. Well, you should have never come here. I'm sorry, what? I think we're here for my wedding, are we not? As far as I'm concerned, this is the bachelor party, not your wedding yet, lady. All right, enough. What is the deal with you? I drove 2 hours to party with you, and you're letting this woman ruin our night together. You are unbelievable. You don't even deserve this wedding. And you don't even deserve to be best man. You're out of the wedding. Have the night you deserve. Jeannie, I'm going to need you to reach out to Sloan and get the names and addresses of people she wants invited to the shower. What? Why do you need those? So I can get started on planning the shower and understand how many people to expect? Oh, that won't be necessary. I've already started planning with her mom. What? And you didn't tell me? Why would you guys exclude me? After the way you've been treating her at every single event, I don't really blame her. Well, it needs to be at my house. I have the nicest backyard. That's a weird thing to say. Have you ever even been to Sloan's parents' house? Well, no, but I have the perfect house for hosting. Well, like I said, her mom and I have already started planning and we've got everything pretty much covered. But I'm the mother. I should be involved. Well, I'm a mother and I should be involved. Nice quick backpedal, but again, the way you've been treating Sloan lately, why would she want you involved? The way I've been treating Sloan lately, this is all an over-exaggeration. I just am looking out for Ferris. Can you blame me? Mom, you can look out for someone and care for someone without putting down someone else. And he obviously really loves her, so I don't know how you can't understand that this is not normal behavior. Geez, what did I do that was so horrible? Where would you like me to start, Mom? Let's see, when they started dating, you cried because you liked his ex better. When Ferris invited her to a family holiday for the first time, you asked her if she even liked her own family. You criticized the outfit she wore out to dinner one time. You tried to talk Ferris out of their engagement. You then tried to show up for their special vacation. You showed up to the engagement party when they said they didn't want you there. And then you made a speech at the engagement party, putting down Sloan the whole time. Shall I go on? Wow, I guess after everything I've done for you guys, I'm just a horrible person and no one should be around me. That's not what I'm saying, but you can actually start by looking in the mirror and seeing how you've treated another person. And then maybe if you start reflecting and maybe apologize to her, then we can make progress. But until then, I really don't blame her for not including you or wanting you to be a part of anything. Okay, well, I'd really like to be a part of this shower, so maybe if I just call Sloan's mom and talk to her and see what I can do to help her, she will understand from mom to mom. Sure, you can try. Great, text me her number so I can give her a call. Okay, sent. Good luck. Hi, is this Mrs. Peterson? This is Katie Bueller. Yes, this is Virginia. What can I do for you, Katie? Well, I just got off the phone with my daughter, Jeannie, and she was saying that you guys are starting to plan the bridal shower, and I would love to help you guys out with that. I love hosting. I've hosted so many parties in my day, so... All right, I'm going to stop you right there. Karen, was it? Katie. All right, Katie, well, listen here. I'm also really good at hosting parties, and you know what else I'm really good at? Keeping good boundaries away from people that don't treat me or my daughter with respect. Oh, well, I hardly know you. How am I not treating you with respect? Because when you disrespect my daughter, who has been nothing but nice to you over the last almost 3 years now, you are disrespecting me too. Oh, suddenly you're speechless? I'm not speechless. I'm just trying to figure out what to say here. I just want what's best for my son. Can you blame me for being protective? And I want the best for my daughter. And can you blame me for being protective when someone treats her this way? I'm supporting her now, aren't I? Are you? Or are you just trying to make yourself look good in front of everybody now? No, I'm not doing that. It was just initially hard for me to understand why they wanted to rush into marriage. They're so young. I would hardly call being together for almost 3 years rushing into being married, but either way, they are adults and they can make their own decisions. They don't need mommy and daddy to make it for them. I'm not making decisions for him. Well, yeah, lucky for Sloan, Ferris is very smart and he can speak for himself. Yes, he can. I raised a smart boy. Okay, but see how you're contradicting yourself? You say you raised a smart boy, yet you're constantly in his ear telling him to make a different decision, one that suits you better. I'm sorry if this seems very harsh, but after years of my daughter coming home from your house, crying her eyes out because of something you said to her, I've had it. This is supposed to be such an exciting time of her life, and yet she's stressed about the next thing that you're going to do, and I'm not going to let you ruin it. I don't want to ruin it. Great, well then if you actually want to make things better and move forward, you're going to need to apologize to Sloan. Okay, what should I say? If I have to tell you how to apologize to someone that you've treated poorly, then you've already lost, and we should just cut our losses while we have it. No, you're right. Okay, yeah, I'll call Sloan, but what can I do for the shower in the meantime? Oh no, you'll be doing nothing for the shower or the wedding at all until you talk to Sloan and she approves you helping with the wedding. Because until then, I don't think she wants your involvement at all. Hey Jenny, Zion and I were just talking and we have the best idea for your wedding. Hey Georgia, awesome, I'd love to hear it. So for our contribution to your and Felix's wedding, we'd like you to pick out any dress you want from our bridal shop. Wow, any dress, are you sure? Of course, and we'll take care of all the alterations. I mean, we know the best people out there. Wow, okay, that's very generous of you guys. I cannot wait to try some on. Okay, honey, come on out. I'm dying to see you in that dress. Yes, don't keep us waiting too long. It's one of my favorites. It's a bestseller in the store. All right, what do you guys think? Oh my gosh, honey, you look like a princess. It looks absolutely beautiful on you. Wow, that dress fits on you like a glove. Oh my gosh, we hardly will need any alterations. So Jenny, are you saying yes to the dress? Yes, I'm saying yes to the dress. Great, I'll put in the order. Jenny, I'm wondering when I can expect the money for that dress. What? I thought you said it was your contribution. Well, yeah, you were able to shop in my bridal shop, which made it so much easier, and I paid for alterations. Oh, but the way you worded it was that you're paying for the dress. No, you misheard me. Okay, but I don't have the budget for that dress. Sounds like someone has a budgeting problem. Well, no, you told me it was your contribution to the wedding, so I just figured it was a gift. Not my fault you misinterpreted how I said it. So listen here, you're going to come up with $6,000 in the next 5 days, or I'm going to have to put it on my racks and hope that someone will buy it. I guess put it on your racks because there's no way I'll be able to come up with that money. Whatever, your loss. Mom, am I crazy, or did I misinterpret when Georgia said that she was giving a dress to us as a contribution to the wedding? What do you mean? I heard her say multiple times that she was paying for the dress. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Now she's saying that she wants the money for the dress and the wedding's 5 days away. What? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, don't you worry. I'm going to call every single bridal shop that I can get my hands on. Even if it's a secondhand store, whatever we can get, we will find something that works for you, I promise. Don't worry. Thanks, Mom. Okay, so I called 20 different places. Luckily, one of the places has an appointment tomorrow. They said they're going to close the store so you can have a special bridal experience. You guys must be Ginny and Ellen. Welcome. Come on in. Thanks. Now look, your mom told me about the whole situation, and don't you worry, we're going to make this the best experience ever. Here's some champagne for you guys. Please enjoy and let me know if I can get you anything else. I pulled out our best sellers right here, and the last one is my personal favorite. All right, last dress. What do you guys think? I think it looks great, honey, and for a fraction of the price, I think it looks even better. This dress was made for you. Let me get it all steamed for you, bagged up, and it's going to be the best day ever. Yeah, I agree. I love it so much. Thank you so much for doing this for me. All right, what do you guys think? What are you wearing? That's not your dress. Whatever, I'm going to the bar. Anyone want anything? Hey, Sloan, this is Katie. I just want to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I talked to your mom. As a mother, Ferris is... Okay, so Sloan, we got off on the wrong foot. Whatever, I'm just gonna do this. Ferris, why is your mom calling me? I have no idea why she'd be calling you. I really don't feel like talking to her right now. Look, I don't blame you. You absolutely do not need to answer the phone and talk to her. Yeah, I'm not going to. Well, that's weird. It just went dead. I'm gonna try Ferris. Great, well now she's calling me. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just gonna answer. Maybe something happened. Hey Mom, what's going on? Oh, Ferris, I'm so glad you answered. Look, are you with Sloan? I need to talk to her. No, sorry, she just ran out. What's going on? Well, look, I really need to talk to her, so when she gets back, can you have her give me a call? What is it regarding, Mom? Well, I just got off the phone with her mom, and we were talking about her wedding shower, your guys' wedding shower, and I would really like to be a part of it and help. But it's also been brought to my attention that I've made Sloan upset more times than I can count, and I want to right my wrongs. Wow, it's finally gotten through to you how awful you've been to Sloan over the years. Okay, I didn't say awful. I just said maybe there were times I didn't realize that I wasn't very kind to her. And, after speaking to her mother, I am realizing now how I could be better. Okay, well, I'm going to be honest with you, Mom. I don't know if Sloan's going to really want to talk to you right now, so you might just need to give her some space. Right, but Jeannie and her mom said I can't help with the shower until I apologize. Maybe it's best you let them take care of the shower and you can just come as a guest. Just come as a guest? But I'm your mother, the mother of the groom. Yeah, well, whether you help or not, you're still the mother of the groom, and maybe it'll be good for you. Just take some stuff off your plate and you can just come and enjoy the day. Fine, but do you think she'll ever talk to me? Look, I don't know, and that's not really for me to say. Everyone, our honorary guests have arrived. Ferris, Sloan, there are so many people here ready to celebrate you guys. I cannot wait. Mom, Jeannie, oh my gosh, this looks amazing. Great job. Yeah, wow, thank you so much for doing this, guys. We really appreciate it. Hey, Jeannie, is Mom here? No, not yet. She RSVP'd that she was coming, but I have not heard from her all day. Weird. Okay, well, I guess it'll be a relief to Sloan. What will? I guess my mom hasn't showed up even though she RSVP'd. Well, let's not spoil the day by talking about her. Let's enjoy the guests that are here. Hopefully they won't mind that we're a little late. We'll just squeeze you guys in. Come on. Mom, you're here and with a couple friends. Guys, you remember my son Ferris and his beautiful soon-to-be bride is around here somewhere. You'll see her. She's gorgeous. Hey, Mom, who did you bring with you? Well, I called Jennifer and Cindy to see if they wanted to carpool today, and neither of them got the invitation. So I said, just come along with me and we'll just squeeze them in. I'm sure it's not a big deal, right? Well, I'm sure in the grand scheme of things it's not a big deal, but we have a limited amount of seating here. So you can't just bring people and not tell me. Well, Jeannie, I'm sorry. These are two of my longest friends, and you guys didn't even ask me for a guest list. I should have known there would have been something with you. Anyways, don't worry. We're going to figure it out. Where's Sloan and her mom? I would love to say hi. Hey, Sloan, honey, you want to come over here? Sure. Let me. Karen, you made it. It's Katie. Sure. Anyways, we only have seat for one because you RSVP'd for one person. So I'm not sure. Maybe your friends can wait out in the lobby for you until the party's over. Sure, they'll get right on that. Okay, Jennifer, Cindy, I want you to meet my future daughter-in-law. This is Sloan and her mom. Hi. I wasn't joking. Girls, you can go ahead and head in. I'll be in shortly. So my friends here, they just bought some really expensive gifts for your daughter. So unless you want them to leave with those gifts, I suggest you find a seat for two more. Yeah, you might be all about the money and gifts, but that's not my daughter. She could care less about receiving two gifts from people that she doesn't even know. Okay, Mom, well, I do agree with you. I really could care less about the gifts from these two people. This is already taking away from this event, and I just really want to enjoy it. So can we just agree to disagree and get along and move on? Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm absolutely sorry. I don't want to ruin your day. I just get into mama bear mode when someone tries to hurt my daughter. Yes, Sloan, you are absolutely correct. Let's enjoy this beautiful day. All right, and here's the last gift. Do you want to open this one? Why don't we do this one together? Okay. Oh, it's from your mom. Thanks, Katie. Okay. It's the nightstand set you wanted. Sorry, I just got so excited. But open the drawer, there's a special surprise in there. Okay, it looks like a couple of books. How to start your marriage off on the right foot. Fitting in with your new family. And what happens after the happily ever after. I saw these at the thrift store and I couldn't help but buy them. I think they'll be really helpful in the next chapter of your relationship. All right, well, I think that's it, everybody. Thank you all for coming, and you can grab a dessert on your way out. Yeah, I don't even know what to say at this point. Well, that was embarrassing. You think we could leave before she walks over to us? Yeah, let's do a quick walk around, say bye, and thanks to everybody, and dip. All right, Jeannie, we're going to head out, but thank you so much for everything. This was amazing. You did a great job. I'll talk to you soon about the Bachelorette. Okay, Sydney, remind me, when did you make the appointment for dress shopping? Scheduled for the 18th at 11 a.m. Will you and Grandma be able to come? Yes, that should be fine. I'll call Grandma and let her know. Now, who else is attending? Abby, my maid of honor, will also be there. Okay, great. So like I mentioned, when you first got engaged, I would like to buy you your wedding dress. My mom did it for me, so I feel like it's only right. Thank you, Mom. I really appreciate you doing that. I did want to ask you ahead of time, like what the budget was, so I know to stick under it. I think your budget should be under $4,000. $4,000? Wow, that's way over the budget I was thinking, so thank you. I really appreciate it. Sorry we're late. I had to stop and do a couple things on the way. Oh, okay, no problem. Just glad you guys are here now. Hi, honey. This is so exciting. I cannot wait to see those dresses on you. Hi, Grandma. Thank you so much for coming. Grandma, I don't know if you remember, but this is my best friend, Abby. It's been a while since you've seen each other. Oh, hi, honey. Nice to see you again. Hi, you too. Hi, Carmen. Okay, so I hope you don't mind, honey, but I was thinking I should also try on Mother of the Bride dresses so we can make sure our dresses go together. Yeah, that's fine. Do you mind if I do my dress first, though? I mean, I guess that's fine, but I mean, I'm all ready to get dressed as well. Okay, well, they already pulled out a couple for me to try on, so how about I just get started with these and then we can move on to your dress? Sure, that'll be fine. All right, what do you guys think? I think this is the one. Oh my gosh, Sydney, that is absolutely the one. I love it. Okay, yeah, it looks good. If you're gonna go with that one, I'm gonna see if there's a similar style for me so we can go together. Okay, just make sure it's a little unique so it's not the same exact style. Yeah, I will. Don't worry, you'll still be the star of the show. Anyways, what's the cost of that dress? Let me see if there's a tag. Oh, this one's only $1,600. It's way under budget. Love that. Okay, now out of the way, it's my turn to try on dresses. Okay, what do you guys think of this one? I think this is my favorite. Wow, Carm, you look so beautiful. Thanks, Mom. I feel like a princess. Sydney, Abby, what do you guys think? You look great, Carmen. Yeah, I love it, Mom. Great, I'll go ahead and pay. Hey, Mom, I just got a call that our dresses are in, so do you want to go pick them up with me and we can get them sized and see if we need alterations? Sure, let's go. Okay, for the Mother of the Bride dress, we're looking at $200 for alterations, and for the bride's dress, it's going to be $800. Okay, awesome, thanks. Mom, do you want to Venmo me the money, or we just put it on the card? What? I will be paying for my own alterations. You can pay for yours. Oh, what? I just thought since you gave me a bigger budget and I stayed way under it for the dress that you would pay for the alterations. Why would you assume such a crazy thing? You know what they say about assuming, right? Okay, well, I didn't budget for these alterations, so I don't have the money for them. Well, that's too bad. You can take my card for my dress, please. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? I don't know, honey, but it's not my problem, and I got another appointment to get to. Bye now. Cameron, tell me why Christy's name's not on your best friend's wedding invitation. Are kids' names normally on invitations? I don't know, but it should be. They met her at the party. Yeah, you're right. Well, just write it in on the RSVP card. That's probably fine. Oh, I already did. There just better not be any issues with this. It'll be fine. Ferris is my best friend. He'll totally understand. Hey Ferris, so we finally got the RSVP card back from Cameron, but his girlfriend wrote Christy on it. Christy? I thought her name was Grace. Christy was her daughter. Remember the girl running all over at the party? Oh, what? Wait, why did she put her name on the RSVP card? She wrote and Christy at the bottom, like we're supposed to have an extra seat for her daughter. What? That's not happening. Yeah, I know. We don't even know her. Plus, she was running around rambunctiously at the party, and the wedding is not a place for little kids. Yeah, I agree. I mean, honestly, I'd rather not have Grace there either. Did you see her at the party? She just stood against the wall glaring at everyone the whole time. I know. I didn't want to say anything, but Cameron has the worst taste in women. They always take advantage of him. Yeah, they've only been together a few months, and Cam was telling me they already both moved in, and he's paying all the bills. What? He can barely afford rent for himself. Yeah, I gotta tell you something. You did not lend him more money, did you? I did. Look, I know what you're gonna say, and I'm sorry, but he was begging for help, and I said this is the last time. He needs to be better at saving money, and he needs her to chip in more. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe he asked you for more money, knowing we're saving up and paying for our own wedding. This is a little stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I know, I'm starting to learn my lesson. He was just short a little bit on rent this month, so I said I could give him some money, but that was it. And the fact that he let Grace and Christy now move in with him, and they're not helping at all with bills, is he losing his mind? No, I think he just wants someone to love him so bad. Well, that makes me sad when you say it that way. So what are we gonna do about this situation? Why don't I call Cam and talk to him and just kind of get some feelers out there? All right, good luck. Thanks. Hey, Cameron. Oh, hey, man, good to hear from you. How's everything going? It's good. Look, have you talked to Grace about chipping in more for rent and stuff? Yeah, I brought it up to her. Great, so she's gonna start paying you rent? Yeah, once she gets some things in order, she will. Does she know you're getting help from me? No, she doesn't. Okay, well, Cam, you gotta be honest with her about what you can afford because you can't keep living like this. Yeah, I know. Look, how much is the suit rental gonna cost for your wedding? Don't worry about it. I got you covered for that, okay? Anything you need for the wedding, I will pay for you. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Do you think, though, I could have like 100, 150 for Grace and Kelsey's dresses? What? No, of course not. Like, you've been together for 3 months. She's not even your daughter. Why are you buying her dresses? I don't know. I guess I'm getting a little taken advantage of. Yeah, I'll say. And look, while we're on the subject, Christy's not invited to the wedding. It's for adults only. What? Come on. You guys can just squeeze her in. I mean, she doesn't take up much space. Kim, it's not about that. We hardly know her. I mean, you saw her at the party, right? She's not very well behaved. Oh, I wouldn't say that. And not to mention, anytime she needs to be disciplined, Grace called you, who's not her father, again. You're going to be busy being in the wedding and hopefully standing up there with me, so I don't know how she plans on having you parent while also staying in the wedding. I mean, I don't know. Grace won't rely on me while I'm actually standing up in the wedding, but please, you guys gotta let Christy come. I'm sorry, no, we can't have her come. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna tell Grace. I hope she comes still. I mean, I hope she still wants to be with me. Cameron, if she breaks up with you over this, she's the wrong person for you. Yeah, but you don't know her like I do. Anyways, she just got home, so I gotta go. Bye. Grace, honey, you're home. Hi. What's wrong? Well, I was paying for the gas in my car, and your card declined again. Oh, that card sure is finicky. Well, that didn't go well. What do you mean? What's going on with Cameron? He's so far up her you-know-what that he will literally do anything for her at this point. He was begging me to let Christy come so that she didn't break up with him. What? Are you serious? At this point, it'd be a blessing if she broke up with him. Believe me, I know, but he does not see it that way. Okay, so I'm getting that we can't rely on him to tell her that she can't bring Christy. Sounds like he would just let it slide. So here, I'm just going to send her a quick message and just explain everything and just let her know from my perspective. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, I guess it can't hurt to try. And sent. All right, all done. Cameron? Yeah, babe, what's up? I guess I can return those dresses I just bought because we're not going to the wedding. What? What do you mean you're not going to the wedding? Oh, not just me and Kelsey. You're not going either. The message I just got from Sloan was so incredibly rude, saying Christy's not allowed at the wedding. What kind of people are you friends with? I can't see Sloan being rude about that. I meant to talk to you about it. I guess it's a wedding for 18 and older only. Oh, so you're a part of it too? You don't want Christy to come? No, that's not what I'm saying. Of course I want Christy to come. I just got off the phone with Ferris and he just explained to me the whole situation. This is ridiculous. So first, Ferris has to call you, but in case that doesn't work, Sloan has to message me directly. They are ruthless. No, it's not like that. It is like that because that's exactly what just happened. I don't want to see them, let alone celebrate them at their own wedding. You can call Ferris now and tell him we're not coming, okay? But Jeannie, what do you mean I'm not invited to the bachelorette party? First the bridal shower and now this? Mom, the mother of the groom is hardly ever invited to the bachelorette party, so I wouldn't take it personally. Although, maybe after everything, you should. Well, where are you guys going? I mean, I could pay for the Airbnb and help save some costs. We're going to Siesta Keys, so you probably wouldn't want to go anyways. What do you mean? I love the Siesta Keys. Well, I'll talk to Sloan, but I can't guarantee anything. Well, how about this? Since you're the maid of honor, you send me the link to the Airbnb, and I'll just buy it for you guys, and then you can tell her it was a little gift from me. Maybe then she'll be more inclined. That's very kind of you, but it's already all been paid for. Every single girl that's going is splitting the cost. Just send me what the cost was, and I will send you the money for it. Okay? Great. Now what are the dates so I can block it off my calendar? It's next weekend, but again, that's not a guarantee that you can come. Oh, next weekend. That's so soon. Okay. Yeah, no, of course. I totally understand. All right, Sloan, you got everything ready for our trip tomorrow? I think so. I am so excited for this. And as a little pre-bachelorette party gift, check your email. Okay, let me see here. You pushed me up to first class? Yeah, well, you can thank my mom for that. Weird, but okay. All right, now let's see. Flights to Sarasota. Katie, what are you doing? Oh gosh, Ed, you scared me. What do you mean, what am I doing? Did you not learn from last time? You can't just book a flight and show up when you're not invited. And I paid for the Airbnb, and it was not cheap, let me just tell you that. So they're kind of obligated to invite me. I don't think that's how it works, Katie. You are just gonna make this worse for everybody. Here's the problem, Ed. Sloan hasn't seen fun vacation, Katie.
Once I get there and I'm sipping on a margarita on the beach, it's gonna be a new me. So it'll be fine, I'm telling you. All right, and but. Ooh, I'm so excited. Ferris, I'm leaving. Jeannie's here. All right, you have the best time ever, Sloan, and don't forget to call me when you land. Who do you think I am? I'm gonna text you when we're almost at the airport, text you when we get to the airport, text you when I get to the gate, and text you when we take off. And then I'll call you when we land. All right, whatever helps, but once you get there, don't even think of me, just have fun with your girls. I will. Have you heard anything from Cam? I haven't. Has Grace messaged you back? No, but she read it, so she's probably mulling it over and trying to figure out what to say. Hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, well, it is what it is, and we have to stand our ground, but don't keep Jeannie waiting. She's going to get very impatient, so get out there and have an amazing time. Okay, I will. Bye, honey. Love you. A limo? Jeannie, how much money did you spend? Oh, this old thing? You can thank my mom for it. Wow, she's really trying to suck up to me, isn't she? Hey, girls. You could say that. Just wait to thank her until after we get back from the trip. Yeah, if you think I was about to text her right now, you don't know me very well. All right, guys, we're looking for gate I-7. Oh, there it is. Oh, perfect. And it's right next to a bar, so I say we start there first. All right, you heard the lady. Let's go. Oh, shoot, my mom's calling. I'll meet up with you guys in just a second. Hey, Mom, what's up? Hey, honey, it's me. It's kind of loud where you're at. Where are you? Oh, I'm at the mall. I had to run an errand really quick. Oh, I didn't know you still shopped at the mall, but okay, listen, you never got back to me about what Sloan said about the bachelorette party. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. So, can I come? Look, Mom, I just don't think it's a good idea. All right, Jeannie, well, I have to tell you something. I already bought a ticket, so I'm coming. I figured you would say that. Yeah, so look, I was wondering if you wanted to drive together or meet at the airport. Oh, so I ended up switching up the dates, so I'm actually going to get there a day before you. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, so why don't we just meet at the Airbnb? I'll give you the address. Well, that would be great. Thanks for being so understanding and helpful, honey. Sure thing, Mom. Well, I gotta go. Everything okay? What did your mom want? Oh, nothing. She just wanted to make sure we got to the airport okay. All right, well, here, we got you a drink. All right, everyone, thank you for your patience. We will now be boarding flight 237 from Chicago to Nashville. All right, that's us. Nashville, here we come. Oh, what a good flight. Knock, knock. Oh, my mom's calling me. Hold on one second. Hey, Mom, what's up? Jeannie, did you forget to tell me that you guys left the house because I'm at the Airbnb and no one else is here? Well, that's weird because we're also at the Airbnb. I'm confused. What town are you in? I'm in the Siesta Keys. Where else would I be? Darn it, I forgot to tell you there was a slight change of plans. We're in Nashville. But anyways, I gotta go. We've got a busy day ahead of us. Have fun, Mom. Jeannie, you better be joking right now. Jeannie? Jeannie? Look, Veronica, I know you said you and Kevin are gonna have your friends smoke some meats for the wedding, but I'm gonna hire a caterer. What's wrong with having our friends just smoke some meats? Nothing's wrong with it per se. I just think it's better if we get a caterer. Okay, well, that also costs a lot more money. Don't worry, I've got that covered. Just call your friends and tell them not to worry about it. Fine. And it begins, just like you predicted. What? Your mom just called and insisted we get a caterer for the wedding and said she's going to pay for it because we can't just have friends smoke meats. And you agreed to that? Honestly, I didn't have the energy to argue and I didn't know what else to say. I get it. Okay, fine. Let's let her have that, but that's it. We're not giving her any more room to make changes. Okay, I agree. If she calls you again, I want you to hand the phone number to me and I will deal with it. Hey, Veronica, me again. So what's your plan for a cake? So we're actually not going to do a wedding cake. We're just going to have little pies that people can choose from. Excuse me, what? Not doing a wedding cake at a wedding? Yeah, well, neither Kevin or I are really big fans of cakes, so we thought this would be a fun, unique twist on it. No, absolutely not. I'm not letting my son get married without a cake. Let me pay for it. Thank you. I appreciate the offer, but we've got everything covered. We don't need you to pay for it. No, I'm taking care of it. I'm going to be buying a cake for you guys. No, thank you. We are good on desserts. I appreciate it, though. Veronica, what aren't you understanding? I'm buying you guys a wedding cake. You cannot get married without a wedding cake. Could you just hold that thought for 1 second? Hey, Kevin, your mom's on the phone. Hey, Mom, what's going on? Oh, hi, Kev. I wasn't trying to bother you. I just wanted to talk to Veronica quick about the wedding cake. She's telling me you guys aren't even having one. Yeah, neither of us are big fans of wedding cake. You know this, Mom.
Well, don't you worry because I'm friends with Sally who owns the bakery down the street and she's gonna get the perfect cake for you guys. Well, I'm not worried because Veronica already figured out desserts. We have pies coming. Yes, she said that, but how are you gonna do a cake cutting? Oh man, you're right. I didn't think about that. I think if there's no cake, we're actually not legally married. I'm sensing some sarcasm here, and I'm not very appreciative of it. Mom, we really appreciate the gesture again, but we do not need a cake. We've had more than enough dessert coming. Whatever, you guys just don't get it. So Kevin, I'm looking at the rehearsal dinner menu, and I'm not liking these options. What's wrong with our rehearsal dinner options? You're doing a pasta and pizza buffet? Did you have a question about how a buffet worked or what pizza was? No, I just don't get why you would choose a buffet when you could do a plated dinner. Well, not like I need to explain to you, but the cost is way better, and who doesn't like pizza and pasta? So I took a look at their entire menu, and I put together a better one for the rehearsal dinner. Let me know what you think. No thanks. I'm putting my foot down. We are keeping the rehearsal dinner menu exactly how we want it. You don't even know what you want. Did you even look at the whole menu or just pick the cheapest option? Yes, we do know what we want because we looked at the menu many times together and picked what was best for our wedding. And if you can't understand that, then I can't explain it to you anymore. And either way, I'm done explaining things to you because time and time again, you keep trying to change things about our wedding. So you're going to have to just enjoy it the way it is. Fee, I need to talk to you. What's going on, Fiona? I just got off the phone with Kevin and he's being so mean to me. He's so ungrateful for all the things I'm doing for you guys. What are you talking about? He's not being mean to you. You just keep coming in trying to change things that we already have figured out. Whatever. I don't even know if I want to go to this wedding anymore. Then don't. Wait, I didn't mean that. Yeah, I'm having a hard time believing that you didn't really mean that. I don't think you can take that back now. Cameron, I just got your text. What do you mean you're not coming to the wedding anymore? Hey, Ferris. Yeah, look, it's just not gonna work out. You say it's just not going to work out when you're going to break up with someone, not when you're not going to show up to your best friend's wedding. Yeah, well, I don't know what else you want me to say. Like, we just have a lot going on that month, and it's just not going to be a good time. Not going to be a good time? What? Like, none of this makes any sense. Like, what is she making you say? What do you mean, what is she making me say? This is not you. We've been best friends for over 20 years. There's no way you would just dip out of our wedding for no reason. Well, there's not no reason. We can't go because there's no one to watch Christy. Tell me why it's your responsibility that your girlfriend of 3 months has no one to watch her daughter. Because this isn't just some girl, Ferris. This is a very serious relationship I'm in, and if you want us both to be able to come, then Christy needs to be able to come too. Cameron, this is ridiculous. I cannot believe you're choosing some girl you just met over your best friend. Look, man, it wasn't an easy decision for me. An easy decision? You didn't make any decision. She's talking right through you. I might as well be talking to her on the phone. You actually want to hand it over to her? Hi, Ferris. It's Grace. I've been listening the whole time. And why am I not surprised? You know, I don't really appreciate all the things that you were saying to Cam about me, thinking I wasn't here, and saying how I'm mooching off of him. That is ridiculous. Oh, it is? So tell me what you've done for Cam in these last few months. Excuse me, what haven't I done for Cam? I do things for Cam all the time. And this isn't a call about mine and Cam's relationship. This is a call about you and how you treat your friend and how Sloane has been treating me. I'm sorry, how Sloane's been treating you? She hardly knows you. And that's exactly it. You would think she would treat one of her oldest friends' girlfriends so kindly and welcoming, but it's been the complete opposite. Tell me, how has it been the complete opposite? Oh, well, maybe you don't realize she sent me a very rude message saying that Christy was not welcome to the wedding. Christy is my child. Why do you think I would go to a wedding she wasn't welcome to? Okay, I saw the message she sent you and it was anything but rude to you. She just told you Christy was not invited. And how isn't that rude? Well, 1, it's an 18 and older event, so why would we give special permissions to you? 2, we hardly know you or Christy. So again, why would we allow you to bring someone that we hardly know? And 3, the first time we met you, when you guys had only been dating for a few weeks, you made Cam do all the parenting. Like, are you even going to be watching her at the wedding? How dare you criticize my parenting? Okay, guys, we don't really need to go there. I'm not criticizing your parenting. It's a valid question of how you're treating my best friend. I treat your best friend great. Don't I, honey? Yeah, of course you do. She treats me great. Do you really want to go there right now, Cam? What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, Ferris? I think you're just using him. Using him? Using him for what? Well, let's see. It was pretty convenient that you started dating him when you got kicked out of your last apartment and you conveniently moved in with him after 3 months of dating. Ferris, shall I go on? No. Yes. What else is he saying? You aren't chipping in for rent or any of the bills. He's buying all the groceries. You even take his credit card sometimes when he doesn't even know that you have it. It's not my fault that he wants to take care of me. Maybe you should learn from him and take care of your girlfriend that way. Well, she's actually my fiance, and you taking his credit card without asking doesn't sound like to me he wants to treat you right. Okay. Look, guys, can we just stop this, please? But look, fine. If you guys are happy and you want to cause a wedge between us who have been friends for a very long time, then fine, so be it. But I must warn you, you're going to need to cut back on a lot of things. Cut back on things? What are you talking about? I think we should go. Don't you hang up that phone. What things are you talking about? Oh, did Cam forget to mention that I've been helping him pay rent for the last 6 months now? Ferris? What? No, you haven't. Cam's got a great paying job. He can take care of the bills. He does now, but he was trying to get back on his feet a little bit, and then someone and her daughter moved in and started costing him more money, so he got more behind on his bills, and so I was helping out with that. Do you want me to send you receipts, or do you believe me now? Cam, please tell me this isn't true. It wasn't like that. Cam, it's a yes or no. Did he help you with rent the last 6 months or not? Yes, but it was just a couple $100s. I wouldn't count $400 to $500 each time. A couple $100s. Well, this has been rather embarrassing. I have to go. Grace, wait. Ferris, how could you? You can't be serious. How could I? You're going to blame me about this whole relationship now? I've been helping out for months now, and you let her control you so that you weren't going to come to my wedding? Okay, so maybe I got a little carried away, but this wasn't cool, man. I gotta go. Oh my gosh. Hey, honey, how was the flight? Hey, honey, it's so good to hear your voice. The flight was great. I slept pretty much the whole way. The party was even better. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to tell you all about it. That's great. I bet it was amazing. I'll see you when you get home. You okay? You sound a little off. Yeah, things are great. Just had a nice little chat with Cam and Grace. They may or may not, actually no, they're definitely not coming to the wedding at this point. What? What do you mean? Oh, I don't even want to get into it right now. It started as they're not coming because Christy's not invited. You were rude to Grace apparently, and then I called him out and basically said I've been paying for rent for the last 6 months. So they're not happy with me, either of them. They might be breaking up, but enough about that. I'll talk to you when you get home, okay? My mom's calling on the other line. Oh, geez. Wow, that was a lot. Well, your mom paid for so much for the bachelorette party, so make sure to tell her thank you. I think things are really turning around. I'll talk to you later, honey. Bye. Bye, babe. Hey, Mom. How's it going? I've tried to be nice, Ferris. I've tried everything to turn this whole thing around. But she has now taken it too far, and I'm done. Wait, Mom, slow down. What are you talking about? Ferris, I'm done. I tried apologizing, I tried making things right and turning things around, helping with her bachelorette party even, and what does she do? Throw it all in my face to embarrass me. Okay, I'm still not understanding. What did she do that was so awful? You're telling me you have no idea what she did? No, I have no clue what you're talking about. Well, why don't you go ask her? Then she can't lie in front of me. Well, I would, but she's not home. She's on her way home from the airport right now. Oh, must be really nice. Guess where I am right now? I don't know, at home with Dad? I wish I was, son. I really wish I was. But no, I'm in the Siesta Keys. Oh, I didn't realize you were going out of town. What are you doing there? Well, I thought I was here for Sloane's bachelorette party, but to my surprise, no one was here. Okay, who told you they were going to Siesta Keys for her bachelorette party? Because she's always wanted to go to Nashville. Well, that would have been nice to know. Jeannie told me. Okay, so again, I'm trying to figure out how this is Sloane's problem then. Well, she never actually invited me to the bachelorette party. So it's her fault because she didn't invite you to the bachelorette party? Yeah, well, Jeannie kept saying no, so I said, let me help pay for it, and then I can show her that I can be fun and turn things around. And Jeannie said, okay, and so she took my money to pay for the Airbnb, but I went to the wrong Airbnb, or maybe I went to the right Airbnb, but they went to the wrong one. I don't really know the order of things, but my money went to some vacation. I'm guessing your money went to the vacation that you're on by yourself right now. But that's just unfair. Why would they do this to me? Okay, well, again, and I'm only getting part of the story, so I'm just putting the pieces together. Sounds like Sloan had no clue any of this was happening. But from what you also said, it sounds like you weren't invited to the bachelorette party. No, but you're not understanding. I paid for it. Okay, well, I don't know the details of who paid for what, but again, you weren't invited to the bachelorette party. So I kind of get why Jeannie didn't tell you the right address. Whatever, this is ridiculous. I should have known you wouldn't have my back in this. You can't even see, you're just blinded by it. Blinded by what exactly? Like, seriously, I don't understand how I could be blinded when you can't even see 2 feet in front of your face. You can't see that you're messing everything up and all the relationships close to you. No, I'm not. You know what? You called me on a day where I'm already dealing with a lot. I'm already dealing with the fact that my best friend doesn't want to come to the wedding. And now I have to deal with more crap from you. So I'm done with it. I'm literally done with it. You can keep your invitation. We no longer want you to come. And I'm making that decision for everyone. Not Sloan. So don't blame her. Blame me. I'm done. Hey, honey, I'm home. Hey, babe. How's your trip? It was really good. What did I just walk into? Oh, we just got off the phone with my mom. She played victim again. She's in the Siesta Keys, by the way, having a nice vacation by herself. And I uninvited her from the wedding. Okay, why do I feel like every time I talk to you now, you got like 8 different things to tell me at once? You did what now? I uninvited her from the wedding. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the way she treats you. I'm sick of the victim mode she always is in. I'm sick of her always calling me blind, like I can't tell what's right and what's wrong for me. It's just, I'm over it. I'm so over all the drama. And did you say your mom was in the Siesta Keys? What's she doing there? Yeah, apparently she's there to crash your bachelorette party, but Jeannie told her the wrong address, so it's all a big mess up. Wait, what? Oh my, Jeannie. She must have used her money to pay for the limo and my first class seat. Oh, so she did pay. I mean, I guess. I don't really know the details. Jeannie just kept telling me that your mom chipped in and wanted to treat me for the bachelorette party. Damn, that's actually pretty impressive. Go, Jeannie. Yeah, I can only imagine the call Jeannie's getting right now. Oh, hey, Mom. How's it going? You take my money, you lie to me about where you're going, and all I get is a how's it going? Okay, 1, I didn't take your money. You gave it to me willingly. 2, I only lied to you because you weren't taking no for an answer, and I thought you could use a little relaxation and retreat weekend away, so you're welcome. Well, I'm doing anything but relaxing right now, thanks to you. Thanks to me. When's the last time you took a vacation by yourself? If ever, you're surrounded by beaches. Go enjoy one. I don't want to go to a beach. I just got uninvited to Ferris and Sloan's wedding, thanks to you. Oh, Mother, sweet, sweet Mother, you made your bed a long time ago. And if I would have told you the correct address and you had just shown up, things would have been 10 times worse because then Sloan would have been angry at you and me. So you're welcome. So what did my money pay for after all that? I know I didn't pay for this dump I'm in. Okay, well, first of all, it's not a dump. It's actually very cute if you take the time to look at it. And 2, you paid for Sloan's upgrade to first class and you paid for our limo to the airport. So thank you. That was very enjoyable. Well, that's not what that was supposed to go towards, so I expect you to pay me back for that. You really want me to go back to the bride and all her bridesmaids and ask for them to pay you back now? Don't you want to look good after all this? Well, I'm already uninvited to the wedding, so what's the point now? Right, you are, so asking for that money back would only make you look petty. But if you let them keep it and tell Sloan it was a gift and you really wanted her to enjoy her bachelorette party, then you're leaving on a high note. I guess it just doesn't really feel like a high note. Yeah, well, sometimes it's not only about making yourself feel good. So how do I get myself re-invited to the wedding? I mean, it's only 3 weeks away. Nothing. Literally nothing. You've already done more than enough to make them not want you at the wedding. So just give them some space, and if they change their mind, they'll invite you. But until then, you just have to back off. I'll try my best, but this just isn't easy for me. I mean, he can't not have his mother there and his best friend now. Whoa, wait. What do you mean his best friend's not going to be there now? Well, I don't know. I thought you knew. Ferris just said that Cam's refusing to come now. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. This poor guy cannot catch a break. Ferris needs a day off, I swear. Yeah. Well, look, I'm going to ask one thing of you. Just get outside, enjoy the fresh air, the sun, the water, clear your head, enjoy what little vacation you have left. I gotta call Ferris and see what's going on with this whole Cam situation. All right, I'll talk to you later. Grace, wait, will you just listen? How dare you embarrass me like that, Cam?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you. I didn't know it was going to come out like that. You didn't mean to embarrass me? You've been lying to me for the last 3 months. Look, I know, but I was afraid if I told you the truth that you just wouldn't respect me or wouldn't want to be with me. Well, don't you think it's a little sad that you have to lie to get someone to be with you? Well, you so quickly suggested that you and Christy move in, then you started asking me for money and my credit card, and I just wanted to be able to help as much as I could. How are you supposed to be able to take care of me if you can't even take care of yourself? Well, I figured I'd have some time to get back on my feet before you guys moved in. Oh, so now you're blaming the fact that you're a loser on me. If you think I'm such a big loser, why were you with me in the first place? Lapse of judgment, I guess. Wow, after everything I did for you these last few months? I would hardly say you did a lot for me these last few months. Sure, you paid some bills, but you had to live here anyway, so you were paying them for yourself. Wow, Ferris was right about you. Think whatever you want to make me the bad guy if that's what helps you sleep at night, but you could have just as easily said no to me when I asked. You're right, lapse of judgment, I guess. Now take your things and go. Excuse me? You're not going to tell me what to do. I think I just did. This is my house. I pay the bills. Why don't you grab all your stuff and you can go? I'll be out by next week, okay? No, I'm not waiting until next week. You're out tonight. What? But Cam, I have nowhere to go tonight. You have plenty of places you can go. I think your parents live 20 minutes from here. Why don't you go there? No, please, come on. Just let me stay the night. No, I'm done. If I'm such a loser, why would you even want to stay one more night here by me? Look, I'm sorry. I know I said some things, but I really need one more night. Funny you can say all those things to me when you think you have the power, but when I take my power back, you start begging me for help. Who's the loser now? Fine. If it weren't for Christy, I'd be kicking you out tonight, but because she's here, you can stay one more night. I'm taking off now, though, because I can't stand to see you anymore. So, good luck with everything. Pack it all up. I don't want to see you tomorrow morning when I'm back. Hey, Jeannie, how's everything going? Don't even worry about me. What's going on with you? Mom just told me Cam dropped out of the wedding. Oh, wow. Mom actually listens when I talk to her? Apparently to some things. I don't know. Anyways, what's going on with Cam? Yeah, he said he's not coming to the wedding because Grace's daughter's not invited. Damn, what's gotten into him? So where are you at with everything? Like, do we want to fight to have him in the wedding or you just don't care anymore? Honestly, I'm just kind of over this whole wedding thing in general. What do you mean? Let me rephrase that because I don't want it to come off like I don't want to get married now. Of course I want to get married and I want the wedding, but this huge thing with all this drama is just not for me. First Mom, now Cam, like I'm just kind of over all of it. Yeah, I get it. So how does Sloan feel about everything? She's kind of in the same boat. We just want to get away. What do you mean get away? Isn't that what a honeymoon's for? Yeah, but the thought of waiting 3 more weeks only for something to possibly blow up at the wedding, it's not very fun sounding to me. Yeah, I get that. Look, I think you need to talk to Sloan, get on the same page with everything, and if you need to get away, then get away. Yeah, you're right. I might be doing that. Hey, Sloan, you got a second? Hey, yeah, what's going on? So, I just got off the phone with Jeannie, and I've been thinking, what if we just got away? What do you mean, what if we just got away? I don't know, like, what if we just go to a beach and just have a nice vacation, the two of us, and don't tell anyone we're going? Ferris, what do you have up your sleeve? You ever think about eloping? Eloping? Not really, no. Okay, maybe not eloping, but you said it yourself in the beginning that you just wanted a small wedding, and it's turned into this chaotic, huge thing with, like, drama and my mom and this whole Cam thing. Like, isn't it just too much at this point? I mean, when you put it that way, yeah, it's been a lot. So what do you say? We just book a flight, go to a beach, maybe get married on the beach. Okay, this is crazy. Crazy good or crazy bad? I think crazy good. I'm weirdly kind of into it. But I don't want to elope, and I don't want it to be just the two of us. I could never get married without my mom there. Okay, so what if we each invite, like, 2 people, and then we'll just call it a day and see who can come? Okay, but what do we do about the venue? I mean, we put a deposit down. We can't get that money back. Let's just nix the whole ceremony, turn it into a big reception or after party, see what we can cancel or downgrade so it's less expensive, and go from there. Oh my gosh, are we actually doing this? Only if you want to. You get the final say. I'm in. Where are we going? Hey, Mom, I just want to check in on you. Are you enjoying your vacation? Oh, Jeannie, it's so good to hear your voice. The beach has changed me. I should have come here weeks ago. That's so great. I'm glad to hear it. So you're coming home tomorrow, right? No, I'm actually staying another week. Your dad's going to join me.
Oh, wow, that's great. So what have you been doing? The question isn't what have I been doing? The question is what haven't I been doing? Because that list is so much shorter. Oh, wow. Plus, did you know, oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. It's called Siesta Key, not the Siesta Keys. They corrected me at the local bar. Did they now? They did. I thought Tom, the bartender, was going to die of embarrassment when he told me. But anyways, Jeannie, I don't have much time because I have bingo at 6, but I've really been thinking about this Ferris and Sloan thing and how awful I've been to them. So I actually just sent them this beautiful fruit basket, and I wrote a long note explaining how sorry I am, and I hope they can understand and accept my apology. But if they didn't, it was okay, and they can take their time, all the time that they need, but I will love them from afar. Okay, well, I'm sure that was very lovely. Hey Mom, I gotta go. Someone just knocked at my door. Cam, what are you doing here? Hey Jeannie, look, I'm sorry for showing up unannounced, but can I come in for a second? Can you just come in for a second, as if you didn't just drop out of my brother's wedding? You know, he's under so much stress right now. I know, I get it. Look, I really messed up. Yeah, I'll say. So what are you doing here? Grace and I got into a huge fight. We broke up. I tried kicking her out, but she said she needed one more night, and I had nowhere else to go. I panicked, and I showed up here. You showed up here because I'm your last resort, and you burned bridges with my brother. You aren't my last resort. I could really use a good friend right now. I'll listen, but that's it. I've already chosen my side. You know I'm going to be backing my brother up. No, I know. There's no discussion there. I know I screwed up. Like, I was completely blinded by Grace. Yeah, you really know how to pick them. So what happened anyways? Well, Ferris has been helping me with bills for the last few months because Grace and Christy moved in, so I was responsible for everything. She made me pay for it all, and I was afraid to speak up and say I couldn't afford to pay for all three of us. And Ferris let it out to her that he was doing that. And so she got embarrassed and freaked out on me, and the rest is history. Yikes. Yeah, so I mean, it just became clear to me that she's been using me this whole time. I don't know how I didn't see it sooner. I thought she really loved me. Yeah, well, I think the bigger problem is that you were willing to drop out of your best friend's wedding for this girl. Like, what? Yeah, I know I said that, but I think it was all a bluff. I don't think I would ever actually miss Ferris's wedding. Bluff or not, I don't think you're invited anymore. Well, what do you mean? I can make it up to him. We've been friends for 20 years. Yeah, but Ferris and Sloan are just over it. Between you, my mom, and Grace, it's just like too much. Yeah, I get it. So you came all the way here to just talk about your breakup, or what? You need a place to stay? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, you were just the first person to pop into my mind. I figured Ferris didn't want to see me right now, and I figured you could be a good friend, and I could just talk to you and see what you would do. Well, one thing I wouldn't do is show up to my ex's house after I just break up with someone. Okay, well, technically, I didn't break up with her. Well, actually, I don't really know. She kind of broke up with me, but then I officially kicked her out. But, okay, Cam, that's besides the point. Yeah, I know. You're right. It's kind of weird, and I'm putting you in an awkward position because we dated a while ago, and I don't know what I was thinking. It's fine. Just come in. So, your place looks a little different. Don't make this weirder than it already is. Hold on, Ferris is calling me. Hey, Ferris, is everything okay? What's going on? Jeannie, yes, everything's amazing. I'm at the airport, and I'm here with Sloan. What? At the airport? Jeannie, pack your bags. We're getting married. Oh, what? I thought you guys were just taking a little getaway. So that's what it started as, but then we got to talking and we realized we never really wanted the big wedding anyways. So we're just going to go on a little vacation and get married with just a couple of our favorite people. I have so many questions. Jeannie, if you want to make this flight, there's no time to ask questions right now. Just hurry up and get to the airport and we'll fill you in when you get here. Okay, I gotta pack, but I'm not alone right now. You're not alone right now. Who are you with? Oh, is it that guy Charlie you're seeing? Bring him along. I mean, as long as he's no drama, bring him. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pack up and we'll be there very soon. That was a change of events. Yeah, I guess we're going on a trip. I mean, I don't think I'm invited. They didn't call me. Don't you want to call your guy Charlie or whatever? Oh, that guy was short-lived. He just got arrested for something you don't want to know. I'm gonna pack my bags. You're coming with me. I can't imagine Ferris wanting to get married without you. Jeannie, you made it. You remember my parents? They're coming too. Hi, Jeannie. Great seeing you. Jeannie, I'm so glad you're here. I don't know why we just didn't do this in the first place. I feel amazing and so excited. Yeah, it's going to be great. So where are we going? The Grand Canyon. We were going to do a beach, but we figured that was kind of cliche and the mountainside would just be unbeatable in pictures. Wow, that sounds amazing. Yeah, so did you come alone or did you bring Charlie? No, I brought someone, but it's not Charlie. We broke up a long time ago. Okay, so who's this mystery man? You want to come out here? Hey, Ferris. You're kidding me right now, right? This is supposed to be a stress-free trip. Yes, and believe me, Ferris, it will be, okay? Cam and Grace broke up. She's out of the picture. He's seeing clearer, and I can't imagine you wanting to get married without him there. Yeah, Ferris, look, I know I really screwed up. And if you decide right now you don't want me to come, I completely understand and I will go home. I just don't know how things went south so quickly, and I don't know how you could have picked her over me in our friendship. I know, man, it was a completely awful thing to do, and I promise you it will never happen again. Okay, well, I don't know if it's this Jack and Coke that I just got or the words you're saying to me, but I think that was a pretty good apology. What do you think, Sloan? All right, you can come, but I swear, if I have to hear grace come out of your mouth at all on this trip, you're done. Yes, ma'am. Great, now what do you want to drink? Oh, don't worry, I already got him his favorite. Thanks, Jean. Welcome, everyone, and thank you for joining me today. My name's Abe Froman, and I'm here to officiate this beautiful wedding of Ferris Bueller and Sloan Peterson. Ferris, do you take Sloan to be your lawfully wedded wife? I do. And Sloan, do you take Ferris to be your lawfully wedded husband? I do. All right, and now introducing for the very first time, Mr. and Mrs. Ferris Bueller. Congrats, Mr. and Mrs. How do you guys feel? Amazing. This was the best decision ever. Yeah, I feel pretty amazing. Hey, so Jeannie, I want to talk to you for a sec. What? So, you and Cam, huh? What? Come on, that's old news. I don't know, I saw a little flirting happening. Maybe this trip could rekindle some old flames. Innocent flirting never hurt anybody, Sloan. But I'm not saying no either. So, we'll see. Oh, my mom called. Hold on. Hi Jeannie, it's Mom. I don't know if you forgot who I am, but I'm the woman that gave birth to you. I thought I should remind you since it seems like you're forgetting a lot these days. You also forgot to pick your dad and I up from the airport today. I've been calling you nonstop with no answer. I had to sit in some strange man's car and take a Uber home, honey. Do you know how embarrassing that was? I'm now sitting outside of your house. No one's answering. The lights are off. Something's up and I'm not liking it. Call me when you get this. All right, guys, so just a reminder, no one is to say anything about Sloan and I getting married. We're still going to have our reception as usual, so we will announce it to everyone then and there that we already got married. You guys sure you both want to do this? Yeah, I mean, what's the point of telling people now? They might as well just find out at the party. Yeah, makes sense to me. All right, you got it. Your wish is my command, but I do want to let you know, and I know this is a drama-free zone, but Mom did call and leave a message asking where you were and where I was, so some heat might be coming from that side, just to warn you. As if I would expect anything less. Oh, what a night. That was the most amazing wedding. Like, I'm so glad you suggested this trip. Yeah, it got pretty crazy at the end there, but there's no one else I'd rather be celebrating with. It's really a shame we have to go home tonight. Yeah, I know. I wish we could stay another week, but we gotta get back and plan the real wedding now, or the reception. Anyways, I'm really glad we came back to the hotel when we did last night. I can't believe they were all still staying out. I wonder what time Jeannie got back. Hey Grace, it's Cam. Since you won't respond to my text, I figure I would give you a call. My neighbor keeps saying that you're still coming over to the house every single day. So I need to make sure you know for a fact that you have to be out by today. I'm coming home tonight and I do not want to see you there. Okay, thanks. Oh my gosh, if she's there when I get back today, I don't know what I'm going to do. It'll be fine, Cam. I'm sure she'll be out of there. Just don't worry about it. I don't know, I just have this weird gut feeling. She's extremely vindictive, so I could see her doing something. Look, I'm sure it's fine. Your neighbor's probably just trying to start drama, but how about this? When we land back at the airport, I'll go back with you to the house and make sure it's okay. I mean, I'm not like scared of her, but yeah, you can come back with me. Sure, whatever you tell yourself. Oh my God, I totally forgot my mom left a message yesterday. I have to call her back. Oh, hi, Jeannie. You better be calling me from the grave or in the hospital to take that long to call me back. Hi, Mom. Lovely to hear your voice. So, I'm waiting. What's going on? Why are you taking so long to call me back? Because, Mom, I have a life that doesn't revolve around answering your phone call 24/7. Wow, excuse me. Well, where were you at the airport? You promised to pick Dad and I up. I'm sorry, I completely forgot. I had a bad headache one day and I fell asleep and I didn't get your call until the next day, and then it was a busy day at work and just one thing after the other, and I'm sorry, I apologize, but it sounds like you made it home in one piece and you used a new app, so congratulations. I'm not amused by your tactics. I had to call you 9 times. I don't remember you calling me 9 times. That's probably because you turned your phone off or blocked me or something. Like I said, I didn't block you or turn off my phone. It was a busy day and then I kind of forgot about it. So I'm sorry. Anyways, we've discovered I'm alive, you're alive, we're all doing great. Anything else I can help you out with? Yes, just one more thing. So remember I told you I sent a fruit basket with a nice letter to Sloan and Ferris, and I haven't heard a word from them. Are they alive? Oh, you know what? I just talked to Ferris the other day. He got a new phone. He got a new phone? So what, he lost all his contacts? No, wait, he didn't get a new phone. He's having issues with his phone. Yeah, so he wasn't receiving calls or texts from people. Okay, so can you get a hold of him then and tell him that I'm trying to get a hold of him? Sure, Mom. I gotta go though, okay? Bye. All right, here we are, back in Chicago. Okay, so I tried not bothering you guys with drama the whole time on the vacation, but now that we're back in Chicago, I need to pass along that Mom was calling to ask about you. So consider this past and do with it what you will. What do you mean asking about us? Yeah, I'm confused. You didn't tell her, right? Oh, God, no. She just said that when she was on her little vacation, her trip away, that she sent you guys a fruit basket with a long letter explaining everything and saying how sorry she was, and then she was a little concerned she didn't hear back from you. Oh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, and very out of character. I actually kind of feel bad we didn't tell her. Come on, guys, we know her. I wouldn't feel too bad about it. She deserved what she got. So yeah, you're right. All right, guys, well, my Uber's here. Jeannie, did you still want to come with me? What? Okay, Miss Harmless Flirting. Guys, I'm going as a friend to make sure Grace is out of his house, okay? He needs reinforcements, and he didn't want to bother the newlyweds, so you're welcome. Now, see you guys later. Home sweet home. Oh my gosh, Ferris. Wow, this must be the infamous fruit basket. Okay, let's read this letter. Okay, I've literally never heard my mom talk like that before. She must feel really bad about everything. Yeah, I mean, I'm tempted to re-invite her to the reception. Well, she thinks it's a wedding, but we'll get to that later. I'm nervous though. Yeah, so am I, and you have every reason to be. So let's just sleep on it, and we'll talk about it more tomorrow, and then we can make a decision. All right, we're here. Cam, I don't know what you were worried about. The place looks perfectly fine. I knew it. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need a bed. Or a TV. My suit for the wedding. I just had that sized. It's completely gone. Everything for the wedding is gone. Is it too late to say I think you should change the locks? Hi, Ferris. It's so good to hear from you. Hey, Mom. I'm here with Sloan. Hi, Mrs. Bueller. How are you? Hi, honey. To be honest, guys, it's been a rough few weeks, and I've really had time to reflect on my own actions, and I just want to say I'm really sorry, but it's great hearing from you guys. Well, good. I'm glad you've been able to reflect on these few weeks. Sloan and I actually wanted to call you to tell you something. Oh, yes. What is it? Well, it was actually Sloan's idea, so Sloan, would you want to... Yeah, so first I just want to say thank you so much for this amazing fruit basket you sent us. We read the letter together last night, and the words you said were just really meaningful, and we're glad that you're able to reflect, and I just hope it can only go up from here. And so I know the last time you spoke with Ferris, he uninvited you to the wedding, and we would really like to reopen that invitation up and personally invite you back again, and we really hope you can make it. Oh my gosh, you guys, of course, I wouldn't dream of missing it. Plus, I got the most beautiful mother of the groom dress, and I've been dying to wear it. Great, so we'll see you there. All right, Mom, well, we got somewhere to be, so we'll talk to you later. Bye. Hi, I'm here to pick up my mother of the groom dress. Last name is Bueller. Oh my gosh, you must be Sloan's mother-in-law. What a darling. How was the wedding? The wedding hasn't happened yet. That's why I'm picking up my dress. No, not that one. The elopement. Sloan was in here last week getting her little white dress. Oh, it looked darling on her. I bet it looked amazing. What? I'm sorry, forgive my reaction, but what are you talking about, elopement? Wait, oh, you said Sloan Peterson. We have multiple Petersons here, so I got really confused. She was in here last week getting her rehearsal dinner dress. The elopement was someone else. Forgive me. Let me find your dress. Oh, phew. I almost had a heart attack. Okay, Bueller. All right, here is your dress. Perfect. Oh, I can't wait to wear this. Bye now. Hey, Grace, it's Cam. Look, I just feel terrible about how everything ended, and I really want to make it up to you. I should have never kicked you and Christy out. You mean so much to me, and in the heat of the moment, it just seemed like the best thing to do, but I really feel like we belong together. So please give me a call back, and I really hope that we can make things right. You really feel like this will work? Oh yeah, there's no way she can survive without you at this point, so I think she'll come crawling back. All right, I hope so. Wait, she's actually already calling back. Hey, Grace. Hi, Cam. I just got your message. Well, thanks for calling me back. And look, I just want to say how sorry I am, and I would love for a chance to sit down and talk with you and make things right. Are you back at your house? Yeah, I just got home. Oh, have you gone into your room yet? No, I literally just walked into the door. I had to talk to you as soon as I got here. Okay, well, before you go in there, I have to let you know I did something, and I'm not proud of it, but I needed a bed. What are you talking about? So I had to quickly move my stuff back into my parents' place, but they already got rid of my bed and stuff, so I took our bed and your TV and a few other things, and I didn't know it would end up working out like this, that we would make up, and so I'm really sorry. Oh, you took my bed? Well, you know what? I totally understand why you would do something like that. Hey, look, how about you come over here and we'll talk everything out and we'll get it all situated. Yeah, I'll come over right away, and I think my parents can watch Christy. Oh, wait, one more thing. I'm looking in the closet and it looks like my suit for the wedding is gone too. I would love for you to come and join me at the wedding again if you want to. But can you bring the suit back with you? Yeah, I just couldn't imagine seeing you go with someone that wasn't me. So I'll bring it, and I'll bring my dress over too so we can make sure we look good together. See you soon. Great. Okay, bye. And that's how it's done. Okay, I am impressed. Okay, now I just need to call back the police station to let her know that she's on her way, and they said they'll come and sit outside. Okay, but make sure you tell them to go around the back so she doesn't see them. Knock, knock. Cam, I'm here. I'll be right out. Okay, just stay in here. Got it? Hey, Grace, it's so good to see you. Look, did you bring that suit? I did. Here it is. And obviously I couldn't carry in the bed and the TV, but we can bring them over, when it's time. Thanks for this suit, but yeah, I changed my mind while you were on your way over here. What are you talking about? Changed your mind about what? Oh, I changed my mind about ever getting back together with you. In fact, that was all just a ploy to get you here. What are you talking about? Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You stole thousands of dollars worth of things from my house. And then you tried playing it off like you're the victim again? Come on. I should have known you were lying to me. You're such a loser. I'm sorry, you stole my bed, my TV, my suit and things for the wedding, and numerous other things that I can't even keep inventory of right now. As far as I'm concerned, those were all gifts from you. Yeah, but too bad I recorded our whole conversation of you admitting to stealing them. So, looks like you're out of luck. What? What's she doing here? Yeah, you're kind of screwed. Give me your phone. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Grace Miller, you are under arrest for theft of private property. What? No, I didn't steal private property. I lived here. She never officially lived here, and I paid all the bills. Plus, I have a full recording of her admitting to stealing the items. Grace, we have all the proof we need. We're gonna take you down to the station. This is unbelievable. I never should have trusted you. And what's she even doing here anyways? Trying to scheme against me? Yeah, well, you're a terrible person, and you better hurry up. I think your ride's waiting for you. Okay, let go of me. Bye now. Okay, you're a genius. Some would say that. Now, we've got a party to get ready for. Honey, I'm home from getting my dress. Oh, hi, Katie. Look, I'm really glad everything's working out and we can both go to the wedding now. Me too. So I was just looking up mother and son dances, and I found the perfect song. I'm so excited. Oh, that's great. What's it called? It's called I Loved Him First, and there's a lot of different versions out there, so I had to pick which one I want, but it's basically about like the love between a mother and son, that I was his first love, just a little reminder. All right, the day is finally here, just one big party, no stress. You ready? I am so ready. So the plan is that everyone's gonna come in, they're gonna grab a drink from the bar, and when they take their seats, Ferris and I are just gonna walk out and say, surprise, you already got married, let's party and enjoy the rest of the day. Okay, sounds good to me. And at that point is when you guys are going to do your first dance with everybody? Yeah, we're just going to do a first dance as a couple, and then everyone else can join us on the dance floor. All right, Sloane, you about ready to head out there? It's filling up pretty fast. Yep, what do you think? You look amazing. Have you seen my mom today by chance? No, I haven't. I thought she was getting ready with you. Everyone stop what you're doing. The mother of the groom is here. You've got to be kidding me. Now tell me, what do you guys think of this dress? Don't I look amazing? Anyways, who wants champagne? I'm pouring. Yeah, you look really great. I'm gonna pass on champagne for now just because I'm walking down the aisle soon. You're wearing white, Mom? It's cream. Get your eyes checked. Do you want champagne or not? Whatever, sure. Well, would you look at that? It's about my time to shine. So I'm gonna go find Ferris so we can walk down together. Bye. Bye. Why does she think she's walking down with Ferris? I have no clue, but just let her have this minute of happiness. Knock, knock. Hey, boys. Oh, my darling. Oh, hey, Mom. You just pull off this look so well. That comes from my side of the family. Remember that. But anyways, honey, it's about that time, so let's lock up our arms and walk down that aisle. What do you mean, Mom? We're not walking down the aisle together. I'm sorry. What do you mean we're not walking down together? Why do you think I got dressed like this? Is that dress white? No, gosh, why is everyone saying that? It's an off-white cream color.
It's perfectly acceptable, okay? Anyways, I don't understand why you're not walking down the aisle with me.
Because Sloan and I are doing a first look shortly, and then we're gonna walk down the aisle together.
Walk down the aisle together? What kind of modern crap is this?
Mom, I hate to be like this, but you're treading on very thin ice. You're lucky that you were re-invited. So how about you just accept what we say and follow our lead?
Fine. Where's your father?
Last I checked, he was heading back to your hotel room looking for a belt.
Well, I guess I'll walk down with him. Bye. All right, Sloan, it's time for the first look. Come on out. Oh, okay. Hey, Mr. Bueller.
Hey, Sloan. Oh my gosh, you look amazing.
Do you also feel a little ridiculous to do a first look when we're already married, or is that just me?
No, I'm right there with you.
Okay, so we're going to start with the slow song, and then when we get to the end of the aisle, it's going to play I Believe in a Thing Called Love, and that's when we're going to just run up the aisle, right?
Yes, but during the slow song, Jeannie and Cam are going to walk up to the front first, so it looks like we're doing everything as normal.
Right, and then you'll say your little speech, and then I'll kind of end it, and then we'll say, let's party, the DJ plays music, and we enjoy the rest of our night.
And we pray there's no drama along the way.
Oh, we'll be good. My parents are on watch in case any funny business goes on. Ed, how can you be in the bathroom at a time like this? We have to get down there and get to our seats.
Katie, they're not going to start without us. Let's go. You obviously don't know our future daughter-in-law very well.
Yes? You're in my seat. I'm going to need you to move over.
I didn't see your name on the seat. You can sit on that side of the aisle.
Okay, but this one has a better view of my son.
Katie, I hate to tell you this, but I was told to keep my eye on you, and any funny business, you're out of here. So, do you really want me to pass this along, or do you think you can find a seat over there?
Okay, looks like I'll sit here. Ed, you sit here.
All right, we're up. You look nice. This little thing, if it weren't for you, I actually wouldn't have it at all. All right, here we go. Are you as nervous as I am right now? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Yeah, maybe even more so. My mom's just very unpredictable.
Yeah, well, at this point, she's so unpredictable that she's kind of predictable. So let's just plan on that.
Weirdly enough, that made a lot of sense to me. Okay, let's go do this thing.
Everyone, please be seated as we will now be joined by the bride and groom. Okay, go ahead, guys.
Hi everyone, we just want to thank you so much for coming here and celebrating with us. It means everything. If you are here in this room, it's because you've supported us, loved us, or just helped us along the way in our journey. And I know you guys all came today expecting to see a beautiful ceremony of the marriage between Sloan and myself. However, we weren't completely honest about one thing. What? We actually have some very exciting news to share, and it might seem a little shocking at first, but we can get to the party a little bit quicker because Sloan and I actually decided to follow our hearts and get married spontaneously at the Grand Canyon a few weeks ago. So we are here to celebrate in a big party style with all of you guys as witnesses into the next chapter of our lives.
What?
And we just can't wait to celebrate with you guys the rest of the evening. So open bar, enjoy yourselves, and let's start dancing. Let's go. Cam, Jeannie, let's go get a drink.
Sloan, Ferris, I demand to know what's going on here. Did you know about this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you not hear from your seat over there?
Why don't you look as surprised as everybody else here?
Because I was there. Did you miss your invite to the wedding? Or, oh, maybe you didn't get one.
What? This is ridiculous. Ed, what? Did you know about this?
What? No, I didn't know this was happening. Let's go talk to Ferris. Ferris, Sloan, get out of my way. Ferris, Sloan, I demand to know what's going on right now. I'm sorry. I can't come to the phone right now. I'm a little busy enjoying my wedding day. If you'd like to leave a message, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. What? What are you talking about, Ferris? Sloan, give me an answer here. Oh, come on, Katie. Enjoy yourself. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could really miss it. Cheers. Okay, Josh, why are we at my parents' house? You'll see. Just keep going. Knock, knock. Surprise! Congratulations on your engagement, guys. Oh my gosh, is this an engagement party for us? Of course, honey. We are dying to celebrate you guys. We are so excited. I cannot believe you proposed in Paris, Josh. Way to go. Thanks. It was really awesome. It was a literal dream. Congrats, guys. That's awesome. After 8 years, you would hope it would be a dream. So, any talks of when the big day is gonna be? Yes, tell us everything, guys, so we can put it on our calendar. So, we don't have too much planned yet, but because I'm a teacher, we talked about getting married in the summer because that would be easiest with time off. Yeah, so it'd probably be like June or July, and then we could take a nice long honeymoon afterwards. Yeah, so Murray and I were actually just talking about when we were gonna get engaged too. Yeah, we were. Yeah, we probably want a summer wedding too. You better propose soon, honey. So anyways, tell us about Paris. Like, how did the proposal happen? Oh my gosh, guys, it was amazing. Do you want to? No, you tell the story. Okay, so after the work trip in London, which was amazing, by the way, he suggested we go to Paris for the weekend, and I was like, okay, let's go to Paris. See, I would never want to go to Paris. So then the first night there, he suggested we go to the Eiffel Tower. We waited in line, and we got all the way to the top, and he actually had a reservation, which is really hard to get this time of year. An engagement on the Eiffel Tower sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. Please don't do that for me. No, I don't want that. So after dinner, which was amazing, by the way, they bring a dessert plate out to us, and on the plate it said, "Will you marry me?" And I was so focused on the plate that I didn't even notice that Josh got up and was standing next to me. Oh my gosh, honey, how romantic. So what kind of dessert was it? It was creme brulee. Oh, gross. I hate creme brulee. It's my least favorite dessert. Okay, well, I really like it. So Josh, tell us, what did you say when you asked her? Well, when she noticed that I was standing up next to her, I asked if she would stand with me. I held her hands and I said, this has been the most amazing 8 years of my life. I'm so glad that we're on this trip together and I can't wait to see what life has in store for us. And then I got down on one knee and I asked her to be my wife. Oh, you guys are just meant to be. I love this story. It's literally a fairy tale. God, I would never wait 8 years to get married. That's a bad sign. Well, this is just amazing, guys. I can't wait to hear about all the wedding planning. Let me know how I can help. Thanks, we'll definitely let you know. I think we'll start looking at venues in a couple months. You guys, when I'm about to get engaged, you have to let me know in some sneaky way so I can make sure to get my nails done because I don't want to end up with some chipped nails, okay? I'm gonna go in the other room. So Amber, I got a question for you. Sure, Dion, what's going on? I'm with your son for 3 years now. You gonna give him a little push to propose soon? You know, Dion, he's a grown man. He can figure it out all on his own. I don't need to push him. Yeah, I know. It's just a little embarrassing that his other brother waited 8 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't wait that long. So if you guys want me in the family, then you know what you gotta do. All right, Dion, I think it's time for us to go. Okay. Bye, guys. Congrats again. Hopefully next time you see me, I'll be engaged too. Just kidding. Bye. Okay, I'm starting to think your brother and Dion are avoiding us. Oh yeah? What makes you think that? Because I was literally just thinking the same thing. Well, for starters, they acted so weird at the engagement party. Then when we were supposed to hang out with them last week, they canceled 30 minutes before. And now they're not responding to my texts. I thought the same thing about the engagement party. What did you text them about? I asked if they'd be around for Mother's Day since we wanted to take your mom out for brunch and seeing if they wanted to join. Oh yeah, and they didn't text you back? No, and normally your brother texts back like right away, so something's off. Maybe you try texting. I'll just give him a quick call. Hey Murray. Oh, hey Josh, what's up? Hey, so Cher texted you, maybe you didn't see her text, but she wanted to know if you guys want to take mom out for brunch for Mother's Day. Oh, right, yeah, I saw that. I meant to respond, you know, we've just been so busy. That's fine, I get it. You guys are in medical school, you're busy, we totally understand. Just let me know what you guys think. Yeah, I mean, we do want to do something for mom, but we've been so busy, so I don't know if we can commit to it yet. But we'll let you know, okay? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll text you the details, and if you guys decide last minute you want to come, just show up. Okay, we will. Okay, bye. Well, that was weird. Well, thank you guys for taking me out for brunch this morning. This is so nice. Of course, we're just grateful for everything you've done for us, and we've heard this place is amazing, so we wanted to treat you. All right, guys, I think that's our table over there. Let's see. Oh, there they are, babe. I swear, she better not be talking about her engagement the whole time. Oh, you guys made it. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Murray, Dion. Come on, take a seat, guys. Josh and Cher were just telling me that they started looking at wedding venues. I'm so excited. That's great, Mom. So medical school has been very busy. Dion, you want to tell them about what you've been doing? Oh, no, I don't want to bore you guys with that. Oh, honey, you want to be boring us, but no pressure. So, Josh, tell me about this venue you guys are looking at. Oh, well, it's amazing. It sells out really quickly, so we're hoping that we can get the date we want. You all right, Dion? Oh, just tired, medical school, all that. Yeah, it seems to be taking up a lot of your time. Josh says that's why you couldn't hang out last week. What? Oh, right. Yep. That's why I couldn't hang out last week. Well, anyways, would you guys look at the time? We gotta get going. We've got a lot to do. Sorry this was a short visit, but hope you guys enjoy the rest of your brunch. Josh, the venue just emailed me and they have our date available. Oh, that's amazing. Let's email them back right away so we can put the deposit down and no one else can take that date. Okay, I'm on it. All right, deposit sent. All right, do you want to text your family and then I'll text mine to let them know about the date so they can block it on their calendar? Okay, done. Me too. Murray, did you see the text from your brother? No, what? Let me look. What? They just had to pick June, didn't they? Hey Josh, you okay? It's been 2 days and no one from my family has texted to say anything in the group text. I find it very weird. Yeah, I don't get that. They were all so excited at the engagement party. Yeah, something's up. Wait, my brother's calling me. Hold on. Hey Murray. Hey Josh, so I gotta ask you a couple questions. Okay. So how big of a wedding are you looking to have? Like around 150? And you already signed the contract for the venue? Yeah, we did. Well, I just don't get it. Why would you guys pick June? Well, because Cher's a teacher and the summer's the best time for her to take off and then we can go on a honeymoon right after. Well, look, I'm planning on proposing to Dion next month, and with our busy medical school schedules, the only time we'd be available to get married is next June too. So I'm gonna need you to move your date. Oh my gosh, you cannot be serious. You're asking us to change our wedding date? Come on, what's the big deal? There's 11 other months to choose from. What are you talking about? We just told you that we put down the deposit. It's not refundable. Yeah, but you just did it. I'm sure they'd understand if you'd call and changed it. That was 2 weeks ago now, and you didn't say anything. In fact, no one from our family said anything. Oh, well, what was your reason for not texting back? I mean, that would have been your opportunity to say something. Well, I didn't want it getting out too soon that I was going to propose, so I just didn't say anything. So my own brother can't even say congratulations, we've got the date down, nothing. You just don't say anything. You guys never should have picked June to get married in. Dion's always mentioned wanting to get married in June. You're not even engaged yet. Why do we have to block off all future Junes in case you might get married that June? We've been together for a few years now. You should have known it's coming up. What? You make no sense. Look, Josh, I would just really appreciate it if you could consider moving the date. Well, you realize it's not just me planning this wedding, right? So I can't just make that decision on my own. I need to go talk to Cher first. I'll talk to you later. Are you okay? What's going on? No, it's not okay. I've literally had it with my brother. What happened? Oh, he just called to ask me if we can move our wedding date. Move our wedding date? You told him no, right? I did. Multiple times. I told him he was being ridiculous. He kept pushing back, and I just left it with I had to go talk to you. Okay, well, that's a no. Believe me, I know. I just had to get off the phone. So why does he want us to move our wedding date anyways? Is this why he wouldn't respond in the group text? Well, apparently he's planning on proposing to Dion next month. And with their school schedule, the only time they could get married is also next June. I knew it. I knew they couldn't just allow us to have this moment. They had to make it all about themselves, just like she did at the engagement party. Yep, exactly. Well, if I were you, I'd call him back first thing in the morning and tell him we're not changing the date and put your foot down. Oh, I plan on it. Hey, Murray, so after thinking about it a little bit more and talking with Cher, we're absolutely not moving our wedding date, okay? Okay. Honestly, I'm still very hurt that you would even ask us to do that. I guess I can't make you, but we'll probably be getting married either the week before or a week after you. Great. So you just had this plan all along and you just wanted the month all to yourself. Got it. Well, Mom and Dad know about it too and they thought it was a great idea. Wait, you're telling me Mom and Dad knew about this and thought this was a great idea? I gotta go. Cher, I'm this close to not even inviting my brother and Dion to our wedding. I'm guessing the call didn't go too well? No, of course not, because it has to be all about them right now. He said if we keep our wedding date, that's fine, but they're going to get married the week before us or the week after us. Great, so the whole time we're planning, it's going to literally be about them. Yep, and I didn't even tell you the kicker yet. Apparently my parents knew about this whole thing, and they think it's a great idea. What? I don't buy that. Your parents were so excited for us. Well, that's what Murray says. Well, after how everything's been going, do you actually trust his word? Maybe just call your parents and see what they say. Yeah, you're probably right. All right, I'm gonna give them a call. Hey, Mom. Hi, honey. So good to hear from you. How are you guys? Hey, son. Honestly, not too good. I'm a little confused right now. I just got off the phone with Murray, and everything has to be about him like usual. Oh, geez, you guys really need to stop fighting. What's going on now? Well, apparently he's proposing to Dion next month and wants to get married next June, like us. Yeah, isn't that wonderful? Wonderful? So you guys did know about this. He said no matter what we do, they're going to get married the week before us or the week after us. Honey, I really don't see why you're so upset about this. It's not like they're taking your wedding date. Yeah, but this is really special for us, and now the wedding planning is going to be all about them. You know, honey, it's a little disappointing that you can't share an entire month with your brother, okay? What? That's what you're getting from all this? Josh, is it really that bad to get married a week apart from your brother and his girlfriend? Come on. Yeah, I mean, your father and I are getting older. We might not have great health in the next couple of years, so we should probably get the show on the road, right? Unbelievable. You guys just don't get it. I'm guessing it didn't go too well. Nope, just as I thought. They are completely siding with Murray and are guilting me for even questioning it to begin with. Well, we always knew Murray was the favorite. I hung up because I just couldn't take it anymore. Like, they're so used to me being the easy child and just going with the flow, but like, this is really important to me. I know. Look, just give them the whole weekend, cool off, and then maybe call them again on Monday. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that. Hey, Cher, do you want to go over to my parents' house with me? My parents are texting me like literally nothing happened, and I feel like I just need to confront this head on and just talk it through right now. Yeah, sure, let's go. Hi guys, I'm so glad you could make it. Come on in. Hi guys, hope you're feeling better from the last time we talked. Actually, Dad, I'm not really, and that's why I'm here. We just want to talk through it right now. Oh gosh, of course. What's going on, guys? Okay, so as you can see, Cher and I are a little stressed and annoyed right now, and we're just trying to make sure we understand where everyone's head's at. First, I just don't really understand how you guys could think it's okay for Murray to ask us to move our wedding date. Move your wedding date? Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, Murray called me last week and asked us to move our wedding date. That was the first thing he said. Well, why would he do a ridiculous thing like that? That's what I'm saying. So wait, you guys didn't know about that? No, of course not, and we would have stopped him if we knew he was doing that. Oh good, this makes me feel so much better. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so sorry that you thought for a second we thought that was ever a good idea. He should not have told you that. So when is Murray planning on proposing anyways? You know, I actually don't know. He hasn't really given us any details yet. He just bought a ring last week, I think. He told Josh he had a whole elaborate plan figured out for next month. That's very odd, seeing as June is a few days away now. I haven't heard anything. This is all very odd. So Murray's trying to get you to move your wedding date next year so they can take it, and they haven't even proposed yet or figured out his proposal. Yeah, it just seems super weird that as soon as Cher and I get engaged, all this is going down. Yeah, it just seems a little weird and a little rushed to us, like ever since we got engaged, especially considering she gave him an ultimatum last December. She gave him a what? You didn't know about that? Deanna told Murray if he didn't propose by last December, she was going to be moving on. Oh, geez, here we go. You know what? This is all kind of adding up now because I didn't want to say anything, but last year, Josh, when you hadn't proposed yet to Cher, Deanna sat me down and said, Cher should find a new man and we need to help her because you weren't going to propose anytime soon. I'm sorry, she did what? Whoa, honey, slow down. What are you so angry about? You're hosting an engagement party for him now? Yeah, what's the problem? You guys got an engagement party, why can't he get one? We were literally just at your house and you didn't say one thing about them getting engaged. Oh, they're not engaged yet. Okay, so what's going on and what happened to you calling him to set something up for us to all talk? Okay, well, slow down. That's the thing. I called him right after you guys left to talk about everything, and he called asking if Dad and I would want to host the engagement party. So what, you just said yes and didn't bring up any of the other concerns we had? Oh, you know, I just didn't feel like it was the right time. He's so excited about getting engaged, was asking us about the parties, so we'll talk about it later. Right. Okay, so everything can be about Murray and Deanna now, and just forget about Cher and I. All right. Now, honey, that's not what I'm saying. Honey, Josh, he hung up on me. So apparently they're not engaged yet, but he wants my parents to host the engagement party. So I still have no idea if there's a plan. Wow, unreal. So when's this engagement party now? I don't even know. My mom just said at the end of June. Let me see. Oh my gosh. It's June 21st. So they just had to pick our wedding date for next year, right? Well, to be fair to Deanna, I don't think she has any clue this is happening. But yeah, of course now my brother's going to use our wedding date, so it looks like we copied them. Well, great. So our wedding anniversary will always be their engagement anniversary. And you know what? They're never going to let us forget that. At this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if they picked our exact wedding date and just hoped that people didn't come to ours. Okay, I know they're not great people right now, but I really don't think they would do that. Let's not get more mad than we need to be. Let's just continue planning our wedding as we were going to and just see what happens. Okay, so what do you think? Oh my gosh, honey, you look amazing. Yeah, that looks great. Great, it's new. So anyways, what time's the reservation for? It's for 7:30, so we better head out. Okay, great. Now, who are we having dinner with again? Oh, it's my old professor from school and his wife. So that's why we're meeting, about an hour so we can meet them halfway. Okay, great. Let's go. Hi there, reservation for Murray Smith. Okay, let me check. Yes, right this way. And here's your table. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks. Thank you. So where's your old professor? Oh, let me check. He just texted me. They're running late, so we might as well just order. Okay, well, that's kind of rude. Oh, no, he insisted it was fine if we ordered. No, I mean, it's rude that they're running late. We've been here for 20 minutes. That appetizer was really good. Oh, gosh. What now? He said he's so sorry, but they're just not going to make it tonight. His wife got stuck at work really late, and they're just not able to get a babysitter, and it's just a whole mess. Wow, are you serious right now? Yeah, well, anyways, this is a really nice restaurant, though, so we should just enjoy it. It's a nice date night. I mean, yeah, I wasn't going to suggest that we go home. I don't want to waste this outfit. Wait, honey, so they're doing what? Yeah, so his brother's supposed to be proposing sometime soon, and they're going to have this big engagement party at their parents' now on June 21st. Your wedding date for next year. Yep. I told you, honey, I got bad vibes at the engagement party. The way she was talking, it was all about her. And those comments she made, that's why I had to leave the room. I could not handle it. It was all about her the whole night. I know, Mom, I literally don't know what to do anymore. It's so stressful because everything now has been made about them. I feel so sorry for you and Josh. I really do, because Josh is such a great kid. He's so easygoing, and I think they're taking advantage of him. Yeah, they are. Well, honey, all you can really do is just set your own boundaries and limit how much time you spend around them, because it sounds like they're just energy drainers and they just want to take the light away from you guys. So don't pay attention to them, okay? Okay, thanks, Mom. Oh, that was really good. What do you think? Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm feeling some dessert. What do you say? No, I'm really full. I don't know. Did you see that dessert tray, though? I think we need to get something. Hey, can we get some cheesecake over here? Cheesecake? Honey, I said I'm full. I heard we wanted some delicious cheesecake over here. Here you are, ma'am. What do you keep looking at me for? I said I'm full. Help yourself. What? Oh, does that say something? Will you... Wait, you're doing this right now? Like this? Yeah? I'm lactose intolerant. Are you serious? You can't be serious. They don't want kids to come to the wedding. I swear they just don't want me to come with you. Oh, wait, I don't know for sure yet, but I just got the invitation and only my name's on it, and then it says plus guest. Plus guest? Wow, they can't even put my name on your wedding invitation? Well, to be fair, they probably already had these printed before you and I started dating. Whatever. Well, you have to call them, right? Because I'm not going if she can't go. Yeah, of course. I'm going to give Pete a call right now and see what he has to say. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, Pete, I got a quick question for you. Hey, Ty, what's up? Hey, so we just got your wedding invitation, and my girlfriend Kelly, who you guys haven't met yet, but she's awesome. She's really excited for your wedding. Was wondering if her daughter was invited. Oh, I didn't know she had a daughter. But no, we're doing no kids at the wedding, so unfortunately she can't bring her. Oh man, really? You sure you can't just squeeze one in? Look, I'd love to, but we're only having our nieces and nephews a part of the wedding, and we just can't invite everybody's kids. Okay, I get it. No problem, thanks. Oh wait, one more question. Yeah, what's up? What's the guest attire? Yeah, so it's on our wedding website, so you can see more details there, but it's formal attire, and then probably avoid maroon and charcoal since that's what our wedding party's wearing. Okay, cool, thanks. I'll let Kelly know. So? Yeah, they said no. Well, that's rude. Hey, Pete, so has Tyler officially RSVP'd yet for his girlfriend? Because I haven't seen anything come through. No, it's so weird. I haven't heard anything about her since that last conversation. Weird. Okay, well, maybe just give him a quick call so we know if we can add her or not. Okay, yeah, I'll call him right now. Hey, Ty. Oh, hey, man, your wedding's gonna be here so soon. Aren't you so pumped? Yeah, we're actually super excited, and that's the reason I'm calling you. Oh, what's up? You're not kicking me out of the wedding, are you? No, of course not. I was wondering about Kelly, your girlfriend. Is she gonna be coming with you? Oh, yeah, she's gonna come with me. Oh, okay, cool, because then I'll mark her down because you guys didn't RSVP. Oh, right. Yeah, we were waiting to hear if her daughter was invited or not. You already called and asked me about that months ago, and we told you no kids were invited. Yeah, well, we thought we'd let you mull it over a little bit more, and then once we got closer to the date, you'd realize you need more people to fill spots. What? No, that's not really how it works. Plus, we're past the RSVP date now. Alright, well, I was just checking, so, still no? Yes, still no. Alright, then I think Kelly's coming with me. I'm not too sure. Okay, so she's a no for the RSVP? Well, she only told me she'd come if her daughter was coming. Okay, then I guess she's a no. So we'll see you at the wedding alone. Oh, that was the most confusing conversation I've ever had. So is she coming? It started with yes and then ended up with no because her daughter can't come, so I guess we'll just leave her as a no. Okay. Hey man, oh, I'm so excited to celebrate you today. I know you got a busy day, but I wanted you to meet my girlfriend Kelly before we get started. Hi Kelly, nice to meet you. Hi, Reagan. Come on, Reagan, stand right here. This is my daughter, Reagan. Got it. I just don't understand how you could think this was a good idea at all. I'm sorry. That was the first dessert I saw. No, not just the dessert. All of this. Like, did you even plan any of this? Do you even know me? What are you talking about? Of course I know you. I took you to a really nice restaurant. We had a really nice dinner together. And then I surprised you with a dessert. Yeah, a dessert I can't even eat. This whole thing was planned terribly. I mean, do you even want to see the ring? Do I even want to see the ring? Oh my gosh, you are completely clueless. Okay, can you just lower your voice? Like, people are starting to stare. This is so embarrassing. Hi guys, how's your... would you mind coming back, please? No, we'll take the check. Hey Cher, so I know you said you wanted the bridesmaids to be in that like dark green color. What do you think about this for the groom suits? Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, that's gonna look amazing with the bridesmaid dresses. So when do you want to ask the wedding party? Maybe in the next couple weeks. I'm still deciding what I want to do about Murray. What do you mean? Well, growing up, I always thought he would be my best man, but with things being so weird lately, I'm thinking just a groomsman. Yeah, I get that. I mean, do whatever makes sense for you. Yeah, I mean, plus, if they're actually planning on getting married next June as well, they're gonna have a lot of stuff on their plate, so maybe groomsman will be easier for him. You are right about that. So are you gonna have Dion as a bridesmaid? Oh, no. I mean, if you would have asked me maybe a few months back, I would have said yes, but everything's been downhill since then, and I just need people that are gonna actually support me. So are you just not going to talk this whole time and just keep glaring at me? I just don't understand how you could screw this up so badly. You know how important this was to me. Okay, yes, in hindsight, I shouldn't have gotten a cheesecake, but I really don't understand how I messed up everything else. Cher gets this beautiful proposal in Paris, and I get a restaurant? Oh my gosh, that's what this is about? You just always said that my proposal would be better than theirs. I didn't realize it was a competition. Whatever. Plus, you said yourself it was tacky to get proposed to in Paris. Yeah, I said Paris, but there's so many other places you could have taken me. Yeah, and I took you to an amazing steakhouse that was not cheap, by the way. Whatever, you just won't get it. So what, this is it now? What do you mean this is it now? Are you breaking up with me or something? No, what gave you that impression? Well, you essentially said no to my proposal. I said no to how you're proposing, not to actually marrying you. You didn't actually go through with it. Yeah, because you didn't actually give me the chance or even see the ring. Most girls would have been so excited at that point. Well, guess I'm not most girls. Maybe you should have found someone more like Cher that would have waited 8 years for the perfect proposal. Not me. Wait, I thought we were going home. What are we doing at your parents' house? Hey Jill, we're gonna head over to my parents' house now. Do you want to follow me there? No, I'm not coming. Oh, are you sure? I mean, the whole wedding party's gonna hang out there and some of us are gonna stay there tonight. They have plenty of room. I'd rather watch paint dry than hang out with a bunch of girls. Okay, that's fine. You don't have to. I'll see you tomorrow then. Wait, and another thing, I think it's super weird that your parents won't let any couples that aren't married stay together at their house. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you wanted to bring someone to my parents' house. Oh, I don't. I'm not dating anybody, but Monica and Chandler, like, now they can't stay together? Hey, I don't know why you're saying that. Monica and Chandler had literally no issue with this. Chandler's staying with the guys and Monica's staying with us. Plus, any couples that want to stay together have gotten hotel rooms. It's not a big deal. Whatever. Super weird if you ask me. Okay, well, I gotta head to my parents, so we'll miss you tonight, and remember to meet at the salon at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Bye. Morning, ladies. It's wedding day. I brought champagne for everybody, so take some over here if you want. Now, I was thinking updos for everybody, but if you don't want that, just let me know and we can figure something else out. Yeah, I'm not doing an updo. Okay, no problem. What do you think about half up, half down? I guess that'll be fine. Jill, your hair looks so pretty. I love it. It's gonna look great with the dress. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I love it. All right, as soon as you guys are ready, let's go head over to the church. I'm going to get dressed over there so my dress doesn't get ruined in the car. Okay, I just got to run back to the hotel to grab my dress, and then I'll meet you guys at the church. Oh my gosh, Rachel, you look so beautiful in your dress. I'll be back in just 1 second. Jill, what happened to your hair? I absolutely hated it. I had to shower to make myself feel better. Your hair is still sopping wet. Rachel asked you to do one thing for her wedding and you couldn't even do that. Well, I'm here, aren't I? Whatever, we don't have time for this. Oh, thank God that's over. I'm gonna change. So much better. What are you wearing? What? What's wrong with this? Okay, whatever. Well, this is way more comfortable. I can't believe she expected us to wear that ugly dress all night. Like, good on you, but that's not me. All right, can I have the whole wedding party line up? We're gonna go outside and take some group photos. I hope your photographer is really good at Photoshop. Oh no, why? Reagan, what are you doing? Get over here. This is not playtime. I really hope you don't mind that I brought her. She just really loves weddings. It's no problem. You were just dropping Tyler off, right? No, we're staying for the wedding. What? Tyler told us you weren't coming. What? Tyler, I told you I was coming. Well, you didn't actually. You said you would only come if Reagan could come. Yeah, and she's right here, and I'm here with her, so I don't know why you wouldn't tell them I was coming. Plus, you had asked us multiple times if kids were invited, and we said no. We had never met you or your daughter before. Well, I'm here to stay now. I'm all dressed up for this, so I'm not going anywhere. Oh my God. Okay, I don't have time for this. You're going to have to talk to our wedding planner. Gladly. Reagan, come on. We gotta go. Let's go. She cracks me up. So, what do you think about her? Really, man? Are you serious right now? What? Just never mind. Okay, it's looking really good. Just make sure there's flowers on every table and yeah. Hi, sorry to interrupt. Are you the wedding planner? I am. How can I help you? Are you one of the bridesmaids? Oh, no, my name's Kelly, but I might as well be a bridesmaid. I heard you could use some help. It looks kind of chaotic in here, and I've got a really good eye for design. Oh, thank you. I appreciate your help, but we have a full plan that we're following. Yeah, but see, the way you have the table set up in the room right now is not going to work. You're going to need to move these tables over there, and then that table over here, and it's going to look so much better. I guarantee it. Again, thank you, but we have it covered. I have a full staff that's helping me out here. Okay, well, let me just, Reagan, come here for a second. I'm going to fix the cupcake area. It just does not look nice that way. I've got a really great trick that's going to make it look awesome. Thank you, but the food's only supposed to be handled by those that have brought the food. It's one of the rules here in this venue. Gee, there sure are a lot of rules in this place. Okay, I'll just be around then. Yeah, you guys can keep putting flowers over there the way it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the bridal suite though really quickly. Okay. Knock, knock. Hey ladies, how's everything going up here? Hey Tiana, it's going great. How's everything looking downstairs? It looks amazing and I cannot wait for you to see it. But I wanted to check in with you. Are all of your bridesmaids here? Yeah, everyone's here. Why? Okay, then I might be a little confused. There's a girl downstairs that's wearing a very similar dress to your bridesmaids, and she's been helping around the venue. What do you mean helping around the venue? Well, let me clarify. She was offering to help around the venue and move stuff around, but I wasn't sure if she was one of your friends. I mean, maybe. What was her name? Shoot, you know what she told me, and now I can't remember. I think it started with a K? Kayla? No. Karen? No. Kelly. It was Kelly. Kelly? I don't think we have a Kelly that's coming. One of our groomsmen is dating a Kelly, but she said she wasn't going to come. Okay, well, maybe she's not from the wedding at all and just a wanderer. I don't know. I'll go find out. But as long as everything's good up here, I'm going to go back down to the venue. Call me if you need anything. All right, guys, how's everything look? Oh, perfect. Yes, I love how you moved that table there. It looks so much better in here now. Excuse me, what are you doing? Oh, I wanted to surprise you. Doesn't it look so much better in here now? With all due respect, ma'am, I'm the wedding planner here, and we have this organized, and I specifically told you not to move things around. Okay, but I've worked in interior design for the last 10 years. I know what I'm doing. 1, that's not the same thing. 2, this isn't your job, so it doesn't You touched the cupcakes. I specifically told you to not touch the cupcakes. Only those wearing gloved hands can touch the cupcakes. And now I don't even know, who's touched it, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave, ma'am. Ask me to leave? You're not security. Oh, I wear many hats, and your daughter is playing under the tables now, so can you make sure you grab her with you? What? Reagan, come on. And I'm not leaving. You're not my boss. I'm going to ask you one more time to leave this room with your daughter, and I'm going to shut these doors behind me, and I better not see you in here until the wedding, okay? You know what, fine. If you don't want my help, then I won't help anymore, and I'll wander somewhere else, but don't come crying to me when the pictures don't look very good. Oh, darn. Okay, I won't. Come on, Reagan, let's go. Wait 1 second. Are you like a sister of the groom or a sister of the bride? I'm just really confused, like who you're with here. No, I'm not a sister, but I'm dating one of the groomsmen, so that's what I mean. I'm part of the wedding party. Okay, I don't think that means you're part of the wedding party, but okay, sure. The only reason I asked is because there's no children at this wedding other than nieces and nephews, so I'm kind of confused why you have a child here. Well, I was told by my boyfriend, who's a groomsman, aka more important than you, that I could bring her. So you can take it up with the bride and groom. Okay, I have to go now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys, please don't take advice from random people that come in here. Let's lock these doors, keep going with the plan, and I'll be back. Hey Laura, me again. I just want to check in on everybody and just update you on a situation. Everything's taken care of though, so no need to worry, okay? Hey, yeah, we're good. What's going on? That girl that was downstairs is the girlfriend of that groomsman you were talking about. I had to tell her to leave because she was trying to move stuff around, but we're okay. She did bring her daughter though, and she said her boyfriend told her it was okay. Of course he did. Yeah, so if you want to allow it, that's totally up to you. But if you want me just to handle it and pretend you don't know, I'm happy to be the bad guy. I think first let's make Tyler be the bad guy. So can you go to the groom's room and tell him that she needs to leave with the child? Sure thing. I'm on my way. Hey Pete, how's everything going up here? Look, I'm looking for the groomsman named Tyler. Oh, hey Tiana, everything's going really great. We're right on schedule. Tyler, over here. Hey, what's up? Hi, Tyler. So we haven't met yet, but I'm the wedding planner, Tiana. I've helped them the last year plan everything, okay? Look, so I was downstairs and your girlfriend is trying to remodel down there with her daughter. This is a child-free wedding, and you guys have been told this multiple times, I hear. So she's going to have to leave or have someone pick up her child in order to stay, okay? Oh, but we don't have anyone to watch her. Okay, well then it sounds like she will be leaving with her daughter. Well, you know what? I'm pretty sure she brought some toys and coloring books, and she's old enough to sit out in the lobby while we're doing like wedding stuff. So she'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Tyler, I'm going to ask you one more time. She's going to either have to leave right now with the child, or she can have someone pick up the child. Those are the two options, okay? Hey, Pete, can you help me out here? Yeah, what's going on? So your planner's saying that Kelly has to take Reagan or have someone pick Reagan up. Okay, yeah, we told you there were no kids allowed, so that sounds about right. Come on, man. I mean, she's got stuff she can play with in the lobby. It's not gonna bother anybody. Dude, we told you no multiple times, and now you're bringing this to us on our wedding day. So now we're focusing more on this issue than actually enjoying our day. Do you see the problem here? Yeah, okay. You're right. I'm sorry. Maybe we can call someone and have them pick up Reagan. I'll talk to Kelly. Hey, Kelly, there you are. Oh, hey, honey. Look at this. I just had Reagan help me move these cocktail tables. Doesn't it look pretty? Yeah, looks great. Listen, I just talked to the wedding planner. Ugh, her. Wasn't she so rude? Yeah, but look, she's just doing her job. So here's the thing. We need to get someone to pick up Reagan or you can't stay. Okay, well, we both know that's not going to happen, but I brought some coloring books, so I'm going to put her in a little area in the hall, and we'll just pretend someone came and picked her up, okay? Okay, yeah, you know what? You're right, they're not going to even notice. They're going to be so busy with everything else. Yeah, plus once everyone starts drinking, they really won't care. Okay, yeah, you're totally right. Why don't you get her all set up in a safe spot, grab some snacks so she's comfortable. I'm going to head back upstairs because the ceremony's starting pretty soon. Don't forget to grab a seat up close so you can get a good shot of me. Okay, I will. Bye. All right, did you get everything all situated? Yeah, Kelly just called her mom and they're picking up Reagan right now. So, all good for the ceremony. Don't worry about it. We're going to have a great day. Thanks. All right, Laura, it's your time to shine. We're going to get the wedding party all lined up, and the wedding's going to start in about 3 minutes. Let's go. There he is. And now, please stand for our beautiful bride. Oh, you did so good during the ceremony. Oh, thanks, babe. It was nothing. Now, where's our table? I want to set my stuff down. Oh, well, we won't be sitting together because the wedding party's all together, and then everything else is open seating. What? Yeah, so you'll have to talk to the wedding planner again to see where you can squeeze in. Whatever. Look, I'm going to grab the photographer really quick so you and I can get some family photos. Okay? Hey, you, can you take some photos for my family really quick? You look like you need a job. What? I'm doing some candid photos right now. I can take some family photos later if there's time. I've worked in weddings before. I know that's not how it works. So come follow me really quickly. It will only take a second. What? Okay, they'll just be right this way. Wait, where'd she go? Hi, me again. I said, can you take some family photos for me? What are you doing? Ma'am, I have specific instructions from the bride and groom to take candid photos of cocktail hour right now. I am not doing family photos, and that is it. You're a photographer. Your job is to take photos of the guests. All right, ma'am. Well, this has been fun. I'm going to go do my job now. Well, no go on the family photos, apparently. The photographer was so rude. Can you believe it? Oh, geez. I'm sorry, babe. Look, I got some things to do with the groomsmen, but we'll take some photos later. Go ahead and find a seat, okay? Well, where's the head table? I want a seat closest to you. It's that long one right in the middle up there. Oh, perfect. I'll grab a seat right there. Why is there someone's stuff on my seat? Just move that over. Hey, excuse me, what are you doing? That's my seat. No, that's my seat. I just put all my stuff there, didn't you see? Yeah, after moving mine. I'm in the wedding party. This is the wedding party table. Well, I'm dating one of the groomsmen, so where do you think I'm supposed to sit? I don't know. Let's look around. Look, there's a table here, there's a table there, a table over there. So many spots for you to go. Well, you don't have to be rude. This was a dumb seating setup. I mean, how can anyone know where they're supposed to sit? They did open seating other than the head table, so if you're not in the wedding party, it's pretty easy to figure out that you just grab a table and seat anywhere. But why wouldn't they have significant others of the wedding party be at the head table? Like, I'm pretty much a part of the wedding party. I don't know. That's not really a question I can answer. I'm just here to help the best I can. There's literally a table right there you can put your stuff at. This is ridiculous. You go find the bride and you tell her that the way they did this setup is not smart. Okay, whatever. Laura, Tyler's girlfriend is a nightmare. Oh my god, what happened now? She's going off about the seating chart. 1, we don't even have a seating chart, and 2, she didn't RSVP, so she really can't get mad about it. Oh, I know. She's just mad you didn't reserve a spot for her at the head table because she should be next to her boyfriend, not anybody else. Oh my god, if I hear one more thing, she is out of this wedding. I'm so over this drama. Okay, now why does the wedding party have to sit here? This table is just as long, and I think I could squeeze in. Okay, let's move this. Perfect. Excuse me, Kelly, was it? You again? Yes, me again. Look, I'm having a hard time understanding why you thought it was okay to move the Mr. and Mrs. off the head table, move it onto this one, and then seat yourself here. I didn't do it. It must have been one of your staff members. You underestimate how many eyes I have watching the area. I know it was you. And this is the final straw. I've asked you so many times today to stop moving things, and you are acting like it's your wedding. So I've kind of had it with you. I am a guest here. You need to stop talking to me that way or they're going to fire you. This might have happened for you in the past because you just get what you want, but that's not going to fly today, okay? What are you talking about? I've been given specific instructions that if you cause any more drama or move any more things to kick you out. Kick me out? You wouldn't kick me out. I'm going to ask you nicely to get up and grab all your things and leave. Otherwise, I have our security guards right here that are going to help assist me. So you take your pick. Your security guards are going to assist you. My boyfriend's right there. He's not going to let another man put his hands on me. I didn't think I'd have to talk to an adult like a child today, but here we go. 5, 4, 3. Okay, I'll grab my stuff. Great, now you can follow me this way. Hey, babe, what's happening? Where are you going? Your little friends here are having me be removed, so you can take that up with them. What? Why? No. Why are you guys having her removed? Tyler, man, she's been moving everything, causing drama with every single vendor here. It's just ridiculous. Like, we cannot have her stay anymore. Come on, please just give her one more chance. Yeah, I promise to just sit down and do what I'm told. Oh my god, why do you guys think this is okay to do on someone's wedding day? I'm sorry, you're right. I shouldn't have been
Mommy,
acting
I'm
like
hungry.
that. Excuse me? I thought you had someone picking up your daughter hours ago. Oh, weird. I guess they never came. And to think I almost just gave you another chance. You're out of here. No, man, please don't kick her out. No, I'm done. I don't want any more drama the rest of the night. I just want to be able to enjoy my wedding. Well, if you kick her out, then I'm leaving too. Well, then you both have a great night. I want to get back to my wedding now. Hey, you, can you take some photos for my family really quick? You look like you need a job. What? I'm doing some candid photos right now. I can take some family photos later if there's time. I've worked in weddings before. I know that's not how it works. So come follow me really quickly. It will only take a second. What? Okay, they'll just be right this way. Wait, where'd she go? Hi, me again. I said, can you take some family photos for me? What are you doing? Ma'am, I have specific instructions from the bride and groom to take candid photos of cocktail hour right now. I am not doing family photos, and that is it. You're a photographer. Your job is to take photos of the guests. All right, ma'am. Well, this has been fun. I'm going to go do my job now. Well, no go on the family photos apparently. The photographer was so rude. Can you believe it? Oh geez, I'm sorry, babe. Look, I got some things to do with the groomsmen, but we'll take some photos later. Go ahead and find a seat, okay? Well, where's the head table? I want a seat closest to you. It's that long one right in the middle up there. Oh, perfect. I'll grab a seat right there. Why is there someone's stuff on my seat? Just move that over. Hey, excuse me, what are you doing? That's my seat. No, that's my seat. I just put all my stuff there, didn't you see? Yeah, after moving mine. I'm in the wedding party. This is the wedding party table. Well, I'm dating one of the groomsmen, so where do you think I'm supposed to sit? I don't know. Let's look around. Look, there's a table here, there's a table there, a table over there. So many spots for you to go. Well, you don't have to be rude. This was a dumb seating setup. I mean, how can anyone know where they're supposed to sit? They did open seating other than the head table, so if you're not in the wedding party, it's pretty easy to figure out that you just grab a table and seat anywhere. But why wouldn't they have significant others of the wedding party be at the head table? Like, I'm pretty much a part of the wedding party. I don't know. That's not really a question I can answer. I'm just here to help the best I can. There's literally a table right there you can put your stuff at. This is ridiculous. You go find the bride and you tell her that the way they did this setup is not smart. Okay, whatever. Laura, Tyler's girlfriend, is a nightmare. Oh my god, what happened now? She's going off about the seating chart. 1, we don't even have a seating chart, and 2, she didn't RSVP, so she really can't get mad about it. Oh, I know. She's just mad you didn't reserve a spot for her at the head table because she should be next to her boyfriend, not anybody else. Oh my god, if I hear one more thing, she is out of this wedding. I'm so over this drama. Okay, now why does the wedding party have to sit here? This table is just as long, and I think I could squeeze in. Okay, let's move this. Perfect. Excuse me, Kelly, was it? Ugh, you again? Yes, me again. Look, I'm having a hard time understanding why you thought it was okay to move the Mr. and Mrs. off the head table, move it onto this one, and then seat yourself here. I didn't do it. It must have been one of your staff members. You underestimate how many eyes I have watching the area. I know it was you. And this is the final straw. I've asked you so many times today to stop moving things, and you are acting like it's your wedding. So I've kind of had it with you. I am a guest here. You need to stop talking to me that way or they're gonna fire you. This might have happened for you in the past because you just get what you want, but that's not gonna fly today, okay? What are you talking about? I've been given specific instructions that if you cause any more drama or move any more things to kick you out. Kick me out? You wouldn't kick me out. I'm gonna ask you nicely to get up and grab all your things and leave. Otherwise, I have our security guards right here that are going to help assist me. So you take your pick. Your security guards are going to assist you. My boyfriend's right there. He's not going to let another man put his hands on me. I didn't think I'd have to talk to an adult like a child today, but here we go. 5, 4, 3. Okay, I'll grab my stuff. Great, now you can follow me this way. Hey, babe, what's happening? Where are you going? Your little friends here are having me be removed, so you can take that up with them. What? Why? No. Why are you guys having her removed? Tyler, man, she's been moving everything, causing drama with every single vendor here. It's just ridiculous. Like, we cannot have her stay anymore. Come on, please just give her one more chance. Yeah, I promise to just sit down and do what I'm told. Oh my god, why do you guys think this is okay to do on someone's wedding day? I'm sorry, you're right. I shouldn't have been
Mommy,
acting
I'm
like that.
hungry.
Excuse me? I thought you had someone picking up your daughter hours ago. Oh, weird. I guess they never came. And to think I almost just gave you another chance. You're out of here. No, man, please don't kick her out. No, I'm done. I don't want any more drama the rest of the night. I just want to be able to enjoy my wedding. Well, if you kick her out, then I'm leaving too. Well, then you both have a great night. I want to get back to my wedding now. Hey, you, can you take some photos for my family really quick? You look like you need a job. What? I'm doing some candid photos right now. I can take some family photos later if there's time. I've worked in weddings before. I know that's not how it works, so come follow me really quickly. It will only take a second. What? Okay, it'll just be right this way. Wait, where'd she go? Hi, me again. I said, can you take some family photos for me? What are you doing? Ma'am, I have specific instructions from the bride and groom to take candid photos of cocktail hour right now. I am not doing family photos, and that is it. You're a photographer. Your job is to take photos of the guests. All right, ma'am. Well, this has been fun. I'm going to go do my job now. Well, no go on the family photos apparently. The photographer was so rude. Can you believe it? Oh, geez. I'm sorry, babe. Look, I got some things to do with the groomsmen, but we'll take some photos later. Go ahead and find a seat, okay? Well, where's the head table? I want a seat closest to you. It's that long one right in the middle up there. Oh, perfect. I'll grab a seat right there. Why is is there someone's stuff on my seat? Just move that over. Hey, excuse me, what are you doing? That's my seat. No, that's my seat. I just put all my stuff there, didn't you see? Yeah, after moving mine. I'm in the wedding party. This is the wedding party table. Well, I'm dating one of the groomsmen, so where do you think I'm supposed to sit? I don't know. Let's look around. Look, there's a table here. There's a table there. A table over there. So many spots for you to go. Well, you don't have to be rude. This was a dumb seating setup. I mean, how can anyone know where they're supposed to sit? They did open seating other than the head table. So if you're not in the wedding party, it's pretty easy to figure out that you just grab a table and seat anywhere. But why wouldn't they have significant others of the wedding party be at the head table? Like, I'm pretty much a part of the wedding party. I don't know. That's not really a question I can answer. I'm just here to help the best I can. There's literally a table right there you can put your stuff at. This is ridiculous. You go find the bride and you tell her that the way they did this setup is not smart. Okay, whatever. Laura, Tyler's girlfriend, is a nightmare. Oh my God, what happened now? She's going off about the seating chart. 1, we don't even have a seating chart, and 2, she didn't RSVP, so she really can't get mad about it. Oh, I know. She's just mad you didn't reserve a spot for her at the head table because she should be next to her boyfriend, not anybody else. Oh my God, if I hear one more thing, she is out of this wedding. I'm so over this drama. Okay, now why does the wedding party have to sit here? This table is just as long, and I think I could squeeze in. Okay, let's move this. Perfect. Excuse me, Kelly, was it? You again? Yes, me again. Look, I'm having a hard time understanding why you thought it was okay to move the Mr. and Mrs. off the head table, move it onto this one, and then seat yourself here. I didn't do it. It must have been one of your staff members. You underestimate how many eyes I have watching the area. I know it was you. And this is the final straw. I've asked you so many times today to stop moving things, and you are acting like it's your wedding. So I've kind of had it with you. I am a guest here. You need to stop talking to me that way or they're gonna fire you. This might have happened for you in the past because you just get what you want, but that's not gonna fly today, okay? What are you talking about? I've been given specific instructions that if you cause any more drama or move any more things to kick you out. Kick me out? You wouldn't kick me out. I'm gonna ask you nicely to get up and grab all your things and leave. Otherwise, I have our security guards right here that are going to help assist me. So you take your pick. Your security guards are going to assist you. My boyfriend's right there. He's not going to let another man put his hands on me. I didn't think I'd have to talk to an adult like a child today, but here we go. 5, 4, 3. Okay, I'll grab my stuff. Great, now you can follow me this way. Hey, babe, what's happening? Where are you going? Your little friends here are having me be removed, so you can take that up with them. What? Why? No. Why are you guys having her removed? Tyler, man, she's been moving everything, causing drama with every single vendor here. It's just ridiculous. Like, we cannot have her stay anymore. Come on, please just give her one more chance. Yeah, I promise to just sit down and do what I'm told. Oh my God, why do you guys think this is okay to do on someone's wedding day? I'm sorry, you're right. I shouldn't have been
Mommy,
acting
I'm
like that.
hungry.
Excuse me? I thought you had someone picking up your daughter hours ago. Oh, weird. I guess they never came. And to think I almost just gave you another chance. You're out of here. No, man, please don't kick her out. No, I'm done. I don't want any more drama the rest of the night. I just want to be able to enjoy my wedding. Well, if you kick her out, then I'm leaving too. Well, then you both have a great night. I want to get back to my wedding now. Okay, so I just posted part 4 of Groomsman's Girlfriend Won't Take No for an Answer, and I've been getting a lot of questions in the comments about, which parts of this story is true, what's been added for entertainment. So I thought I would read it to you guys, this wedding story submission, and then you guys can see kind of how I edit and add some things. It was pretty bad, and I'll add into what I kind of changed up and why, because I wanted to empower this bride or other brides that see this story, because this bride at the very end said, I wish I had more of a backbone and stood up for myself. So let's read the story, and you guys can give me your own personal take of what you would do as the bride in this situation, because this is a tough one. Okay, here we go. One of the groomsmen in our wedding party brought his girlfriend as his +1. He reached out to us about 3 months before the wedding, asking about the guest attire and if kids were allowed. We specifically told him formal and no maroon or charcoal gray, as those were our wedding colors. Also, no kids. These are also listed on our wedding website, which we asked our wedding planner to look over. Some time went by and our RSVP date passed. So we reached out to see if she, the girlfriend, was going to be his +1 because she hadn't RSVP'd yet. We got asked yet again by her if kids were allowed, which we replied again, no kids. Somewhere in this timeline, we also mentioned that we only wanted vital people, i.e. the wedding planner, vendors, and parents, to be present before the ceremony. We finally reached our wedding day, and the girlfriend walks in at the wedding party call time, dressed in a skimpy, short, maroon dress, the same exact color as bridesmaids. The girlfriend then proceeds to tell my wedding planner how things should be set up. Most of what comes next is hearsay, as my wedding planner did a great job of keeping the drama away from me until afterwards. The girlfriend starts taking over tasks such as our cupcake setup and our signature puzzle. My wedding planner, who was downstairs, stood up for me and told her that I was very specific on how things should be done. After all, she was not the one that planned for the day for over a year. She also pulled my photographer away from vital photos to get a few photos of her and the groomsmen, her boyfriend. Okay, so I'm gonna stop right there really quickly, and you can see some clear changes of things that I showed in it versus things I added for entertainment value. So they obviously didn't bring their child in the story that was sent to me, but they asked multiple times to the bride and groom, even though it's all over the wedding website, that there were no kids allowed. They asked multiple times. They also were told about the wedding colors being maroon, but she comes up in a maroon dress, kind of disregarding what they had said. They also said during the rehearsal it was only going to be the wedding party, which this is very common and becoming more common because they don't want a ton of extra people there when they're trying to basically rehearse everything. So it sounds like she still comes in, she changes the cupcake setup, changes their signature puzzle, and the wedding party or wedding planner has to go in and correct her and be like, no, you can't do this. And then another change that I made in the actual story was I let the photographer stand up for herself and say no, I'm following my orders from the bride and groom. I will not be taking family photos, even though in the actual story, she pulled the photographer away to get these vital photos of her and her boyfriend. Okay, continuing on with the story. After I'd cooled off from the entire situation, I focused on getting ready and enjoying my day. The ceremony was beautiful, and the wedding planner and family filtered to the back of the patio for pictures as guests seated themselves inside. We did not do assigned seats. This is where a bit of the next drama comes in. My maid of honor came up to me telling me that the groomsman's girlfriend was upset inside over seating, so that part was true. Apparently, my husband's cousin had sat in the table closest to the groomsman table. This became a huge problem for the girlfriend as she couldn't sit at the table next to us. She then had the audacity, so this was true, to move the Mr. and Mrs. sign on our sweetheart table to the next table and told the whole wedding party that their seating inside had switched. The audacity, oh my gosh. Looking back, I wish I had the backbone to have changed it back, but in the moment, it didn't matter where we sat as long as I was next to my new husband. She is so nice that she did not do anything about this, so I wanted to make it so no, someone that does this, they're getting kicked out. Last but not least, after the little control fest thrown by the girlfriend, they left the reception early. So after all that, they leave early. So I just wanted to share the actual story because on the many platforms that I posted this skit on, so many people were asking what part is true? Are people really like this? And I want to say unfortunately they are. So my hope is that by sharing it and adding some of these details, that brides or grooms or anyone else that's involved in wedding planning can know how to stand up for themselves in certain situations or when to ask for backup. Because it's not okay when someone comes and moves stuff around. Obviously, I changed some stuff around to dramatize it, but essentially a lot of it she did do, and I was shocked reading this. Now, if you guys like hearing the actual stories, every single week on my YTube channel, I do actual readings of stories that come in because I get so many that I can't act them all out. So I do live reactions of them So if you guys have not seen it yet, go to my YTube channel and I get new ones out every single week. All right, let me know in the comments what you guys would do if this situation happened at your wedding. Okay, bye. Look, Dion, it's over. I thought we were on the same page with everything, but it turns out you just want a big proposal so you can outshine my brother and his girlfriend, or fiance. This has to be some kind of joke. I just sat and talked with your mom for hours yesterday. What does that have to do with me breaking up with you? You're not seriously breaking up with me though, right? Dion, nothing I do is ever good enough for you. You're always comparing it to what my brother did for Cher. That's not true. Plus, I'm not getting your key back because I also live here. Well, it was my place first. Can't you call your parents or something and move back in with them for a little bit? How can you seriously go from wanting to propose to me to now just breaking up with me and not wanting to see me ever again? I didn't say I never wanted to see you again, but getting married and then living together is just not the right move for us right now. So you mean there's a chance in the future? No, I don't know. But look, I need to just figure out myself right now, finish medical school, and then help my brother the best I can with his wedding, okay? Well, that's another thing. We're going to see each other at all these upcoming wedding events. How are you going to handle that? Why would I be seeing you at these upcoming wedding events if we're not together? Well, I'm sure Cher has already started planning our bridal shower and bachelorette party, making a list for the wedding, and I know I'm on that list, if not in the wedding. I don't know. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but if you won't leave right now, I want to go to my parents and we can talk later. Mom, Dad, can I stay here for a few days? Hey, Murray, yes, of course. Is everything okay? Well, Dion and I broke up. Oh, thank God. I mean, sorry, honey. I'm so sorry to hear that. What happened? You don't have to pretend to care. I know you wanted me to break up with her. Honey, I didn't want you guys to break up. I just didn't think a proposal was a good idea right now, seeing how she was acting. All right, well, whatever. Call everybody and tell them the party's canceled, and I don't want any questions. Just say, like, we're doing something different. Doing something different? Honey, I've got 35 people that are supposed to come tonight. I can't just give them no answer. All right, then fine. Tell them that we broke up. I don't care. I'm just not taking any questions. Okay. Oh my God, Cher, we were right. What do you mean? Something did happen with Dion and Murray because I got a text from my mom saying the party's canceled. What? Did she say why or what happened? No, it looks like it was just a text she copy and pasted and said that they had a change of plans and the party's no longer going to happen. Weird. Well, maybe you should call your mom and just see what's going on. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to call her really quick. Hey, Mom, how's it going? Oh, hey, honey, did you get my text? I hope it's not too much of an inconvenience because I know you guys were planning for it. Yeah, I did. That's why I wanted to call you. Is everything okay with Murray and Dion? Look, I think he's a little embarrassed right now, but they did break up. What? Seriously? I thought he had a whole proposal planned. Yeah, he did, and he actually tried to propose, or did propose. It's this whole thing that we've been dealing with for the last 24 hours or so. But long story short, it didn't work out, and I think he should be the one to tell you, not me. Okay, yeah, I'll give him a call later and let him talk to me on his own time. Thanks, honey. Now I gotta go because Grandma's on the other line. I can only imagine what questions she has. Bye now. Why is Dion calling me? Hey, Dion. Hey, Cher, how are you? I'm good. How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. Look, I wanted to call you and see how I can help with your wedding planning. I'm sure you've got so much going on, so I would love to be able to take some things off your plate. Oh, that's really nice of you, but I don't really need any help right now. Things are looking okay. Okay, well, you let me know if you change your mind. Murray and I were talking this morning all about your wedding stuff, and we are getting so excited. What ideas do you have for your bachelorette party? Because I have some really good ones. You and Murray were talking about our wedding this morning? Yeah, of course. We're family. Why wouldn't we be talking about your wedding? We just love you guys so much and want to be involved as much as possible. Thanks. That's really nice of you. So you and Murray are doing okay? Yes, we're doing great. Why would you think anything otherwise? I don't know. I guess it's just been a while since we've talked, so just trying to find out. Well, can I actually let you in on a little secret? Sure, what's up? Well, I wanted to wait to tell you because I didn't want to steal your thunder because this is your time to shine, but we finally got engaged last night. Oh my gosh, you did. Congratulations. That's really exciting. Yeah, so because we're marrying brothers, we're practically family, and so of course you'll be in my wedding and I'll be in yours, and I cannot wait to help you every step of the way, and then you'll be there for me. Yeah, you know, I actually have a lot of cousins and friends I grew up with, so I'm probably gonna have them as bridesmaids, but we can definitely find some way of getting you involved in the wedding. Okay, well, I have to run now, but we'll chat soon. Bye. That was Dion, and now I'm even more confused. Well, I just talked to my mom, so I got the whole scoop. Yeah, me too. They got engaged yesterday. Wait, what? My mom said they broke up. Are they just not telling anybody? Murray, my man, I just want to call and tell you congratulations. Hey Trevor, congratulations for what? Murray, always the funny guy. I'm talking about your engagement, duh. Engagement? Where did you hear that? Oh, Dion posted something. It's all over social media. What? What are you talking about? You're gonna have your wedding in New York. We just figured that was easier since we live here now and most of my family's here and our friends are here too. Well, aren't you forgetting a very big piece of that puzzle? I'm not there, so what am I supposed to do? Mom, you and Dad would obviously drive to come to the wedding. It's only a couple hours. Just a couple of hours? No. This is ridiculous. Why don't I host a wedding for you guys out here and then you guys can just show up? Just show up to our own wedding? No, we would rather host our own wedding. No, you guys aren't understanding. You do your own thing in New York, okay? You host however you want, and then I'll throw you a separate wedding here that you guys can just show up to and be the guest of honor. No, Mom, we're not gonna have 2 weddings. You can drive a couple of hours to come to our wedding. Unbelievable. All I'm hearing is me, I, not realizing you have a whole other side of your family, but whatever. All right, Kim, I just added my family members to the guest list, so we should be good to go. Okay. Oh, there's only 20 from your side that you want to invite? Yeah, I mean, it's just my immediate family, my aunts and uncles. We don't really talk to our family like you guys. I mean, you have a big family, so let's have most of the invites be yours. Okay, sounds good. I'm sorry, what is going on with this wedding guest list? Why am I only seeing 20 people from my family? Mom, those are the only people we really talk to from your guys' families. Well, why does Kimberly get 100 and we only have 20? That's not fair. It's not about fair, Mom. It's about who we're close to. And Kimberly has a huge family and they all see each other. So we don't really need that many invites. No. I can see what's happening here. Her and her parents are trying to dominate this whole wedding and just kick me out. Mom, that's not what's happening here. Kimberly and I went over the list together and this is what we decided. Nope, well, I will not be accepting that. You might be able to get pushed over like that, but not me. Look at your email. I just sent you a new list of guests. Okay. Mom, this is 80 more people, and I don't even know these people. If Kimberly gets 100, then so do we. So if you have to make cuts, cut from each side. And what if we don't, Mom? Then your father and I will not be attending that wedding, and you can come to the wedding that we host for you over here in New Jersey. Oh my gosh, there's no winning with you. I don't understand why your mom wants to host this whole separate wedding when she's not even offering to help with this one. Control, probably. She says your family's trying to dominate and kick her out. Oh my gosh, I don't know where she's getting this from. We've given her just as much opportunity to be involved as my family. And my family's paying for the whole thing. She hasn't offered once. Yeah, I don't know. Don't let it get to you. Wait, my mom's calling. Hold on one second. Hey, Mom. Hi, honey. Me again. Can you put me on speakerphone? I want to make sure Kimberly can hear me as well. Sure. You're on speakerphone. Great. Hi, Kimberly. So, I know how you guys can make it up to me. Hi, what? Make what up to you? Great, glad we're all on the same page here. So, I just received some fantastic news. Oh yeah? What's that, Mom? Well, your little brother Daniel and his fiance are expecting. Oh wow, that's really great. Yeah, tell them we said congratulations. So, I just got the phone with them and here's what we were thinking. They do a big reveal and announcement at your wedding. I'm sorry, what? Mom, it was absolutely magical. He just blows my mind with how he was able to propose to me so perfectly. Oh, honey, this just makes me so happy to hear. I'm so excited for the two of you. Me too. Well, anyways, I gotta go, Mom. Marie's calling me on the other line, so I'll talk to you later. You posted that we're engaged? Oh, hi, honey. It's so good to hear your voice. What did you not get about I want my key back and we're breaking up? Well, last I checked, there's 2 in this relationship, and you did ask to marry me, so I think I want to say yes now. What are you talking about? That's not how this works. Well, here's the thing. Everyone knew you were going to propose to me, so now you'll be the bad guy if you decide to break it off. But you literally said no to me when I proposed, and I already broke it off, so I don't know what you're getting at. Marie, I really don't have time to discuss this all right now. I have a wedding to plan. All right, we'll talk later. Bye-bye. Honey, how can I convince my mom that they actually broke up? She's all ready for this engagement party, and I keep telling her it's canceled. You know what? Just tell her she can still come over, and then she'll see when nothing happens. You're right. That's probably a good idea. Oh, why is Dion's mom calling me? Hold on one second, honey. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Amber, can you believe it? Our kids are finally getting married. Dion just called me and told me all the details. Gosh, that Murray, he is such a gentleman. I'm sorry, wait, what happened? Murray proposed to Dion last night. Did he not tell you? No, he didn't. Well, he did, but He told me they broke up. Broke up? No, they didn't break up. She literally just told me the whole detail of how he proposed, and she showed me pictures of this beautiful ring he got her. Huh, did he now? I think I need to call my son. I'm sorry. I'm a little confused. Okay, well, wait, before you hang up, what can I bring to the engagement party tonight? I didn't tell her. I'm so good at keeping surprises. What can you bring to the engagement party? Yeah, so the last thing you told me was to be at your house around 6, and they'd probably get there around 6:30 or 7. So what can I bring? What can I help with? I can decorate if you need me to. Maybe dessert and champagne. Lots of champagne. All right, perfect. I'm heading to the store right now, and I can come a little bit early and I'll help you set up. Okay. Honey, I think we're having a party tonight. What? Okay, so it's back on. So should we call everybody? I don't know. I have nothing ready. And why would Murray tell me that he broke up with her if they actually got engaged? Does he not want us to host this part? I'm so confused. I'm gonna try calling him. Okay, he's not answering. I guess we just go to the store and just have stuff here just in case. Hey Josh, have you been on social media today? You might want to see this. No, I haven't. Why? What is that? Okay, so Dion's saying they got engaged? I have a feeling something weird happened. You don't think she's lying to everybody saying they actually got engaged, do you? I mean, she's always been a little conniving, so I wouldn't be surprised. I just never thought she would go to these lengths to get everyone to believe her. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, wait. My mom just texted me saying the party's back on tonight. Okay, maybe they did get engaged. I don't know. I'm not buying it. What do you mean? I'm sure if they're having the engagement party, Murray talked to my mom. Yeah, but a couple hours ago they were broken up and the party was canceled. So what do you think changed in the last couple of hours? Dion posted all over social media, but your brother's not tagged in any of the posts. Okay, you might be onto something. So, grab your popcorn bowl. We are in for a show tonight. Okay, I'm back from the store, honey. I still have not heard back from Murray, though, so I'm really hoping everything's okay. Look, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure he just wanted to surprise us. Maybe they made up, and let's just brush it under the rug and act like nothing happened. You said it. Oh, Rebecca's here. Hi, Amber, Elton. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so excited for the party. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. We're here. Hi, guys. Oh, hey guys, come on in. Look, have you talked to Murray? No, I tried calling him, but he never got back to me. Yeah, same here. It's so weird. I'm hoping he's with Dion. Oh, he is. I just got off the phone with Dion on my way here. So, they're together. Where are they now? Dion, are you guys almost here? We're all waiting for you. Yeah, Mom, I'm almost there. Murray and I are driving separately, though, because he had to come from the store or something. Okay, great. See you soon. Murray, are you almost at your parents'? I have all your things here for you. Yeah, I'm driving down the street right now. I don't know why we couldn't just do this at our place. Well, because I always heard a central location with other people was the smartest way to do it. Okay, well, I'm pulling up right now. Glad you can make it. Let's just go inside together and get this over with. Wait, we're going inside to do this? Yeah, I brought it all inside so your parents can be there while we exchange our stuff. Oh, you guys, they just pulled up. Everybody hide. Oh gosh, they did. Okay, everybody hide. Whatever, let's do this. Oh, but you should probably go in first because this is a little awkward for me. Okay, fine. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. Surprise! Happy engagement. Oh my gosh. Congrats. Am I missing something? Oh, Murray, you're so funny. Or should I say, son? Wait, is this an engagement party for us? What? Murray, your acting skills are fantastic. Of course, honey. Now show us that ring. Oh my gosh, yes, get over here. I want to see that ring. Oh, this old thing? What? Wow, that really is a beautiful ring, Dion. Murray, why don't you tell us how you did it? I mean, I can. No, I think we want to hear it from Murray. And then we'll get your side. Come on, spit it out. I already heard it from Dion, so I want to hear your side. You know, for once I'm speechless. I didn't propose. Murray, now's not the time to be funny. There's lots of people watching. I need a minute, okay? So cute when he gets so shy.